Well, good morning, good afternoon, or indeed good evening, wherever you are. Rash Mahmood here at the Max Ward South Ground in Danville, just on the outskirts of Toronto. Well, crunch time, big boy time. England versus New Zealand, the two undefeated teams in Group B going head to head. England know that if they win today, they will be Group B winners and will play the second place team in Group A. But they're up against opponents who have looked unbelievably good in this tournament so far in all three departments, batting, bowling and fielding. It's going to be a really good game on a pitch that will probably play better than it looks. The ground staff have done a lot of good work here. We haven't had any rain, so the pitch is dry and it's a bit crumbly on top, but fingers crossed it should play well. Well, the news out from the middle is that New Zealand won the toss and they will bat. Just a quick change for their team. Their inspirational skipper, Craig Gibbs, sitting out today with a hamstring or a calf injury. Mason Robinson, stumper. Great day for Mason, for him and his family. Captain of his country. And the rest of the team. Dean Askew, Richard Colkin, Kusal Eriyagama, Brent Fleming, Scott McCallum, Ken McKnight, Andrew Nuttall, Martin Pennyfather, Martin Pike, Mike Van Staden, Chana Waraparuma. And for England, Ed Gordon-Lennox to skipper, Mel Hussain, Timor Allen, Neil Brathwaite, Colin Cliff, Phil Deakin, Mel Dobson, Mick Haynes, Phil Hilton, Simon Routh, Mark Wilson and Neil Jackson. So we're just about set here. You can see in your pictures. The rest of my crew here today are umpires Bob Spites and from Wales and Peter Tate from Australia. Scorers John Davidson. Great to see John again. And haven't seen him since 2024 in Chennai. Fantastic character, old school scorer. None of your newfangled digital stuff. He's pen and paper, and he does a wonderful job. His scorecards. I will try and get a picture of his scorecard later on and get my technical wizard, Aidan. Good morning to you, Aidan. Thank you. And we've got two top-notch camera operators here today. Shepherd, thank you, my man, and Kadir. So Mark Wilson is going to open up from the city end. First ball. Richard Colm taking strike, and there's no run. So eagerly awaited clash. See both teams undefeated, but in very different ways. Oh, slip, go up, gone. Again, second ball. Well, he did it against the USA, Mark Wilson. Second delivery of his spell in that match on Saturday. Well, another catch for Phil Deakin. I think he's the leading catch taker now. That's his seventh. Just an edge. You see on the replay, just prodding forward. Oh, you go. That's a great look. Oh, super work. Great catch by Phil Deakin. Top notch. What a start for England. Well, exactly like Saturday. And England got in and amongst the USA top order on Saturday, very, very quickly reducing them to 40 for 4. That's an outstanding bit of bowling, outstanding catch. I don't think you can attach too much blame to the batter. He just got a good one. He was just prodding forward and may have just moved a touch off the seam. These pink balls that we're playing with, folks, they do move about a bit in the first 10 to 12 overs. This pitch is bone dry. Like the others we've had when we played yesterday at Terremoto, there was just still a bit of moisture in the pitch, which certainly helped the Indian bowlers early doors. This one is absolutely bone dry, but a great start for England. And my apology, it was Martin Pike, the man out, without troubling the scorers. Oh, thank you. So it's the skipper, Mason Robinson, keeper batsman. He's been in tremendous form. Moving up from the 50s, showing his credentials. Massive day for him, leading his country in the absence of Craig Gibb. And we wish Craig well. I think it's just a little calf strain, so precautionary measure. Mark Wilson makes his way in again from the city end. Bowls. So it's squirty off the inside edge. Straight to the man at backward square on the leg side. Beautiful day here. Unlike Saturday when we're here, when the wind was blowing a hoolie through here and we were all absolutely frozen. It's typical. I brought me a big jacket. Not needed at the moment. Aidan and Shepherd next to me. T-shirts. But just a few wispy clouds in the sky. Beautiful blue colour. The backdrop of Toronto to my left. The wonderful skyline of Toronto. And swing from Robinson there. Well, showing his intent. Waft outside off stump. Just see if Aidan puts the pictures up. Yeah, you can see it was, it was very wide. Didn't really get too close to it, did Robinson? Anyway, super over to start with. Wicket maiden for Mark Wilson. So Richard Colkin, 61 on his back, right-hand batsman. He's going to face up. As Mel Hussain came on to good effect yesterday in the game against India when it was just slipping away from England. Came on, took a wicket. And, England somehow managing to come out of that game as victors. Showed a lot of grit and determination, but it was also due to some baffling decisions by the Indian batsmen. But no matter what, it only shows in the scorebook that England won by 8 runs. Now, please do get in touch on the YouTube stream, folks, to really hear your comments. Hussain then, his first delivery. I think maybe a bit of pad. Just wait for the signal from the umpire, Peter Tate. And dead ball. There was no attempt to play a shot there. You see Peter Tate, very well respected umpire. 2 absolutely top-notch umpires here today. Bob Spets from Wales, Peter Tate from Australia. So we'll try again. Hussain makes his way in from the highway end. Oh, that's appeal for LBW. Probably just outside the line of off stump, but a decent shout. No runs there. I fancy they were leg byes. They were as well. Just off your screen. Umpire Tate signalling. So New Zealand away. With 2 leg byes to start off with. Oh, pads off the pad. There's a polite inquiry from Melisane. That's good, right? Yeah, good cricket. Just tucked round the corner from Colkin. Didn't go very far at all. Yes was the call, and the skipper obliged, getting down to the other end. So 3 off that Melisane over. 1 off the bat, 2 leg byes. New Zealand winning the toss, electing to bat in this Group B fixture in the IMC Over 60 World Cup. 2 undefeated teams. Well, I've got a new bit of kit to play with today, thanks to Aidan. Sort of a telestrator thing. I'll do my best to use it to good effect. So Richard Colkin on strike, 61 on his back. Just a single from him from the last ball of that Mel Hussain over. Mark Wilson, wicket maiden to start. In he comes, bowls. That's just nicely played into the offside. Good bit of fielding. Neil Brathwaite. Good to have Neil back. Missed a couple of games with a slight knee injury. Came back against India. He's a tremendous asset in the field. One of the best fielders in seniors cricket. As Wilson makes his way in once more. Bowls. And again, rinse and repeat. Played straight to Brathwaite by Colkin, and there's no run. Representing your country in a World Cup is one thing. Representing your country in a World Cup as skipper, it's a completely different ball game. And congratulations to Mason and to all his friends and family watching wherever they are in the world. It's a proud day for you as well. So Wilson makes his way in again. Final delivery of his second over. That's Fuller. Watchful by Mason. Very orthodox forward defensive shot. Just pushed out into the covers. And there's no run. Just a one from it then. New Zealand winning the toss, electing to bat. 3 overs in. They are 4 for 1. The man out. Second delivery from Mark Wilson. Martin Pike caught Phil Deakin off the bowling of Mark Wilson. It was a ball, he was just a bit wide outside off stump. He just prodded forward, did Pike, and got the edge. And Phil Deakin at first slip is a tall man, but he got down very, very well. He took 2 absolute blinders yesterday. One caught and bowled off Hyder Ali that was smashed straight back to him. I have no idea how he managed to hold on, but he's got hands like shovels. And the second one, another caught and bowled. Another caught and bowled where he had to go low down to his right. And he took another catch in that game as well. And one more today. Oh, that's in the air. That's a lovely shot. Coming straight towards us here. And it's gone for 4. Well, real intense show. Beautiful pick-up. Wonderful, wonderful shot. Very clean connection. Very clean connection from Colkin. What I liked about that, he made his mind up. He just didn't hesitate. He just followed through with his shot. Was right off the middle of the bat. He moves on to 6. And this time, just prods forward. Orthodox, you just see here, folks, well, Mason Robinson's going to block your view, but you can see the intent. It's a beautiful, beautiful shot. Right out the middle. Right out the middle, that, Aidan, weren't it? Yeah. Oh, he's gone. He's gone. He's chipped one straight to the fielder. It's the skipper, Ed Gordon-Lennox. Well, just after that magnificent 4, Colkin, he's just chipped one straight to the England skipper. Have a look at this, folks. There you go. Well, it's there. Just timed it. And it's gone straight to Ed Gordon-Leonard, who takes a nice tumbling catch going forward. Well, England strike again. New Zealand lose their second wicket. 8 for 2. And it's Richard Colkin, the man, to depart. For 6 off the 13 deliveries he's faced, caught Ed Gordon-Lennox, bowled Melisane. Well, England in these early stages, right on top. Yeah, there wasn't really anything wrong with the shot. Looked to be nicely timed. It was drifting down leg to roll his wrist over. It didn't get very high at all. But Ed Gordon-Lennox, he's really close at mid-wicket. Good fielder. Normally fields in the covers. But a good catch for a big man that Ed. He got down really, really well. So England, early on, in the ascendancy. What have New Zealand got? Well, I'll try and see who the next man in is. Chana Wiraparuma. Chana, I hope I've pronounced your surname correctly. Wiraparuma. So, both England opening batsmen, bowlers, sorry. Strike. Rebuilding required for New Zealand. So left-hander. Oh, just watches that one go past him. Taken by Simon Rath. So really, really good start for England. Now the importance of this game. Finish top of your group is no mean feat. Pitched up this time by Hussain. Played straight back to him, and there's no run. And it's the end of the over. Well, the second delivery of that Melisane over was dispatched with some aplomb by Colkin. Over wideish mid-wicket, one bounce for 4. But 2 balls later, he had to depart, just chipping one straight to Ed Gordon-Lennox, the England skipper, at mid-wicket. New Zealand 8 for 2, and Mark Wilson will continue from the City end. Wilson makes his way in, and Robinson just prods forward, pushes out into the offside, and there's no run. As I said, folks, please do get in touch on the YouTube stream. And lots of comments yesterday, obviously as a result of an incident that took place on the pitch. Edge, Timor Alam, good work by him. Well, I think from Mason Robinson's point of view, you're going to be nervous, obviously, as skipper of New Zealand, but winning so early and then seeing another wicket fall. A very talented batting group played back this time. Just forcing him onto the back foot from that delivery from Mark Wilson. But they're a very talented batting group, the New Zealand outfit. They'll have full confidence in themselves that they can rebuild And post a defendable score as Wilson makes his way in once more. That's a bit forward. He's dropped. Edge drop. You might see it on the replay, folks. Wow, Simon Rath, normally so dependable. The Mason Robinsons had a fish at that. Were way outside the off stump. You just see here. Let's see if we can get the deflection on. Oh, well, it's not conclusive, to be honest. That's a better shot. Yeah, it's hard to tell. I'm only going by what I saw visually in front of me and the reaction of Simon Routh. But on that replay, it didn't look like he hit the ball at all. Let's see if we can have another look. Anyway, end of that over. Single coming from, stop it, 3 overs for Mark Wilson. 2 for 1. 5 overs in. New Zealand winning the toss, electing to bat. Let's have another look. Oh, well, I think he probably did get an under edge. Just looking, that's the area we're looking at. As you can see on the screen. We'll just go back, Aidan. Yeah. Keep rolling. Keep rolling. There, see. Oh, yeah. I think it is. Yeah. Let's get rid of that. Well, it may have been an under edge, but I'm just going by the reaction of Simon Ralph. The answer was a very difficult one. You can see from my use of the telestrator, I didn't get O-level art. So I'm 10 for 2 with that single. We're up Aruma. A left-hander on strike. Melisane makes his way in from the highway end. In he comes, he bowls. It's just played back down the pitch and there's no run. Well, both these teams undefeated in Group B, but they've got there in contrasting ways. New Zealand largely untroubled, posting some very big scores indeed. England, well, they've had their ups and downs. They've struggled mightily against Zimbabwe to get to 129. The break off as Hussain comes in. That's nicely played into the leg side by Waraparuma. I beg your pardon. And one more to the total. Yeah, England laboured mightily to get to 129 against a very, very spirited Zimbabwe outfit. And then yesterday, they only mustered 167 for 7 in their 45 overs against India. And the Indian innings, well, it roller coasted up and down. India in the ascendancy, England fighting back. India in the ascendancy, England fighting back. And it got to the point where India had really done the hard work and just sensible cricket was required. That's Fuller. That's played down the ground, straight to the fielder. That's a mid-off, and there's no run. The Indian boys got themselves into a winning position, and then just rushes of blood to the head. One of the most ridiculous run-outs you'll ever see. Oh, that's in the air. It should be a couple of bounces to the fielder, making his way in from long on. There is. One to the skipper then. And the end of that Melisane over. Pretty tidy one, really. Just a 3 from it. 6 overs gone here at the Max Ward South Ground, this game between New Zealand and England in the IMC Over 60 World Cup. New Zealand winning the toss, standing skipper Mason Robinson, no hesitation whatsoever. He wanted to have a bat first, but they've lost a couple of wickets early. Second delivery of the innings. So Martin Pike dismissed. Courtfield Deakin at first slip off the bowling of Mark Wilson, and then a couple of overs later, Richard Colkin, the opener. It's a glorious 4, but then a couple of balls later, Ed Gordon-Lennox on the bowling of Melisane, and I fancy that's a drop by the skipper. Yeah, looking at his reaction, I think it is. Let's see if we can capture it on here as Mark Wilson made his way in. Yeah, just ballooned up. Yeah, he got his hands to it. A difficult chance, though. Just ballooning up like that. Well, that's nicely controlled, actually, by the skipper, Robinson. Well, just outside off stump, just opened the face of the bat, just guided it very nicely, but straight to the fielder, and there's no run. So, as I said, these pink balls definitely do something in the first 10 to 12 overs, and it seems to settle down. England, straight to the fielder again, Neil Brathwaite. England have got to ensure that they try and get another couple of New Zealand wickets before the drinks break at 15 overs. Try and put them on the back foot and then put the squeeze on and challenge New Zealand batters to go over the top. Wilson has been excellent this tournament, full this time. That's a nice shot. Straight to the boundary rider. So please get in touch on the YouTube stream, folks. Really want to hear your comments, what you think about this match and anything connected with the tournament. I know a lot of you have been spending a lot of hours watching, so thank you very much indeed. But it's nice to get messages, to get your thoughts as well. So 13 for 2. We're Aparuma, the left-hander, number 7 on his back, taking strike. Mark Wilson, Yorkshire's Mark Wilson, makes his way in from the city end. Bowls. Oh, it's at the edge. He's gone flying past Phil Deacon at slip. He's running away. Timor Alam after it. It should be a couple, and it is. It's absolutely flew past Phil Deacon. He never moved. Not sure you can class that as a chance. Well, another pretty good over from Mark Wilson. 4 overs, 1 for 5 for him. He's been backed up by his partner at the other end, Melisane. And it's something that I know England have been trying to work on, trying to get the tandems going. There's no point you holding up one end and going for 6, 7, 8 runs and over at the other end. Conversation you can see on screen there, Gordon Lennox, Melisane and Phil Deacon. Oh, Andrew Marson, thank you for your question. Not to my knowledge, is the simple answer. I'm only a wee minion. Things like that are way above my pay grade. But Andrew just asking any repercussions after yesterday's incident. He's referring to an incident during the India-England game. Sorry, Andrew, I've got no information for you. I'm sure you'll actually know before me. There you go. But thanks for getting in touch. Saying then, I was flighted up. Slight misfield. Oh, yes, no. The other end. Well, it was a slight misfield. We're up a room. He was off, and Mason Robinson picked the big stop sign out. The left-hander, well, he was away down the pitch. I fancy a throw to the wicket-keeper's end, and he would have been in a bit of trouble. So a bit of confusion between the New Zealand batters. That's nicely played. An easy single this time, played out into the onside. One more to the total, 17 for 2. Thank you, Shepherd. Well, another pretty good over from Mel Hussain. Just a 2 from it. 4 overs, 1 for 10. Backing his partner up, Mark Wilson. Really good start. New Zealand having to rebuild, crawling along, just going along at shade over 2 and over. 17 for 2 after 8. Men out in the middle. The skipper, Mason Robinson, 5 from the 23 deliveries that he's faced. Most unlike him. And Chana Waraparuma, he's on 4 off the 9 deliveries that he's faced. Mark Wilson. He's been in a rich vein of form. You know exactly what you get with Mark. Wicket to wicket. He bowled a 9 over spell the other day. Oh, big swing. 9 over spell the other day. 4 maidens, 1 for 8. In any form of cricket, it's just outstanding return. Well, that's it previously. We're up Roma. Yeah, he certainly threw the kitchen sink at it. And that time, that's a more orthodox shot. Just nicely played off his hips to the England skipper at mid-wicket. Trots through for a single. 1 more to him. He was on to 5. Oh, wide outside the off stump, and he doesn't really make contact. Robinson, he was going backwards, giving himself some room. Yeah, that's probably the shot he should have been playing. Going to leg with a ball wide-ish. He was never really going to get the contact that he needed. Oh, that's a wonderful delivery. You can see Mark Wilson on the screen walking away. What a delivery that is. Just operating, in and around off stump. Well, that's really not what you want to see if you're the New Zealand skipper. Beaten with an absolute belter. Fuller this time. Just played out into the leg side. Simon Rath comes from his position behind the stumps to do the fielding, and there's no run. Well, another fabulous over from Mark Wilson. Just a 1 from it. Nine overs gone. 18 for 2, New Zealand. Well, they'll still test their resolve and character. As I said, it's been pretty much plain sailing for them batting first, and it's been a tactic they've employed. And when I spoke to Mason out in the middle just after the coin toss, he he mentioned that they've been piling up the runs, so confidence is high. But England have made a very, very bright start here, restricting this powerful, powerful Kiwi batting unit. It's right, so cute. It's an aggressive shot, but straight to the fielder at mid-on, and there's no run. It's just 18 off 9. And you see that run rate above the red little box, down below 2. Most un-New Zealand-like, I have to say. But England supporters won't care one bit. They will hope this continues. Oh, it's a nice shot. Beautiful pickup. Yeah, round of applause as well. It's a wonderfully timed shot. Basically a clip of a wideish mid-wicket from Waraparuma. He moves on to 9. Score on to 22. You can see there, it's just a flick, but it's the timing is immaculate. Very, very fine cricket shot. Well, as a result of that shot, there's wholesale changes being made in the field. I'm not sure that's required. It was a very, very good cricket shot, but I'm not sure it requires 4 players to be moved, but that's why I'm sat here. Melisane. I think might prove, well, again, it's the skipper, Gordon Lennox. We'll see on the replay. It was a full delivery from Melisane, and Waraparuma. There you go. Didn't quite get all of it. Ed Gordon Lennox diving forward. Now he suffered an injury to his shoulder or sternum against the USA on this ground. He's throwing himself around like a madman. Always fully committed. And that one, well, he's diving full length as you saw. He's looking a bit groggy, a bit shaky. I don't know if he winded himself. Let's see it again on the replay, folks. He's got there. Oh yeah, he's got there, and then he's just gone flat on his stomach. Maybe he winded himself a touch. But anyway, he's up. 22 for 2. And a chance for a difficult one. Waraparuma, very, very lucky man. Thank you, Johnny He. Afternoon, Johnny. Yeah, you're replying to the comments from Andrew. Well fielded, Melisane. It was a very nice looking drive from the left-hander. 10 overs gone then, and a good start by England. Losing the toss. New Zealand opting to bat first. 22 for 2 after 10. England will be much the happier of the two sides at this juncture. So yeah, the incident yesterday, I don't know into too much bother, but obviously those who are watching the stream know exactly what happened. If you don't know what we're on about, then by all means, please go back and watch it. I said what I thought at the time, and I stand 100% behind that. Andrew, Johnny, yeah, you're obviously entitled to your opinions, and thank you because you got in touch yesterday, and it is what it is. I have no further information on that. Anyway, we'll move on here today. Max Ward South, Mark Wilson to continue. from the City end. Robinson on strike, onto the back foot, just plays it out into the offside, and there's no run. Now, I fancy Mark Wilson's going to bowl out here, so he's got this over and then another 3. And Melisane, he may bowl 1 or 2 more. Ed Gordon-Lennox likes to keep a few Melisane overs up his sleeve for the back end of the innings. Oh, another edge. Oh, quick single take. There's going to be trouble if he hits. Well, I think that was just a cumulative effect from Mason Robinson of dot ball, dot ball, dot ball. Just dabbed it into the offside, straight to the fielder. At the end, his non-striker makes his ground. 23 for 2. We're up Aruma. They face Mark Wilson. He's on 9. His batting partner, skipper for today, Mason Robinson. He's on 6. Wilson in. Just a watchful defensive shot from the left-hander, and there's no run. Another excellent over from Mark Wilson. Just the 1 run coming from it. 6 overs, 1 for 7. Outstanding. But you know exactly what you get with him. Metronomic normally, wicket to wicket. Makes you play as a batsman every single delivery. And it can be draining, those of us who've played. It can be very draining when you're having to do that every single delivery. Well, Melisane, I think he's going to continue. I fancy this might be his last. And keep 3 up the skipper's sleeve. Normally brings Hussain on at the death. Such a good bowler. Intelligent. And reads the situations well. It's a good man to have on your side. That's nicely played. Just slightly overpitched by Melisane, and Robinson just plays that very nicely all along the ground, past the England skipper, Ed Gordon-Lennox mid-wicket. Takes a single. The score moves on to 24 for 2. He moves on to 7. This keeps many things happening. Chris, thank you for your comment. Yes, it's a change of cameras here at Johnny E on the YouTube stream. Good setup today, good people. It does enhance the quality of the coverage. Obviously, at Terremoto yesterday, it's a fixed camera. There's nothing I can do about that. It becomes quite a difficult thing to do when you're commentating on your own. And what have you? I'm here today on my own, but with the fixed camera, it just allows me to not say anything. And you, the viewers, just follow the action yourself. But, thank you, Johnny. Chris, yeah, I've got to say, I agree with your comment on the stream. Well, it's slow and steady by the two New Zealand batters, but in the context of it, I don't think that's too bad a thing. Get to the 15 over mark when drinks will be taken. Don't lose another wicket. And you reassess from there. They've still got some very talented batters to come in. So it's not panic stations as yet. 12 overs gone. Going along at 2 and over, 24 for 2. Chano Waraparuma, 9 from the 24 that he's faced. Mason Robertson, standing skipper today, 7 from 32. And the England bowlers, Mark Wilson and Melisane, have been excellent starting up. Mark Wilson, 6 overs, 1 maiden, 1 for 7 so far. Melisane, 6 overs, no maidens, 1 for 15. So doing a great job. The skipper as Wilson makes his way. And once again, that's a fuller delivery. Nicely played. Oh, somebody's gone tumbling there. You saw on the screen. I hope he's all right. I think he banged his head. There's going to be a hold up in play. You just see it on the replay here. It was a fine shot by Robinson. A good contact. You see the fielder there. Oh, I think it's Mel Dobson. It is. Yeah. Well, his head snapped back. Seems to be okay. Great camera work, folks. It looks to be okay. But the ball just took a horrible bounce in front of him, and he realised that, hang on a minute, did stop it, but at some cost to himself. Anyway, he's just trotting around now towards square leg. There's a left-hander. Waraparuma comes on strike, 25 for 2 at the Maxwell South ground. England versus New Zealand. 2 unbeaten teams in Group B. At the end of this over, I'll try and rattle through the scores from the other games that are taking place today. And there's an absolute belter of a tie in Group A. South Africa sitting second in Group A, Pakistan in third. They're squaring off. That's going to be a proper bump. Oh, that's in the air. That should be out. And is New Zealand lose their third wicket. Phil Hilson. Well done, Phil. You see on the replay here, Raparuma is just trying to play that through the leg side. Just big top edge, just loops up into the sky. And you see Essex's Phil Hilson. Nicely judged. Another wicket for Mark Wilson. New Zealand lose their third wicket. 25 for 3. Cheno, Rapparuma, he's out for 9. Caught Phil Hilson. The bowling of Mark Wilson. Well, we did say in the previous over, New Zealand could get to 15 overs without losing another wicket and regroup, but that changed the equation somewhat. Brilliant from England in the first 12 and a half overs of this game. But they need to press this advantage home. They're a dangerous, dangerous side, the Kiwis. No more so when they're in a bit of a corner, and they're in a bit of a corner at the moment. Do not write them off. But England, got to press home this advantage. An excellent, excellent start for them. Giving nothing away. So Brent Fleming, the new man out in the middle. Right-hander. So Mark Wilson from the City end. 2 for 8 from him from 6.5 bowls full. That's nicely played by Fleming. Straight to Ed Gordon in Lennox. Runs in from his position at cover point to do the fielding. And there's no run. Fleming this time just back in his crease. Just on his tiptoes, plays an orthodox backward defensive shot. Well, some interesting scores in the early stages of the other games going on. None more so than the game behind me here at the Maxwell Complex. Well, end of that over from Wilson. Just a one from it and the wicket. 25 for 3 after 13. Right, let's go through. So, game on behind me. The USA and Scotland. The USA batting are 50 for 3 after 13 overs. Scotland got their second victory of the World Cup. And congratulations to Clark and all the boys. Tremendous achievement. Zimbabwe, 49 for 3 against the West Indies. Australia, 37 for 1 after 13 against Canada. And then the big group game in Group A today. South Africa versus Pakistan. South Africa, 37 for 2 after 13. Wales, 20 without loss. 8 overs against Sri Lanka. Oh, thanks, Jules. So you're up to date. It's Mrs. Rouse just brings me a nice brew. Oh, thank you, Mrs. Rouse. And Alison Cliff, wife of Colin Cliff. It's her birthday today. We won't say how old, but she's been absolutely fantastic, Ali. And congratulations if I know friends and family are listening from the Nottingham area. Happy birthday from everybody connected with the England setup. So a change from the highway end. Mick Haynes bowls. And he's bowled well this tournament as well. Mick, wholehearted from Staffordshire. I would say not the most fashionable of counties and not one of the recognised big boys in the county championship, the likes of Yorkshire, Lancashire, Essex, Durham. There's plenty more counties that are missed, so I'm sure the YouTube stream will be going, well, what about us? That's That's very nicely played. Straight out to the man at mid-off, and there's no run. Oh, big swing. Disrespect. There's no conversation between square leg umpire. It's alright. Oh, it's high and handsome. He's going to evade the fielders. Two to the skipper. 27 for 3. Read that. Read that. Yeah. So, good first over from Mick Haynes. Just a 2 from it. A lofted drive from the Kiwi skipper Mason Robinson. 14 overs gone. 27 for 3. So, Mark Wilson. Into his 8th over now. 2 for 8. Him. We've had some more comments on the YouTube stream. Something I will address at the end of this over when the drinks breaks come. Thank you to everybody who has got in touch. That's a nice shot. That's going to be running away. A long chase for the field. It's Neil Brathwaite. It's a nice shot from Fleming. Just over the pace of the bat and guided it more than anything. The backward point region. 29 for 3. He moves off the mark. With that 2. That's another nice shot. This time off the back foot. Phil Hilson comes in from his position out in the deep to do the fielding. So 1 more to the total. 30 for 3. A couple more balls, and then we'll be at the 15 over drinks break. Oh, beaten. Found a delivery on that Mark Wilson over. Outside the off stump. So, 15 overs gone. New Zealand winning the toss, elected to bat in this Group B match against England. 30 for 3. We'll just go back to the comments. Yeah, Rizal, yeah, you're speaking up for your dad in relation to yesterday. I'm not going to get into the whys and wherefores of it, Riz. I do take exception to your comments about prattling on. This generated a lot of speak worldwide. I can only call what I see, and I had 15 minutes of chaos in front of me. I get that it's your dad and you're speaking about him. I'd say this is not the place, the time to do it. I've also had a lot of messages from people around the world. That situation yesterday was a very, very difficult one for me to commentate on. I don't think you'd appreciate how difficult it actually was. So I did my best in the circumstances. You come in, enjoy watching the rest of the tournament and move on. I find glib in the extreme, and really, that's all I'm going to say on that. I see there, Jane Ashers, thank you. Thank you very much for your commentaries with limited facilities. Thank you. Good facilities here today, good crew. We hope all goes well. Chris, how are the wickets playing? There doesn't seem to be teams hitting 200 plus regularly. Well, thank you, Chris. Yeah, New Zealand boys have done it, I think, 3 times out of 4. Posted probably the highest score of the tournament. The pitches, you heard Mason Robinson, the standing skipper for New Zealand today. If you caught the opening part of the broadcast, I think it's fair to say the vast majority play better than they look. And there is work to be done. We had a new wicket there at Terremoto yesterday against India, and to all intents and purposes, it played very well. The scores, yeah, I'll take your point about the scores, 200, but they are slow, and slow outfields as well. And yeah, it's making it for more exciting games, actually. But it's a very good point, Chris. Thank you very much for getting in touch. As I said, those who know about what happened yesterday, I'm not going to get into a slanging match on the air. That's not my style, those who know me, but I do take exception to that comment. I know you're sticking up for your dad, Riz, so we'll call it a draw, shall we? Right, drinks being taken here. I'm just going to take a short break. Okay, out here in the middle, toss just being done. Ed Gordon-Lennox to my left, representing England. Saying hello to Mason Robinson. Mason, congratulations. Skipper for today. Obviously, Craig's injured.
Yes.
It's been an incredibly proud moment for you and your family and all those watching back in New Zealand.
You've absolutely summed it up beautifully. I'm actually just stepping into the shoes of Craig Gibb, who's, you mentioned, he's just doing such a great job with the team, and we're trucking along really well. So not too much changes, and Gibby's still flying the plane, so to speak.
Obviously. Listen, winning the toss here today, this ground, one of them's been scored on it. A choice of 2 pitches. You've elected to bat. What's your thinking behind that? Because it does have a unique look, this surface, and I think that's the best way I can describe it.
Exactly. No, we're counting on the looks being deceiving, and hopefully it plays better than it looks. Our secret so far has been batting first and just compiling runs, and then hopefully later in the day she takes a bit more turn and plays a few more tricks.
Well, your boys have been going real well, putting up some big scores. Mason, listen, congratulations. Good luck to you and the rest of your team.
Thank you so much.
You know, well,
awesome.
Turning to my left, Ed Gordon-Lennox. Well, calmer waters here at the moment. There were a few flutterers yesterday in the England-India match. It's not good for the old ticker following England, is it?
Well, maybe yours, Rash, but we've learnt a lot. We've really learnt a lot. People have stepped up. We had some good personal performances yesterday.
Welcome back, folks. You'll notice a slight change in accent from Yorkshire to Lancashire. My colleague Rash has just took a small little break. I'll just run you through things for the next few minutes. New Zealand 30 for 3 at drinks. It's been a great start by England. Obviously 15 overs gone. Mick Haynes continues from the city end. Good line and length again from Mick, just outside off stump. Simon Routh behind the stumps. Really silky, Simon. He's kept really well on the World Cup tour so far. Ball melting into his hands most times. It's been great to watch him. He's full of confidence, and long may that continue. Mick Haynes on his way. Got a bustling stride of 20 yards. Again, straight outside off stump, moving away, left by the batsman. It's been great to see Mick Haynes, his improvement from the start of the series has been terrific, and he's really gained confidence, and he's got a fantastic run up for a 60-year-old man. He's certainly coming in from maybe 18 paces, balls at a good lick, and bigger shout, and he's caught behind. There we go again. Batsman's walked here, caught behind Simon Routh, stood up to the stumps, little nick. Simon's thrown the ball up in it, absolute delight. Mick Haynes chuffed, charging down the wicket, great to see. And the Kiwis in a bit of trouble here. We're looking at 30 for 4 now, and I've just seen the gate. It's quite a big deflection there. A really good catch again. Really good catch from Simon Routh. So the Kiwis in a bit of strife. 30 for 4 off 15.3. Obviously, he'll be on strike. The outgoing batsman out for 4. So here we go now with Mick Haynes again. There's Edgar and Lennox is looking at field change. His left-handed bat is Ken McNaught. So there's a chance of a field change here with what's going to go on here. I think Phil Deacon returns to slip. Mel Dobson at short third, Timo Allen at backward point, Phil Hilson at cover, extra cover is Colin Cliff. And he's got then a mid-wicket and a mid-on and a deep square leg. It's been a great spell, great start by Mick Haynes this. Show me the scorecard. He's on his way. To the left-handed McNaught. First ball well up to the bat, driven to mid-off, where Colin Cliff does the fielding. Really critical part of the game now, especially with the Kiwis 4 down in 15 overs. They've not been used to losing wickets in this tournament so far. Certainly top order wickets. It's going to be a real test of character now for them to see on obviously bowler friendly wickets if they can post a total. Mick Haynes just heard a little bit there. We've got the left hand right hand combination that tends to upset bowlers, and straight away Mick's unfortunately just slid one down the leg side and it's been called wide. And it's a good shot driven to mid-on, no run. Now obviously with Fleming, we've now got at the wicket we've got Ken McKnight, and we've got Mason Robinson, who's the captain. It looks like this could well be. Yeah, this is Jockey Wilson's last over. Bowled a terrific spell up to now. Well, I think at one stage, two for 8 off 7 overs. So it's been some spell from Mark Wilson, and Rash has thankfully returned to my right to put me out of my misery, having to put up with my dulcet tones. But I know Rash will agree with me. I mean, Mark's is just such a vital component for the England team. He bowls so tightly. He's so hard to get away, and he's been absolutely outstanding so far. And he's continued that today. He's picked up 2 wickets for hardly any runs at all, and he gives the England team when we're bowling, he gives us such a positive mindset as well with his character and his personality, and he really does help the team massively. Driven off the back foot there by the skipper, down to long on for 1. In off the boundary comes Melisane, and now we have the left-handed Ken McKnight on strike. Just giving you jockey Mark. Well, I've got to call him Mark. His mum always calls him Mark, so I try and call him. He doesn't like that, so I'll go back to jockey. But Jockey Wilson, 8.2 overs, 2 for 12. I mean, those are just wonderful bowling figures, and it's just great to see him after not playing much this season. To see him looking fresh, looking fit, and bowling really well. Oh, there's the old commentator's curse as he bowls quite a full ball outside off stump, does Wilson. The left-handed McKnight drills it in the air, but drills it straight for 4 down to sort of fine long on. It's really, really good shot, that. Showing a bit of intent actually here is Ken McKnight. He's only just come to the crease, but he's looking positive. Next ball outside off stump, sort of edged away to backward point, no run. Well, I think Mark will probably be tiring a little bit, as we all know, at 62 or 63 years old, to bowl 9 overs on the bounce, bowling brisk pace for our age group cricket. To bowl 9 overs in this heat is some ask, and he's doing brilliantly. Could we have another wicket here? There's a chance. It's up to backward point, taken by Mel Dobson, running a leading edge from McKnight. Again, the wickets here are they do stop on you. From my personal experience, the ball doesn't really come on. A very, very dangerous shot on these tracks. He's a sort of trying to work the ball into the leg side. There's every chance of a leading edge, and that's what's happened there. It's flown off the edge and looped up really to backward point, and Mel Dobson's come in there, took a very comfortable catch with ease. Mark Wilson, look at these figures. Good Lord, 8.5 overs, 3 for 16. Absolutely brilliant. Really, this is his last ball, and I really hope that he can stay injury-free, Mark, because obviously we've 2 massive games after this, and if he can, he's going to be a thorn in any side bowling like this on these wickets. He just doesn't give anything away, and as we all know, playing limited over cricket, if you can keep it tight, you've every chance of getting wickets because batsmen get frustrated. New Zealand, shall we say, in a little bit of trouble here, 36 for 5. But during this tournament, we have had a lot of teams in big trouble early on, and they've managed to sort of get to a total. So let's hope on this occasion with once let me think, Mark's finished. We've got Phil Deakin and Mel Dobson, who were both bowled brilliantly yesterday. So we've got 5 frontline bowlers today, and I would really hope that if those 2 lads bowl to their potential, I think it's going to be really hard for these Kiwis to put up a decent total from here. But as we all know, in this wonderful game, time will tell. So it's the last ball now of Mark Wilson's spell. New batsman. Dean Askew is a new batsman, number 15. Dean Askew's a right-hander. He's on strike now. Very attacking field. Keeper stood up. Obviously, Simon Brown stood up. First slip, Phil Deakin. Second slip, Colin Cliff. The skipper head is at short point, and Neil Brathwaite is at ordinary point. So we've got four men in catching positions. Last ball, in he comes. Great delivery, hits him on the pad. That is the over. A wonderful spell from Mark Jockey Wilson. 9 overs, 3 wickets for 16 runs. Absolutely terrific. And even more terrific news, the wonderful Rash Mahmood is about to retain the commentary. So bye for now, folks. I'll maybe speak to you later.
Well, thank you to Ian Barts, a broadcasting legend in the Northwest, BBC Radio Lancashire personality. Just took a quick break at the drinks overs break, folks, just to check on the Scotland Zimbabwe game. Very colourful scene behind me. And, in my absence, well, you heard it. Great spell of bowling. Great spell of bowling from Mark Wilson. Outstanding figures. Now, England really, if one can, Mick Haynes getting on the act. He's already got the 1 wicket. Can he add to it? In he comes from the highway end. He bowls. Oh, it's just in front of the skipper again, I think. He's played that into the offside. Should be 2 at the skipper. Mason Robinson. I fancy that's another half chance. Very, very difficult. And as you heard, Barts, by popular request, the internet has just been broken with his brief spell of 2 overs. He's going to be my co-commentator. Oh, it's just spat up. There you go, Barts. Aidan's got a headset for you. Get yourself on. Good man, Aidan. Great crew here today, and it's reflected in some of the comments on the feed. Yeah, really, really top notch. It's just the vagaries of where we were yesterday, folks. With a fixed camera, it's you're limited in what you can do, but they've got a great crew on. Shep and Kadir, and Aidan next to me. As Haynes makes his way in fuller delivery, lofted. That's a wonderful, wonderful cricket shot. Shot of the day in terms of the Kiwis. Just leant into it. Have a look at this, folks. Wonderful shot. Beautiful, pure strike of the ball. And a welcome boundary for the Kiwis. It's come from the standing skipper. He's a fine, fine batsman. Graduated up from the 50s, Barty, where he scored a lot of runs. Yeah. He's a great addition. Wicket keeper as well.
He looks a quality bat, Rash, I must say.
He's stuck it out there. all around him, crumbling. Was in very, very early, of course. But I was noting your comments. Yeah, England need to press home their advantage, and I like what I saw from that final delivery from Mark Wilson. Everybody in. You've got to challenge the New Zealand boys. Bring the fielders in, and if you've got the courage to go over the top, then so be it. But let's go on the attack. Haynes in again from the highway end. Bowles outside the off stump. That's good diving stop from the England skipper, who is belying his 65 years of age and diving around like a youngster. There's a worrying moment early on, Barts, when he took that. What was it? Attempted hell of an effort, diving forward again. I think he may have just winded himself, but he's carrying a slight.
I think you're right, but I
no.
think he might have just aggravated him. I was talking to the physio who rushed on, and I think he might have just aggravated the injury from the.
It's a shot.
A shot. That's a
Oh,
superb shot.
shot. Well, I'll take back what I said. That's the shot of the day. Have a look at this, Barty. Take us through it.
Oh my word! Just a little bit of width outside off stump, and he's absolutely laced that, hasn't he, through extra cover. It maybe didn't go across as much as probably the textbook would say, but talk about getting your hands through the ball. He absolutely bullied that. Terrific shot. Reminiscent a little bit of how Buckley plays, that sort of like a hockey type shot, wasn't it, Rash? It wasn't orthodox, but he sort of whipped his hands through it. What a shot.
Well, 10 off that Mick Haynes over. 3 overs, 1 for 13 for him. 2 wonderful, wonderful cricket shots from a very, very talented batsman. He moves on to 21, Mason Robinson, off the 49 deliveries that he's faced. Been very, very diligent, very attentive. But he comes here with a big reputation.
As you say, Rash, he's just moved up into our age group cricket. So again, he's just 60, so he's got to be fit as well. And he's got it. You'll obviously know a lot more about the New Zealanders than I do, but you would say that there's a lot resting on his shoulders now, Rash. So, you know, with 30 off to 5, weren't they? So it's going to be interesting to see, isn't it?
It is. Just, you know, Craig Gibb, the New Zealand skipper, is just a wonderful, wonderful man. Great cricketer in his own right, but a wonderful human being. He's just rested today. Slight calf niggle for Craig. And as I said at the introductions, Mason, it's a great honour to represent your country. It's a great honour to represent your country in a World Cup.
Yep.
But it's an even bigger honour to represent your country in a World Cup as skipper. And he's taken to it very, very well. It's been a really good innings so far. There's Mel Dobson from the City End. Unbelievable spell of bowling from him yesterday. 4 wickets, Barty, and he was outstanding.
Outstanding. And the thing is, he took 4 out, didn't he? You know, the thing with India, they're a good side now. They can bat. They batted all the way down, as you could see. But we were in a bit of trouble, and for him to come on and just break through.
Oh, that's out.
It's
straight to the fielder again.
Yes, caught at mid-wicket.
It's the skipper again, I believe. Have a look at this.
Here we go with Mel Dobson again. It's flighted up outside off stump. He's gone for the sort of on drive to mid-on. It's turned on him. Ed Gordon Lennox diving full length forward, low down. He's absolutely thrilled. He's led on the floor there with his hands in the air, which is great to see, because if there's one person on this tour who has worked incredibly for everybody, not just for the lads on the pitch, the lads who are not in the team, the lads who are the people, the wives who've come with the players, for Rash, for the fish. He just thinks about everybody, and and cares deeply about everybody. I'm absolutely thrilled for him. Great catch by the skipper. It took Dobbo quite a while to get in the game there, Rash, didn't it?
He did, yeah. Look at his second delivery. Dean Atthew, the man who has to go without trouble for us, 46 for 6. And it's a really, really good catch. I mean, he's a big man, his head. And
he is,
to get down, I mean, the ball attracts him, but he sticks himself in those positions, either at mid-wicket or cover. You're always in the game. Well, Mel Dobson, as you heard Barty say, very little time to make an impact. Carrying on his wonderful, wonderful form. New Zealand, well, that hole's just got a bit deeper. Just got a bit deeper. As Mike Van Staden makes his way to the crease. He used to play for Zimbabwe, did Mike? So, a lot is going to rest on the Kiwi skipper for today, Mason Robinson. He's at the non-striker's end. Wicket for Mel Dobson with his second delivery, as Mark Wilson has done 2 occasions at this ground, the Max Ward South. Jockey will be hoping that if we do progress, we play on this pitch for the final. But unfortunately, it's on the ground behind us, which there's lots of shouting and oohing and ahhing coming from there. Scotland boys. I think it was just play past Ed Gordon-Lennox for Van Staden to get off the mark. 2 more to the total. England in a really, really good position against this very, very powerful Kiwi outfit. And as you said, Barty, when I was just taking a little comfort break, they've been piling up runs for fun. Oh, that's spat up off a length. We'll try and get that. And there is a bit of a warm patch just outside the off stump when you're batting as a right-hander at this City end. And when I say worn, it is very, very worn. That time just back in his stance, just popped up a touch. Great over to start with by Mel Dobson. The wicket off the second delivery and 2 from it. 19 overs gone here at the Max Ward South ground. This Group B match between the 2 undefeated teams in Group B at the moment. England 5 out of 5, New Zealand 4 out of 4. New Zealand winning the toss, electing to bat 48 for 6.
Thanks, Rash. Yeah, got to be a change, I think, as well, coming at this end now. Phil Deakin is replacing Mickey Haynes, who got hit for a couple of 4s. Obviously, skipper's thinking about taking the pace off the ball, Rash, and seeing if Phil can continue his fine form from yesterday. I tell you what, I was just thinking there that we all take it for granted because we play the game and we watch the game and you commentate on it and whatever. But just thinking then, if somebody had said to us, like 20, 30 years ago, or whatever, been involved in a team where your skipper's 65, somebody's drilling it to him at sort of mid-wicket and he's diving full length, about a foot off the ground and taking the catch and let on the floor, punching. I mean, it's just amazing, isn't it, for the human, for the mental side of it, to be able to do things like this at our age, it's just absolutely amazing.
Well, it's inspirational.
It is inspirational. Sorry, that's the word.
Every single player in this tournament, and all the players around the world, veterans cricket, 40s, 50s, 60s, 70s, and I believe down under they've got a 75 team, and there is talk of an 80s. It's amazing the skill, dedication, effort, commitment you put in, but the mental health aspect, yes, it's the physical health aspect as well. But these boys have played cricket for a long time, and it's something. You give it up and you miss it, going down to the clubhouse and training, and you're an absolute inspiration, every one of you. I can't speak highly enough of what you do, this great product of 60s cricket, and we're very grateful that your efforts are being streamed around the world so other people can just marvel. There's a wider signal by umpire Peter Tate. Marvel at what you do out there. Keep on doing it, Barty.
Thank you. Will do, mate.
Big day back home in the county championship, Barts.
It is.
Yes.
Yeah, it is.
That's a nice shot.
That's a good shot. Like Wilson's out there just behind the tree, but he's fielded that really well, Brash, actually.
Yes, yeah.
Just jumped in because I know you couldn't see it, but yeah, he did really well. It's kept him to 1, has he? Great fielding that by Jockey.
Does his mum not like him being called Jockey?
I called him Mark the other day, and he said, "The only one person calls me that, my mum."
Oh, that's his mother.
Yeah, well, whether I didn't actually say whether his mother's still with us, but he did say to me, "There's only my mother ever called me that," so I've continued to call him like I would.
But I echo your comments. He said he's a top boy, Jockey. You just need to try and keep him fit, wrap him in cotton wool.
We do, mate. We do.
He's been outstanding. Deakin, that's a wide again. I feel Peter Tate. Yeah. We've got 2 really, really good umpires here today in Peter Tate and Bob Spats from Wales standing at square leg. Oh, full
Phil.
toss. Just misses out. Van Staden that time. Full toss on leg stump. Powerful, powerful figure. I fancy if he got that in the middle of the bat, that was disappearing. So,
Got away with that
he
one,
did
Phil,
get
hasn't
away
he?
with that,
He's
Phil
just
Dickin.
struggling to get. This has happened to Phil throughout the tournament at the start. It's his confidence, I think, and he just struggling to just get his radar right, and that's right on it.
Yeah,
That's the where he wants to be. I think yesterday, even the first over, he struggled that
yeah.
first over, but came back and he was bowling into a very strong wind, and he got it going. And hopefully today, after this over, hopefully he'll settle down. And it's quite interesting with Phil. He's fairly phlegmatic. He very little sort of worries Phil and gets to him. But he's a nervous sort of guy when he's out on the pitch, when he's bowling, and like we all are. We all, and like every cricketer is. People tell you don't get nervous when you're about to bat or whether you're bowling at the start of a spell. It's just the way it is, and you want to settle into whatever you do well for the team. You want to settle in straight away. Sometimes it's not that easy.
Wide on the offside this time. And
I didn't think that looked wide to me. I've just
yeah,
looked at that on the as well. I was a bit surprised that's been given wide, but we're a long way away, aren't we? So
we are. Not the greatest of angles, but
no.
we've got a good camera feed in front of us, and Aidan's doing a great job, along with Shepherd and Cadill. Now that one looked even wider than the one before. No signal this time from Peter Tate.
It's quite interesting because you were both looking at the umpire whose arm moved, didn't it? We thought, oh, here we go again, but he's managed to keep it by his side. It's well ball.
Oh, shouts and cheers from behind us. End of that, Phil Deakin over. Bit of a mixed bag. I'll give him that. I'll call that his loosener.
Settled in.
20 overs gone here at the Max Ward South Ground. New Zealand versus England. New Zealand winning the toss, electing to bat. And they were in trouble early on. Second delivery of the innings, Mark Wilson getting Martin Pike just a prod forward to a delivery that just appeared to just move a touch off the seam. Very smart catch by Phil Deakin at first slip, and it bad to worse as wickets kept going. Good resistance from the standing skipper today, Mason Robinson. He's 22 off 50, and Mike Van Statten is batting partner 2 from 9. Mel Dobson, a wicket in his first over. He's going to continue from the City end. We'll try and get you an update on some of the scores. I was saying loud cheers behind us, and the Scotland boys are really enjoying themselves, aren't they?
They're on fire here. Sean, I think it's difficult to see the score for me, but I've a feel I think USA might be 7 down if I'm not mistaken. There, Ash 101.
Dobson in. Oh, that's nicely played. Nicely played. Just opened the face of the bat and guided it and through the vacant area. It slipped just to 1 though.
Should possibly have been 2 there, Ash. I would have thought, looking at the angle on there, but obviously not the quickest between the wickets.
Well, I will.
Mike Van Staden.
I will give you an update at the end of this over. The other games taking place, an absolute crackerjack of a fixture in Group A, Pakistan versus South Africa. South Africa sitting second in the table behind Australia. I think it's their final game. Pakistan's final game is against Australia.
Right, so even though we thought Pakistan was struggling a little bit, they've won the 2 next games against the big boys in the tournament. They could finish top. Were they defeated by Wales? Was it, Rash, in the first game? Did Pakistan get beat by Wales? Yeah,
they did. Yeah,
which is a big surprise, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's. Wales cricket has improved. Mike Hayden was cock-a-hoop, and congratulations to all involved in Wales, because Pakistan are a very, very strong outfit. Yeah. The 2022 champion. Ooh. Oh goodness me, where's that come from?
Again, it's. We were saying before, you picked up on it straight away, Rash. The fact that Mel he bowls a little bit side arm, round arm, but he cuts underneath the ball, and he's getting bounced, isn't he? He's sort of bowling into the wicket. I mean, there's a call really for a slip here, isn't there? If you look at where the ball's going, there's potential for a catch at sort of slip area, first, second, if you will.
Yeah.
Twice this over, the ball's gone into that same place, Rash, hasn't it? So
as I said in the previous over, there is a very warm patch. I'll just try and. It's about there.
yeah.
And that's where Mel Dobson's pitching it.
Yeah.
I'm not a greatest artist, but
No,
but that's an area. It is particularly warm when you look at the rest of the strip party. So
I think what you found on there as well is that I think this is the they've used the other track a number of times. I'm not sure how many times this track's been used, but it was the one the other day, wasn't it, when we looked at it, where there was sort of not potholes, but indentations, weren't there, where possibly the ball might be pitching in that, like I say, in that area, and that is it. It is around just on off stump, isn't it? Just outside, really.
It is. So quickly, just before field dig starts, USA Scotland. USA 75 for 5, approaching the halfway point against Scotland. So good work by the Scottish boys. I'll break off. Phil Deacon, start of his second over. That's a better line, a better length. Just prodded out into the offside, and there's no run. Zimbabwe 83 for 4. 24 overs against the West Indies. Australia. Australia 75 for 2 after 21 overs against Canada. And then the marquee fixture as it goes, South Africa in a bit of bother. 56 for 4 to 24 overs against Pakistan.
I think just looking from afar, Ash, with that. Sorry, do you want to carry on with this?
Yeah, just quickly, Barty. Wales versus Sri Lanka. Wales 54 for 1 off 18. So there you go, folks.
Yeah. Just thinking about Pakistan, maybe they were a little bit cold by Wales, because the Welsh team played together all summer and whatever. They're a very tight unit. Pakistan won't have played together before, will they, until this tournament, I would have thought.
Nope.
Played them first game and got caught cold, didn't they? But you would think with the calibre of player in the Pakistan team and squad, that they will improve once you get used to playing with each other, get used to the ground. So that's maybe the way that it's panning out.
Well, it was an absolute thriller, that Wales-Pakistan game. I think it went to the last ball, or second last ball, for Wales to get home. At one point, they were absolutely cruising. Then the jitters set in, and we've seen what can happen.
Yeah.
So 55 for 6 here. Mason Robinson. Facing up, Phil Deacon makes his way in from this. He's had a swish at that outside the off stump. It was a wide delivery in the end, signalled by Peter Tate. Bowled, I think 3 wides in his first over, Phil Deacon. Radar's slightly askew. As Mark Wilson makes his way towards us, taking a well-earned break. That's nicely played, but straight to the man at mid-wicket, and there's no run.
Yeah, just easing his way in here is Phil. He's first over was a bit wayward by his standards. That's short and wide outside off. Cut away, isn't it, to backwards, sort of cover point on the boundary. Phil Hilson's just kept the down to a single end of the over.
So if you were obviously on the sidelines today, Bart, but great start by England. Rebuilding required again, but 57 for 6. Just approaching the halfway point. 3 more deliveries and we'll have got to exactly the halfway point. Is it a time where you think, right, come on, we need to be going through the last 4 here. We don't want to be out here for another 21 overs, 22 overs. Do you go out all out attack, or is there a bit of course required?
It's a really difficult one, Rash, because you automatically think you should run through these.
Yeah.
Because that's just the nature of cricket. If you've got somebody 6,000 team, what I've found in this tournament is that certainly probably the first 9 or even 10 could decent bats. And that's where the issue comes in, doesn't it? You know, if
It does.
you try and attack, and all of a sudden your numbers 7, 8, 9, 10 or whatever, they can all play, and it's
Well, Zimbabwe, 66 for 8. We had Zimbabwe at
correct. They got 100, nearly 130,
128.
you know,
Yeah.
and we've been on top, haven't we, in most games? But I just wonder as well whether it does, you know, obviously early morning starts at 10 o'clock. There's dew still around. You're obviously bowling with a pink ball. It's hard pink ball to start with a bit of a seam on it. The ball tends to dominate, doesn't it? When
does.
when you're bowling first in the and it's not just a one-off. It's been throughout the tournament, hasn't it?
It has.
Really, where
Yes, it has.
you tend to find that early wickets go, and then after that it tends to ease off, and in the afternoons, obviously it becomes easy a little bit, not easier, but not easy, but a little bit easier because the outfields have dried out a bit.
Yeah.
The grass is a bit too long, but they look lovely. It's just that the ball tends to start running away more when you hit through the line, and it's a little bit easier batting second, I think.
Well,
from here,
little
yeah.
tempter from Dobson, floating up outside the off stump, and Mason Robinson, yeah, he had a go at it. Quicker this time, flatter, nicely played. It's pushed down the ground. One more to the skipper, one more to the total. End of that over from Mel Dobson. Another one, just a single from the last delivery. 3 overs, 1 for 5 for him. 23 gone then, just past the halfway point at the Max Ward South Ground. New Zealand winning the toss, electing to bat 58 for 6.
Yeah, just looking here, Phil. It's interesting again to say, speaking to my teammates and whatever throughout the tour, they've struggled a little bit gripping the ball of some of the bowlers because it obviously very humid, whatever, and obviously when you're bowling in the morning, the grass has still been wet. I've just noticed Phil Deacon there. Phil's gone to the rough end, the wicket ends, and got a lot of dust on his left on his bowling hand because he has struggled a bit, Phil, trying to get that control due to moisture and whatever. So
cricket ball looks like a grape in his hand.
He does. He's got some big, hasn't he? And he's catching.
Oh.
You know, it's interesting when people. Obviously, we know Phil's stature is 6'4" or 5", and you know he's a big lad. He admits he's carrying a few pounds too much, and he wants to lose that. And every credit to him, he's really worth.
I'll be right behind. I'll be stood right behind you when you tell him that later on.
No, he said to me that no, and I mean that in a nice way. Me and my big mates. But what I was going to get to was the fact he's openly said, you know, I want to lose weight and whatever. People sometimes look at Phil and think, oh well, he's not a fielder. I'll tell you now, he is as good a person catching a cricket ball as I've played with.
Yeah,
Phil Deacon is absolutely outstanding. Whether you put him at slip, in the ring, or on the outfield, he's got a brilliant pair of hands. Took his catches yesterday.
Yeah, I mean the one Hyder Ali drilled back to it was just instinct, but he got it. The second one was even better off his own bowling. That he was falling away and managed to scoop down to his right. He took one in the One Day International against the West Indies at Littleborough, his home club. I'll just break off as he makes his way in.
Oh,
that's missed by Simon Routh. I don't know if there was bat involved. We'll just wait for Peter Tate as he wanders down. Fancy.
It is bat. Oh,
no, overthrows.
That's really bad. Who's got? That's poor cricket. That's not happened very often.
Leg buys. Leg buys signalled by Peter Tate. Yeah, it's something. I mean, it's happening a bit earlier, but one of the things that has happened in all the England games, but this is a 6-1 in the group. Good start that we've made, but we've hit a flat spot, and it has been noticeable. I'm not saying that that overthrow is at the start of the flat spot. Well, we've had a period of 5, 6, 7 overs in every game that we've played that we just haven't been on it. It's little things that start going awry, and
I think
concentration's a big thing. It's tough out here. It's warm. It's humid. It's tiring. It's always played yesterday. Played on Saturday. You know.
It is, and you're absolutely 100% right, mate. it's the tiredness that kicks in, Rash, and you know I've experienced it myself. Played 3 of the 6 games, and if you those last 15 overs are really difficult, because of the fact that we don't think we are, but we're all over 60 years old, and you're outside, and it's 28 to 30 degrees Celsius, and your concentration does suffer a little bit. And every game we've played, you rightly say, we've lost that. We've been weaker, haven't we? In those that from 30 to 45, those overs have been we've been less intense, and I think every team.
Oh, yeah.
Rash,
Yeah,
I know
absolutely.
we're a bit hard on ourselves in team meetings occasionally, and whatever, we keep that intensity there. But it is really difficult for everybody, particularly when you're unfortunately your birth certificate says you were born in 1962 or 3 or 4. It's quite a challenge.
Well, Mel Dobson's going to continue from the City end. The skipper, Mason Robson, just having a word with umpire Tate, standing at square leg.
Well, we've got a real likely lad right hand side of us now, Rash, haven't we? Well, he's just ducking down behind that wheelie bin. Oh, look at that. Yorkshire 60s first 11, a terrific performance so far. Playing Cambridgeshire in the quarter-finals, bowled Cambridge out for 128. Absolutely, in the last ball of the innings, they were all out. And Yorkshire 43 for 2 in reply off 12. So Yorkshire well in control of that game, you would think. It's a great effort, and obviously Mark Jockey Wilson is stood to the right hand side of myself and Rash, and they're obviously missing Jockey back in Yorkshire, aren't they? With the bowling Cambridge out from 128, so they've obviously missed a Jockey steaming in. Trundliness.
Oh, more shouts behind us.
But I'll tell him to his face, because we were, myself and Rash, were complimenting him massively after his spell, and just to let him know that we thought you bowled fantastically well, mate. Well done. Congratulations. Well done, mate. You are bowling brilliantly this World Cup, pal. And also, Rash, things were looking up a little bit last night. He bought me a pint.
No.
Can you believe that?
No, I can't.
We're only 11 days into the tour, but he actually bought me my first pint. It was 14 days into the tour. He buys a pint for me and you once every 2 weeks. Thanks, Jockey. That's such a generous soul.
That's a top lad. So 62 for 6. New Zealand progressing. Mel Dobson from the City end. Mike Van Staden on the strike. Just extends the front foot forward, but it's metronomic from Dobson. It's found his line, found his length.
Just interesting what you were saying before, Apple, just after this ball. So Rash is just showing me the score from the another quarter final played down in Gravesend as Dobson comes in. Inside edge to square leg. Interesting score. Lancashire batting first against Kent. Lancashire 271 for 5 or 45 overs. In reply, Kent 27 for 1 off 7 overs. I'm led to believe, I'm not. I need to get it confirmed, but I believe it's quite interesting because the game behind us features Scotland, and a certain Mr. Tony Bennett isn't in the Scotland squad, but he's in the Lancashire squad, and he scored 112 today as Tony. Simon Anderson 34.
Well, Simon went berserk last week.
Yeah,
229. I think it's the highest score in the county championship.
Yeah.
229. Well, end of that Mel Dobson over. I missed much, folks. Just a one run coming from it from the second delivery of that. He's bowled 4 overs, 1 for 6, 25 gone, 20 to go. New Zealand 62 for 6.
Just what you were saying, Rash, about, you're saying about, do you attack, do you defend? I was just thinking for Mel, when Mel's bowling from the far end to the new batsman, Mike Van Straden, whether, because he's bowling so consistently, whether we could just attack more, even by just having to say a short cover in, quite close in, or a leg, because he's just prodding forward, is Mike, isn't he? He's not looking to attack, and you wonder whether you could just possibly get a slip in, short point, just to make him think about possibly playing a little bit more attacking wise. But
yeah, I think I'm always a great believer that to get somebody in the eye line, and he's looked very competent, very compact, Mike Van Staden, but get somebody in his eye line, so that prod, he'll be more than wary that, if I just don't quite get there and it looks like I'm going to be in trouble, and it just concentrates your mind as a batter, makes you change the way that you play. A bit of a conflab here.
Yeah.
Slim Whitman, Hampshire's finest. Mr. All right, very kindly asking us if we want a brew. I think Barty's going to have a brew. Young Aidan, are you having a brew as well? He's having a brew as well.
Water and a coffee.
So Phil Deakin from the highway end. Mason Robinson on strike. Bowls full that time.
Driven
as well to dig it out.
Oh, it's a runner.
Yes,
There's a runner on.
just noticed.
Oh, I didn't notice that.
I think that was the conversation that in the previous over that Mason Robinson had with Peter Tate. So obviously cleared it. He makes his way to square leg.
It's going to be an issue later on, though, isn't it? That because skipper. Do you think it's the skipper who's carrying an injury there? The standing skipper, if you will, Rash.
Yeah.
Who's injured as well?
Yeah. Yes.
It's a double whammy today. Both skippers injured.
I do. I'm just trying to see who's come on to run for him.
Difficult to see from here. It's not the 32. I think it says on the 32. Is it, Matt? On the
no, I haven't got it on my sheet, so I'm not quite sure who's out there running. Obviously, at the non-strikers end of the moment.
38. Sorry, it's Brent Fleming.
38,
I think.
Yes.
Is that right, Matt?
Yes. He's been in, of course.
Yep.
You can't have a runner who's not actually been in and out, should we say?
And there's a rule, is it? You're not allowed until you're 5 down. I think was there a new law came out?
There was a new law, yeah. Can't have a runner, but obviously being 6 down. That I think that was what the query was. In fairness,
I think so. Yeah.
Oh, in the air.
Just saying about. Again, it's Mike Van Staden, isn't it? You just wonder, don't you, that area there, Rash, there's a lot of balls gone to sort of third slip area, isn't it? Whether you could actually have somebody catching in there rather than it being a...
Yes.
You could have probably somebody catching and somebody to the side. I just feel he's likely to hit the ball in there again.
Yeah, wide from Deakin.
He's just struggled a little bit as Phil with his line and with his lines this 2 and up, so now.
Well, no wicket for 10 so far, just one delivery remaining, hopefully. And it's fourth short outside the off stump. It's clattered into the offside, straight to the fielder. He finishes his 4th over. No for 11 so far. 26 overs gone here at the Maxwell South Ground. This Group B fixture between England and New Zealand, and in the IMC over 60 World Cup. New Zealand winning the toss, electing to bat 65 for 6.
Yeah, it's quite. We've played a lot and we've watched a lot, Rash, and I always find it amusing when a runner joins the party.
I was once in a game, Barts. This is no word of a lie. Both batsmen, now they got injured. They both had runners. There was a bit of yes, no after you, Claude, and all four of them, because the runners weren't tuned in, so the batsmen were trying to skip down the wicket and hop. all 4 of them ended up at the same end. I don't think I've laughed as much on a cricket pitch in my entire life.
Wish that had been film right. Like nowadays, you've got all this frog box malarkey and whatever. And to watch that would have been absolutely fantastic.
I was on the deep cover boundary and I was rolling about. Yes, no, after you, Claude, and the runners are like, what? They decide to run and then it was back and they all decided to get to the same end. It was great.
It would have been great. Like we went to watch the baseball the other night, mate, didn't we? And they can have double plays in baseball. You can be run out. It would have been great if all 4 had been run out and you lost 4 wickets in one ball. Oh, heck. Yeah, don't take much to make a couple of old fellas laugh, does it? Thank you, sir. Thank you, Alan.
Just turned that previous delivery just round the corner.
Yeah.
Mason Robinson on strike.
Done it again.
And exactly the same again. Nice play. Good cricket from the New Zealanders there.
Thank you.
The skipper today.
That's fine. Thanks, Alan. Alan's been coffee waller. Yeah, coffee waller is a big laugh. He's part of the A team today. I'm shirking my responsibilities a little in the A team, trying to back the players up. Yeah. Rash is, yeah, poor Rash, yeah. Poor Rash is. Thanks, Al. Just feel that, this intensity. It's just now. If you look at Dobbo, I mean, we've got this. You just Wade's ball is bowling so well. We could attack a little bit more and certainly get the ring on more to him. Particularly, I think, to the lesser batter, Mike Van Staden.
Oh, that's in the air, right on cue, Barty. That would have been snaffled.
I just feel that
was Mason Robinson on that occasion.
I just don't. And this is an observation. It's not a criticism by any stretch of imagination. But we've got a deep square, haven't we, Rash? And we've got a deep mid wicket, and we've got a deep long on. And I'm not sure the way Mel's bowling, we need to do that. On these wickets. Listen, the 68 for 6. I get that, but the way that we bowl the side out, to me, is we continue to attack. And then, all right, if they do go after us and they show intent and they get away with a few, right, then maybe you have to pull it back a bit. But I just feel that they're making it so easy at this moment in time particularly for Mike Van Staden. I'm not saying obviously for the skip who's batting well, but you've got runners in as well, and I'd like to see maybe a little bit more pressure on, and there's a change.
There is a change. Phil Deakin just struggling a touch. He's not gone for many, Phil, but no. Too many wides. And Mick Haynes.
I think Phil might be leaving as well, is he? Yeah.
Yeah. Now, I don't know whether that is injury related or he's just taking his blowers. Neil Brathwaite. You get this deep in the tournament, people are carrying little niggles and what have you, and we've had his fair share. There's been a sickness bug in the camp as well, Barty.
Yeah, there has. And there's still one or two lads.
Still one or two not feeling 100%, no. But Mick Haynes, wholehearted, committed cricketer. He's been an absolute joy on tour, and his lovely wife, Annette.
He has. Been a great addition, hasn't he? To the squad, hasn't he?
He certainly has. So in he comes from the highway end. Van Staden on strike. That's a nice first delivery.
I was just thinking then when Phil was obviously taken off and Phil obviously wandered off and Mel and Neil Brathwaite came on. That'd be some field between them two, wouldn't it? Yeah. Phil Deakin's hands and his catching ability and Neil Brathwaite's speed, throwing, athleticism. There'll be some field in that.
Well, he is top notch, Neil Brathwaite.
Yeah, he is.
The spar shot catch to dismiss Graham Baby in the fourth one-day international in the Grey Ashes. And the England summer of 2025 was an absolute blinder. Haynes in.
Well bowled.
Well bowled. It's quicker.
Yeah. I do. The thing I love about Mick, obviously, he's so wholehearted in his approach and to the game, and to see him, charging in Rash nearly like I say, he's supposed to be running in for nearly 20, certainly 20 yards, and he puts everything in,
He does.
doesn't he, Rash?
He
Everything
does.
to every single delivery at 60 years old, which is absolutely amazing to see. He's really landing it on a nice line and length here.
He's a good appealer as well, is Mick. How can I put it? Exuberant is the word I've probably used. That one the other day when he was on his knees, wasn't he? Praying to the umpire. Get up, you fool.
His missus, and that hook.
She's got a red in her hands, Nettie.
She has.
Get up, you
She's
fool.
so embarrassing. Oh, crimes, yeah.
Right on the money again.
She said to me the other day, he's always been like that. I thought he might have mellowed when he's 60. I said, well, he's played for England now. He's going to be even worse. And he is. He's absolutely 100%. He's brilliant. He's a great guy to play with. Great guy.
Well, Matt Hilson, thank you on the YouTube stream. Very proud nephew here. Go on, Uncle Phil. Yeah, he's had his trials and tribulations, is Phil Hilson. It's a very good shot. Has it gone, Barty? I can't see around the tree.
Three. It's chased down 3. I think Colin is the fielder. Unfortunately, just a little bit full and onto leg stump. He beautifully timed a full length dive at backward square leg by Mr. Mark Wilson. Unfortunately, missed it. Collins had a long run there as Colin Cliff, but every credit to him, pulled it back, and they've gone for 3 runs.
Well, the fielder's going out deep, long on, long off.
Long on.
Mick Haynes making his way in.
Yeah.
From the highway end. Big prod forward by Robinson. And the final delivery of that's over. 28 gone here at the Max Ward South Ground. New Zealand 71 for 6.
You're very astute, obviously, with your cricket. You've done a lot of commentary. You've nailed it before. You can feel that intensity going. I know we're 100 yards away from the wicket, well, probably more actually, and it's obviously we've got noise of highways and stuff, but it just seems to have gone.
It's a visual thing, Bart, and you do see it when you're out in the middle of you know, we've all played cricket. You can sometimes feel it. It just needs a bit of pep. It needs just about something to happen. But as I said, it's happened in all the games. It's genuinely not a criticism; it's an observation.
Yeah, no,
we have hit a flat spot, England, and it's 5, 6, 7 overs, and then something happens, and we're back again.
I just think I'm just looking at the field now. For Dobbo's bowling really well. He's hardly bowled a bad ball. He's bowling to, what's he bowling to here, mate? He's bowling to a back, well, like a short third man. Just give it an easy one.
Yeah, you've got a deep square leg, deep mid wicket.
Yeah.
I think the fielder out there in the deep is at long on as well. Yes, you have.
You, in a way, you're just giving the opposition the chance to push ones easily.
Yeah.
And I just wondered whether could just be a
well
little bit more attacking.
Yeah.
I know I'm repeating myself now, but certainly to Mike Van Staden, I just feel that we've been a little bit too defensive to him.
Yeah, he's made his way up to 11 from the 41 deliveries that he's faced. That's wide outside the off stump. Well fielded, Neil Brathwaite. Hit tremendously hard by Robinson. He was just bouncing in front of him, and he just managed to get his hands down. He's a wonderful, wonderful fielder. Again, right on cue, Barty. There's nobody there.
No, it's just an easy
single.
And what I think we're doing here is, I think we're thinking, well, the 6 down, you know, we're coming up to the 30th over, but by doing so, you're giving the batsman the chance to get in, and just again here now, it's just you could quite easily. You could just get a lot tighter circle on that side, in my opinion.
But it's easy runs and pushing like that. You can go for 4, 5, maybe even 6 and over, and it just sort of wrestles the initiative away. I get what you're saying, Bart. Completely get what you're saying.
I just don't think there's any need for
play down the ground this time.
I just don't think we need 3 men on the leg side boundary.
I'd agree with you. Anyway, A single off the last
Yep.
delivery of that Mel Dobson over. 4 from it. New Zealand, 29 overs in. 75 for 6. The men out in the middle. That Mason, the standing skipper today. 31 off 71 deliveries. Mike Van Staden, 12 off 42. So they're rebuilding well, these two.
Yep.
No two ways about it. Good from them. And just what...
We'll have some. Did you get the updates on the county championship, bud, or the other World Cup games?
Yes, I shall do that at the completion of this over, when 30 overs will have been completed, and we'll take the drinks break.
Yes.
I will run through the scores. So these two came together when the score was on 46. The dismissal of Dean Askew. So 29 runs, which doesn't sound a lot, but in the context of the game and where it was at the time, good performance short outside the off stump, clobbered.
Oh, he's really hurt himself.
Oh, and he's hobbling away. Mason Robson is in a hell of a lot of pain. Oh, I do hope he's okay. Could ill afford him to go off the pitch. He's very, very gingerly walking away to a square leg. He's trying to. I think it's his left knee, Barty.
Yeah, I just worry.
Well, two England fielders, both diving for it, both miss it. Ed Gordon Lennox in the first instance. I think that's Timor Allen. Phil Hilson, is it?
I think so.
Looks a bit tall for Phil Hilson.
It might not be Phil. I might be wrong. So.
No, you might be right. You might be right. It's a different perspective. He looks enormous against that Toronto skyline. He's only 3'2". His nephew
He'll be trying
will
to clip this commentary. Then when you're saying that, he'll be well impressed.
His nephew Matt will be on. Who's in jest. Yeah. Top bloke is your uncle. Fine fellow. Put some very inspiring words on the team WhatsApp group the other day. We all woke up to it.
We're all teary back. 6:30 in the morning. What's going on? I'm just looking actually the skip then, and it just shows the intensity that we all play at, and how much we want to win, and you just forget you're an old man, don't you? And just the pain this Kiwi skipper looked in then, and you just don't want him to. Yeah, it's good delivery.
Yeah. That's a better line and a better length from Mick Haynes. Just challenging 4th, 5th stump outside the off stump. Van Staden, that was a bit of betwixt and between, if I'm honest. That just poked out. 14 he's got from 45, 78 for 6. 2 more deliveries of this over, then we'll take the drinks break, and I'll run you through the other scores from the group matches taking place today. Haynes in bowls. Nice forward defensive shot. Full face of the bat shown to the bowler, and there's no run. Well, I can still see Mason Robinson. He's in conversation with umpire Peter Tate. Umpire Bob Spatz from Wales.
What a lovely fella he is.
Oh, he's top notch.
Lovely man.
Top notch.
Absolutely lovely man.
That's nicely played again. Just out into the offside. You can see on your screen the England skipper does the fielding. One off that final delivery from Mick Haynes. 30 overs gone. Drinks break to be taken. New Zealand are 79 for 6. And I'll just quickly, before we just take a little break, run you through the other scores. Well, on the pitch behind us, Scotland going great goods. The USA 92 for 8 at drinks. Zimbabwe 119 for 4 of 33 overs in their game against the West Indies. Australia 107 for 3, 29 overs against Canada. South Africa, Pakistan, that's the big one in Group A. South Africa 76 for 6 of 33. And Wales, Sri Lanka. Wales 82 for 3 off 25. So some interesting scores there. The Australian one is the one that stands
29
out.
overs gone for. Again, it's wickets related, track related though, is it? We don't know what the track's like. I don't know where that game's actually at. Rash, but
it is at Terremoto.
Oh, where we were yesterday,
And against the West
yeah,
Indies.
and I think
Well,
that's a good,
that becomes
a decent score.
understandable, yeah.
I think the other thing as well, you know, that when the viewers, it's difficult for the viewers to get a sort of a sense of the size of the ground. These grounds are all a very good size, aren't they? The boundaries,
Yes, they
do
are.
you know what I mean?
They are.
They're measured out at 60 metres, aren't they? I think, and whatever, and because the grass is not cut as short as it is in the UK, both grounds look fabulous today. When the sun's shining down, you've got the the Toronto skyline in the background. It's it's a really good setting, but the outfields are quite long, so the ball stops.
Yes.
You don't get any value for your shots at all, really. So, and the wickets are bowler friendly. So that's why the 160s have become sort of power scores, haven't they, Rash? Really.
They have.
And I thought, yesterday from a personal point of view, when we posted 168 of 45 overs against an Indian side who bowled very well on a wicket that was very helpful to it. I thought walking off that that's a good score. If we bowl anything bit like, we'll win. And all right, it got too tight, but when they were 6 down for and 8 down for I think just over 100, you think you're going to win easy. But yeah, I think power scores, and particularly in big games as well, mate. I think when you're in England are playing New Zealand or New Zealand, South Africa are playing Pakistan, you're not going to be seeing scores of 250.
No. I'll just read some comments while we're on the break. 0-1 at Red Leg, thank you. We need to turn the screw, bring the field in, and get them hitting over the top. And young Matt Hilson, with my comment about his uncle, that's hilarious. I'm the tallest Hilson, so it's all okay. Who's calling Phil Hilson an Oompa Loompa? That's terrible. That's heightist. We can't be saying that.
You can't be heightist, can you?
You can't be
heightist.
No. And you see the
But
pictures in the background.
But he does. I'll tell you now. We're just walking past stumps, so it's definitely Phil. He's just above the stumps. He's Phil. So it definitely was in number 60. He's towering over the CN Tower, wasn't he?
He
We've
was.
got that in the background. But yeah. I mean, that hilly higher than taller than the TN Tower.
Dear, oh dear. Thank you, Matt. You have made us chuckle,
Yeah,
and
made us laugh there. Thanks, Matt.
well done. And thank you to everybody who keeps getting in touch on the YouTube stream. We really do appreciate the time and effort that you make to get in touch with us, and we'll read out as many as we can. Speak to us about anything you want. Your thoughts on the tournament so far. Your thoughts on this game. 15 overs to go then. Final third of the New Zealand innings. Winning the toss and electing to about 79 for 6, but really, really, really good.
This is a crunch time now.
It is.
This final 15 overs, which it's really hard to keep concentration. You're tired. Temperatures obviously very, 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 very warm. And this is where we've tended to let slip. So it'd be interesting to see now. 79 off 30 overs. Can we get those 2 extra wickets to tie it right down, or will New Zealand push on and get a competitive total? Which, looking at this wicket, and if they get again, they're having a run.
Good running.
Yeah. I'd still say on here, depending on how New Zealand bowl, and obviously they've got a decent attack, we all know that. 150, 140 even. It can still be a test against a good attack.
And it certainly is a good attack, that's very, very good. People like Andrew Nuttall in the team, wily old characters taking wickets every World Cup. I think he's played in every World Cup, the 50s and 60s actually, Andrew. Just a really, really talented bowler, but Martin Pennyfather's there, Yagamara as well. Oh, that's chopped into the offside. And, Neil Brathwaite doing the fielding, and there's no run. So, during that drinks break, I was just having a look at the New Zealand skipper. He was definitely flexing that knee. Oh, just tries to whip that through mid-wicket. There's such a leading edge and just dribbles out into the onside, where his opposing skipper, Ed Gordon-Lennox, does the fielding, and there's no run. So just 1 run off the over so far from this Mel Dobson over. First over after drinks. 1 for 14 for him so far. And again, right on the spot. End of the over. 31 gone. Good over from Dobson. 7 overs, 1 for 14. 80 for 6 New Zealand.
He's bowling well. His Mel again. It was outstanding. In fact, every game he's played, he's bowled really well as Dobbo. And again, great to see Mel being such a linchpin of the England team because he's a fabulous man. Lovely human being, and he's had to work hard to get in this England team. He's had to keep proving himself, and continues to do so. And I'm absolutely thrilled for him because he's a fantastic tourist.
Oh, that's wide for Mick Haynes, yeah.
I've bowled a few. It's been funny. The wides have been mostly at this end, haven't they, Rashid, today?
They have, yes.
It's strange. I don't know why that's the wind or whatever, but it's tend to have been all at this end.
The wind's just sort of blowing across Mick Haynes' right shoulder as you're looking as he comes in towards 2 o'clock. Nicely played, actually.
I think we have a fielder at deep square that we can't. Oh yeah, it's Jockey Wilson, who's just maybe overrun the ball a little bit there, Rash, but he's managed to keep it to 1. Just actually looking, Rash, where obviously Neil Jackson's back in the team today, isn't he? Following obviously he got injured in his first game with his hamstring. I'm just looking whether if Neil's on the field actually, because he's a very good field. He's very quick, is Neil.
Beaten.
Oh, it looks like it could be going for 4, could it? That
outside running away.
Run away.
Mick Haynes double teapot.
Yeah.
4 runs.
But again, Rash, that we've not got a slip in. We've got a short third man in, and we've got a long on and a long off. We're asking questions really a little bit, and with the ball, he's bowled a good delivery. It's gone for 4.
Yeah, it would have been a difficult chance for a slip, but I take your point, Barty. You saw that on the replay. Thank you, Aidan. Beautifully captured.
I think third man dropped on now, Rash. Has third man gone on the boundary now? It was short thing. It's gone all the way out now, because it's a really good delivery from Mick, and it's gone for 4.
Yeah. Yeah, good area, inducing a genuine edge from the Kiwi skipper. He moves on to 36. And again, another edge.
Oh, again, it's gone a lot there.
Mel Dobson doing the fielding, but 1 more to the total then.
I thought that's what India did very well yesterday. They kept the pressure on.
They did.
With the field placings, and there was no get. I know particularly Bath myself, no get out, just like sort of backward point or whatever. Whereas when you're trying to get singles, that's a big area to play into.
Sharp. For no run, straight to the fielder. Just taking you back to yesterday, Bart. Excellent partnership between you and Colin Cliff when England needed it, because we were in a hole. 50 partnership between you and Colin. You curbed your natural tendencies. Yeah. You are by nature, and everyone knows you. You are a very, very attacking batsman. Yeah, How difficult is it to get out of that mindset?
I felt the frustration is the fact that he's the only time when you've got to read the match situation, haven't you?
Yep.
And unfortunately, when I went in yesterday at 5, when Ed was in, I thought to myself, well, we were 3 down. We just lost Timor. Obviously, he'd had a bit of luck in the first, but anyway, I just replaced him, and I thought, well, I can get going with Ed. It'd be great. And then Ed played a brilliant shot for 6.
He did,
Next ball,
he was gone, clattered.
Great
clattered
delivery,
into
by the way.
It was. Mick Haynes in.
Came back.
Oh, again,
the ball
another edge,
again,
another run.
And then Rash, so you lose Ed. And then Alan comes in, and I thought got a bit of a dodgy decision, to be honest. Anyway, whatever. But all of a sudden, you're 5 down in 5 minutes, and so you cannot play your natural attacking game immediately, because if you go play an attacking shot and get out, everybody's saying, why
have you done that?
Yeah, exactly. So I've found it a little bit difficult at times, because, as you know, I like to get on with it, and the wickets are difficult to get. I think whereas when you open Rash, you know that you can, if you bat as you want to bat as an opener, you've the whole game in front
You
of you.
have.
And I've found it. Obviously, I've come into bat twice under pressure with wickets gone down, and so yeah, it's not easy. And again, yesterday, I think people looking at the game from the outside looking in might have thought me and Colin like, oh well, you could have took more risks or whatever, but. We backed ourselves yesterday. If we said to each other, if we can get to 150, a score of 150 with say 3 or 4 overs to go, we thought that'd be a winning score, and luckily for us, it proved to be. And like I said, I think you've just got to judge of the game, haven't you?
You have.
Sometimes Rash, and
You
they
have.
bowl very well at us
They
as well.
did.
You've got
Yeah.
if a wicket's turning and bouncing and they're bowling well, it's not easy to go out and start smashing it everywhere. But
It isn't.
that's a bit of a
Oh,
hike, isn't it, to
it
the
is.
legs? So
Should be two.
have you
Long
noticed the
chase for the fielder
Yeah,
out there.
it's good fielding as well, but the difference now as well with the runners in as well.
Oh.
Rash, is
Just for a
it
minute.
Phil Hilson? Is it?
Yeah, Phil Hilson. He's been suffering with a bit of a groin injury. And he's been under the weather with a bit of flu that's been running through the camp. And the Zimbabwe team who are at our hotel as well. Something to monitor. I'll keep my eye on that. He's that's a pill for LBW.
No.
Bob Spats.
Simon Ralph thinks that's out.
Yeah,
He's still
he's stuck
appealing.
there. Yeah, he's standing there. Look,
What's he
Starfish, Kent's finest. It's not an endearing look, that is it? I'm sure he's done that in the pubs of Tunbridge in his time. He used to that with Simon. Half a shandy. Oh, nicely played.
Phil Hilson.
Well done.
Phil.
Very well done.
Yeah,
That bounced up.
It was good, that.
Phil's
he's in the game, certainly. He's sort of back with square legs on the boundary, and with obviously the shape and the turn from Dobbo and the wind, it just hitting with the spin, and it's picked him out perfect there at deep square leg.
So 92 for 6.
Changing again,
yeah,
though,
it can do.
We need a wicket here, I think.
Yeah, or a flash of inspiration. Oh, I don't know what happened there. Should be by signalled. I think it is. I'll just wait for Bob Spats to.
Yeah.
Oh, leg by. Very dainty single as well. End of the over. End of that Dobson over. 8 overs for him, 1 for 17. So again, excellent return. 93 for 6, 33 gone.
I just think looking at it, Rash, it is a real difficult, position to put yourself. Do you attack? Do you defend? Or whatever. I think since the runners have come in, since the runners come in, that's made a difference.
It has, yeah.
Because the two lads between them, obviously, the skipper, weren't the quickest, but it's made a big difference. The runner coming in. Let me just get this right. I think is it Brent Fleming?
It is Brent.
And
yeah.
Brent's quick, isn't he?
Yes,
He's very quick between the wickets, and that's put a lot more intensity into the New Zealand innings. I feel. I don't think 12 overs to go, 93. We just could do with a wicket just to sort of
good line,
rein
good
it back
length.
in again.
Yeah, good line, good length from Mick Haynes. That's the area. He does have the ability to nip one away from the right-hander. He was amazed the other day. I think it was against Zimbabwe that he got 2 to hoop in.
Yeah.
One was an absolute beauty. Unplayable, was it? Smith, the Zimbabwe batsman on that occasion, but he makes his way in again from the highway end. Bowls outside the off-stump short. Well taken, Simon Routh.
So impressed with Simon. Again, he's a great character, and he suffers with nerves. Does Simon, like we all do.
That's the line that Mick Haynes is bowling, and like you said, Barty, you've got a man at orthodox point, you've got a man at third man. There's no one gully region, fly slip, or anything like that. And again,
I look at the field, and we've got a deep square leg. He's not meant to be bowling there, isn't Mick? But we've got a deep square leg, a mid on, a mid wicket, and a square and a sort of 45. And I just feel that we could have one more on the offside at sort of just get that ring tight, you know, a little bit, get it more difficult for the guys to just push it into the offside and run real.
It's certainly a tactic that's noticeable that when Mason Robson comes into bat, both the fielders go out long on, long off. There's big gaps in the field. Haynes in, bowls, and just worked into the offside, straight to the man at point, and there's no run. So New Zealand fighting back well. Good partnership between these two.
He's
And
bowling a
again,
lovely line
yeah.
again, and it's just and with the speed of these two, it could be a run out. Could be a run out here. There's got to be a run out.
He's out.
Not for the first time with a runner.
Yeah.
We've got a run out.
He's out. Yeah, up goes the finger of doom from umpire Bob Spats at square leg. Well, right on cue. England do get their wicket. It was a nice push out into the offside. You can see there.
Coming around deep third man. I think it could be double.
Oh, yes, no. After you, Claude. Look at that. He's in absolute no man's land, Mike. Oh, unlucky. Look at Mick Haynes.
Yeah, he loves it, Mick, doesn't he?
Well, just what England required.
It's a skipper, is it? Skipper on his way. Yep, that's right. It was a real yes, no, wasn't it, that one?
It was.
And that can always happen, can't it, Rash? With when you get your runner out, you get a runner in the middle. We've seen it, and the viewers will have seen it thousands of times. They all run out when they've got three men, batsmen out in the middle. Just trying to work out.
On the replay, that looked like it was Mike Van.
Did it?
Mike Van
Okay,
Staden.
so the skipper's still in, you think?
I'll just double check.
But I thought the skipper had called for the runner, so he must be out. If the runner's gone out as well.
Yes, my apologies.
Yeah.
It is.
No,
Yeah, Mike's at this end.
Yeah, I think he turned blind. Did Rhett Fleming? He turned blind for the second run, didn't he? And I think it's Mel Dobson. It's a long way away.
I think it was Mel Dobson.
Probably 200 odd yards away. I think it was Dobbo, and every credit because he got round quickly and got the throw in well. And yeah, so it's good. That's good work. We needed that, I thought.
We did.
Rash.
Martin Pennyfather. Look by the look of it. See Martin, yeah, good bowler. He's the next batter in for New Zealand, off the mark with a very confident stroke through the offside. But a welcome wicket for England. 34 gone here, 11 to go. At the Max Ward South Stadium, England versus New Zealand, the two undefeated teams in Group B, going head to head. 96 for 7. "49 runs, that partnership between Van Staden and the skipper, Mason Robinson, and we hope Mason's okay.
Yeah.
Obviously, a big day for him here, leading his country, deputising for Craig Gibb.
Yeah, you feel for him, don't you, Raj? You don't want him to see the lad injured on his...
You don't. Well, Dobson, he's in for his final over. Oh, he's dived. He's at the skipper again. His laundry bill's going to be something, isn't it? We're going to have to get on the phone to Lily, who's doing our laundry at wonderful premises here in Canada. She'll be charging him extra.
He's certainly... You can't say he's not committed, Rash, can you? For a 65-year-old man, he's sensational in the field. He throws himself around the place. Incredible. This is class. This is close. If it hits, he's out. Yeah, pick up the mid-wicket
for the cheeks.
But that was, if it direct hit there, he's definitely out.
He was gone. Big puff of the cheeks from Mike. He knew. It's good delivery. Very good delivery. It's up into the block hole. Well played by Pennyfather, actually. Playing it out into the offside, but straight to the fielder. And again, just watchful this time. Big left leg down the track.
Was this the last over
It
of
is.
Mel Dobson's
It is, yeah.
spell?
1 for 19 so far, Bart. So again, you know, very, very economical.
Yeah, great to see.
This time just tucked into the onside, as you can see. Good fielding. There's just a bit of pep, but the wickets do that. We were talking about England being a bit flat, Barty, but I can just see them.
Yeah,
Just more of a spring and a step.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought for a minute they were going to be overthrows. End of the over then. Well, a good set of 9 from Mel Dobson. Really, really good figures. 9 overs, 1 for 20. He should be well proud of his efforts over the last couple of days.
So if you're, who would you think is going to replace Mel from the bottom end?
I would
Rash?
hazard a guess that Melisane might be called on
You
just
think
to
Mel-
try and eke a wicket out as he did yesterday when England were just off the pace a bit and they needed a spark. And Mel can give you that. He's a wonderfully talented cricketer, as we all know. But he came back. It might well be with this breeze. It might be Deeks actually from the bottom end.
Bottom end, yeah.
One of those two, I would
Yeah.
suggest.
So Mick Haynes is still on the City end. He's
Yeah, 7 overs for Mick, 1 for 32. Been a touch expensive, but a lot of the runs have come from balls that have flown off the outside edge of the New Zealand batters. Again, no slip in place. Oh, golly, he bowls. That's outside the off stump. You see there on the zoom. Good take by Routhie.
He's got this 6. He's bowling now. He's bowling. Is he bowling to Mike Van Stan? No, he's bowling to the new bat, isn't he?
Martin
the
Pennyfather.
9 batsman. Yeah. I certainly think you could lose one of the leg side fielders and put him in, sort of put a sort of back, well, not even back, I'd put a gully in just to stop that little dab for one, and also as a threat to for a catch as well if he finds the outside edge. Still,
99 for 7 then. And with that single into the offside, the New Zealanders bring up the 100. 100 for 7. 35.2 overs gone. The run rate 2.83.
Say another thing we've took for granted, Rash, while we've been here. I mean, apart from that horrendous thunderstorm we had for a couple of hours, the weather's been great, hasn't it?
It has, yeah.
Hasn't it been great?
It has been very nice. Not as warm at home. I believe it's a bit. Now then, what happened there? What happened there? I'll just get young Aidan
He's gone to cut it, hasn't he? I think Simon's.
I don't know if his glove was in.
Juggled it. He mustn't obviously have hit it because no.
It was a good take by Routhie in the end. Van Staden, 20. I'll just see there on the replay. Oh, it's a great touch. You know, that's a fabulous bit of wicket keeping.
Yeah, it was.
You saw there. Thank you very much, Aidan. Just top quality, that, isn't it, Bart?
It really is.
Stood up. He's
really
coming in. He's done express pace, Mick Haynes, but he's quick enough.
Well, of course, he's quick enough at our age to see. He's very. In fact, for our age, we're actually quick, isn't he? For 60s cricket, Simon stands up to everybody.
He does.
You've got to have flipping good hands to be able to do what he can do. And then, that's lower, but he still took that. So, and just notice how few times during an innings the ball bounces out of his hands.
Yeah.
It just melts into his hands. And no disrespect to Colin. Cole's come in as a replacement keeper, and today he's playing as a specialist batsman, which is what he is. And when you see Simon keep, you think, flipping heck, he's got such great hands.
Perhaps a really good over from Mick Haynes. Again, asking the questions. His figures don't do him justice, I'm afraid. No. But 8 overs from Mick, 1 for 33, 36 gone. New Zealand 100 for 7.
Yeah, interesting time now. There's got to be a change, hasn't there? Got to be a change at this spot. The Mississauga Townend, and I think looking at you were right, mate. It's going to be Phil Deakin. The wind will help him from that end. So 9 overs to go.
I'll just read some comments. One red leg. They are just pushing easy singles like Australia did last year. Yep, I agree with that. But hopefully we can rectify that. Johnny He, thanks, Johnny. Good afternoon. Your European cricket is finished. Where were you this time, Johnny? I know you're a part of the European Cricket Network. I had a great pleasure of being with Mr. Maximo himself, Vinny Sandu, in Gibraltar, August last year, commentating on the European Cricket Network. It'd be nice to get back into that sphere. That's finished, but I've had you on my television for the last 2.5 hours. Well, bless you. South Africa, 104 for 7 after 41. Struggling against Pakistan. And Kat, leader of the Neil Brathwaite fan club in Outerbridge, my village in Sheffield. She loves Nelly. After all. Afternoon all, just tuned in. Score reads, well, come on England. Rash, give us another commentary masterclass. Don't know about a masterclass, Kat, but thank you very much. And thank you to you and Sally for looking after my wife, Mel.
Good start for Phil. Yorker first ball, dug out by the batsman, but it's nice to see.
I just think the breeze
yeah,
might
you're
help
right.
him,
The
Barty.
drift. Yeah. Hopefully, it's good. It's a good start.
Well, his first 2 deliveries, he immediately, and it's a small sample size, he looks like his run-up is more fluent.
Yeah.
You can only say what we're seeing in front of us, folks, but those first 2 deliveries, marked contrast to when he was bowling from the highway end, where it was
I think he's
2 wides.
Yeah, Martin Penfold. I think he's hopefully can settle and stop. It's the drift down the leg side that Phil. He's got some good hands though, hasn't he? Stopped that brilliantly, you know. What he struggled with in the tour so far. I mean, yesterday, but it's just that it's the arm ball that's going early and going down the leg side, and every time it's a wide, isn't it? If it misses the pads and Phil doesn't really turn it much. He bowls more arm balls, but it's all about that's a bit unlucky. But and if it goes too early with the swing, it'll goes for wides every time.
So 101 for 7. That wide. Tossed up that time. Oh, well dug out by Penny Farlow. It's going to be close. It gets there. Good running.
Yeah.
Good running. Pushed out into the onside. Well dug out, I have to say.
And they're running well, aren't they? They're pushing the single and running. And, I think when you've got 2 good sides together, which England and New Zealand are at this standard of 60s cricket, I just feel that we've maybe missed a little bit of a chance here by just going a little bit defensive. Hope I'm proven wrong. Hope we knock them off absolutely easily. And
that's a good shot into the deep.
Walk in the park.
Well fielded by Timor Alam out there. Long on, keeps it to 1. Tossed up, full toss in the end, but misses out Penny Farlow, hits it straight to the fielder at mid-wicket. End of that over then, 37 gone. New Zealand winning the toss, electing to bat 103 for 7. Well, wind
seems to be getting up a little bit as well, Rashid.
Yeah.
Give Mike Van Sadden a lot of credit here. I know he's faced 62 balls for his 21, but he's hung around and there's a chance still that New Zealand could get the competitive total on here. If they ball well, I still think 140, 150. No, they've got a bit of work to get to there, but I still think that could be competitive.
Yes, this Max Ward South Ground, of course. England were last here on Saturday very, very competent professional performance against the USA, winning by 9 wickets. That was a nice shot. Inches down the ground. Will be just a single though. You could see that bit of debris being blown across the pitch.
Yeah.
We're in a little wind tunnel here. There's these structures that we're under, open on all 4 sides, and they whistling through. We were absolutely perished here. Myself and Shepherd, cameraman today. We had Ronnie with us on Saturday. He had 4 layers on. Bless him. I'm sure outside the off stump, nicely played. Should be runs there. Completed 1, should be 2. And there is. Melisane out there, I think it is.
Definitely ML with his
Side arm.
side arm thrown under. Yeah, side arm.
106 for 7. That's a good point that Ian Barton, Lancashire's finest, alongside me, made 140, 150. And it certainly gives you something to defend. Again, England just eke out another couple of wickets. Good line, good length. Nothing Penny Father could do about that. Then just drop his hands and play it into the offside, and there's no run.
Yeah,
So final 2 deliveries from Mick Haynes then.
Yeah.
1 for 36 at the moment.
Yeah, he's bowling Mick to a backward point. It's a third man on the edge, backward point, extra cover, deep extra cover and long off. He's got lots of protection on the offside.
Oh, just trying to turn that into the leg side of ball that I think just bounced a bit more than he thought.
Yeah.
Penny Father just got a bit of a leading edge, but no harm done as it dropped in front of him. So Mick Haynes to finish off, showing his football skills as he kicks the ball. He did that yesterday, the Indian run out, didn't he?
He did, yeah, he did.
Who was that big old brute who used to play up front for Stoke City? Really horrible, nasty character. They've had
What
plenty.
what era are we looking at?
We're looking at the 70s. He had the most tremendous sideburns.
Oh,
He was a real horrible, nasty centre forward. Well, that's a bit wide and nicely played. They're going to be looking for 2, are they?
No,
they're
that's
content with
great
1.
fielding by Melisane.
Yeah, well fielded, Melisane. Right back to Simon Rao.
Terry Conroy? No, not Terry Conroy used to have big bushy. No, it's not Terry, is it?
Well, he did that yesterday, Mick Haynes, at mid-wicket, and it nearly made a right haul aches of it, but he managed to kick the ball and then regather it, and the Indian batsman was halfway down the track. Here we go. 38 gone, 107 for 7. Mick Haynes, he's completed his 9 overs. So, 38, 7 to go. Well, Deeks has got a few left at that bottom end.
Yes.
Melisane, I think, has got 4 left in the locker. Let me just double check. I think he's got 4 left.
Just looking round the ground now, just to see if anybody's loosening up. Who for the centre? I would have thought we've only gone in with 5 bowlers, so you would have thought that it'll be Mel, won't you, coming back at the highway end? I would have thought.
Well, Mel's got 3. Deeks has got 4. There's your 7.
Your answer.
There's your 7.
Mel Dobson is now returning to the field, replacing. He may well have replaced Mick Haynes actually after his spell. Driven to long on, first delivery for a single. Well, fielded out there by, I think, Neil Brathwaite. Deakin into his over with a single. Van Staden on strike. Oh, again, leading edge. We were saying earlier, weren't we, about that? That is a difficult shot when you try and just play against the line, even though there's no pace on the ball, then it stopped. But that was same idea. It's just got the leading edge, just died down. Luckily for Van Staden. In comes Deakin, left arm over the wicket, driven. Lovely shot actually for one, down to long off to Timor Alam. It's just this release that they've never really threatened to hit a four, have they? And yet been allowed to sort of just push and knurl around and run. And the lads are probably thinking it's a decent track and we'll knock off 150. You know, that may well be the mind, or 140. That may well be the mindset.
Absolutely.
Here comes Deakin again.
A bit more intent shown on that occasion by Pennyfather. I'm not sure he got anything onto it. We'll wait for. There we go. Leg by signalled. But Mike Van Staden, he should be very proud of what he's done. Knuckle down with the skipper today, Mason Robinson. He's 23 from 66. He's a much more aggressive player than that. But you play the circumstances, Barty, as you've been saying. Just trying to tuck that through somewhere around about the mid-wicket region. He's got himself in a bit of a pickle. Bat was going one way and the feet were going the other. Still good figures from Phil Deason. It's not being clever. It's just the wides have accumulated for him. He's
most of his runs have probably been wides. I would have got that he's gone for.
And again, that's nicely played. Very good connection. Chase out there. Brilliant work. Brilliant work. Oh, he's hurt himself. Oh, I think that's Phil Hilson.
Is it Phil?
Oh, he's gone down. And the England players really showing some concern, rushing. Well, it was good cricket. It was a great shot. Beautifully timed. Phil Hilson's run about 25 yards to his right. Full length dive. And I said he was carrying a bit of a groin injury. I don't know if it's his groin or it landed really heavily. One-handed stop. Prevented a boundary.
Can we show that? Okay.
That's you'll just see young Vicky, our physio here, and he's been tremendous. He's scooting across. Oh, he's quick, isn't he?
He's quick. There will be a reason for that. He looks quick because he's probably about 25, and we're all about 40 years older than him, I suppose. But
well, genuine concern here.
I think we think it is Phil Hilson. He's got up off his feet now, hasn't he? So his issue has been sort of higher leg, hasn't it? Where he's been injured and what caused him to miss the game a couple of days ago.
Yeah, well, it was a tremendous bit of feeling. I mean, it really was, as I said, cracking cricket all round. A beautiful shot, majestically timed.
It was a heck of a stop.
The ball was running away from Phil Wilson. He's run, dived full length. It is, yeah, he can. Oh, I don't know, Phil. Well, he seems to be jogging all right, but we'll see if he starts flexing that left leg.
Yep.
Oh, and his shoulder. He fell very, very heavily. Full commitment. Can't fault him. Can't fault him at all.
That is the thing, you know, when you're involved in a team like this, the commitment of these lads is absolutely incredible. You know, talk about putting your bodies on the line. You know that you shouldn't be doing it in effect as well, Rash. You know, we're 60 odd for you shouldn't really be doing that, but you can't stop yourself because you want to win so much. You want to support your teammates. And Phil there, he's dived. He saved 4 runs for Def. I think they run 2, but he certainly saved at least 2 runs, and every credit to him.
Oh, thanks, Johnny. I didn't know that. Vinny Sandu from the European Cricket Network, Mr. Maximu himself, due to be a dad in the next couple of weeks. Thanks, Johnny. And thanks. I do remember you commentating when I was, or on the comments, when I was out in Gibraltar last year, about this time last year. Thank you so much. It's that's the wife. Tell him about Rome. Well, why am I going to tell him about Rome, wife? We know what happened in Rome. What happened in Rome stays in Rome. So, Melisane. 39 overs gone then. New Zealand 113 for 7. Can they get up to 150? Skipper turning back to Melisane, the vice captain.
Yep.
Did it to great effect yesterday against India in bowls. There was an appeal for LBW. The umpire's having none of that. Peter Tate, he's walking away to trot through for a leg bite. One more to the total. 114 for 7.
It's not when Ralphie thinks it's that starfish, and he retains it for a while, doesn't he? The shape, he stops the appeal, but stays in situ in the position.
I think that's the opening, with the stars in their eyes in the local pub down in Tunbridge. Curtain goes back, and there's Ralphie.
Yeah. But
tonight, Matthew, I am.
Oh, this is for one night only. Yeah.
Good lad.
Oh,
it's going to be a wide.
That's the one thing that Mel he struggled with yesterday, didn't he? The faster he bowls it, the more it's likes to go leg side, and
you can see what he's trying to do because he has that in Mel. It's a great exponent of it. It's an in-ducker to a right-hander. He's got him so many wickets.
LBW and bowled, hasn't it? You can see that line.
Yeah.
Just when it goes slightly like it did yesterday, a couple of times, went for four, didn't it? Sort of leg buys even, like because he firing it in quick, and the ball. The thing with all these wickets as well, Rash, is the square is the highest point of the ground, and all the ground runs away from it, doesn't it? Every direction downhill. So,
short of that time, a bit fortunate.
That's actually a better length actually on here.
A bit fortunate. Just sat up a touch, but Van Staden didn't decide to take it on. 26 off 71. His partner Martin Pennyfather 10 from 21, 16 for 7. Melisane making his way in again from the highway end. Tap and run, no, well in, prevents that final delivery of that over. So we're into the last 5. 5 more to go here at the Maxwell South Ground. England versus New Zealand, Group B action. The 2 undefeated teams. Oh, I forgot there was a wide. Yeah, look at me babbling on beautifully, ending the over, and there's still 1 ball to come. What a fool!
What a great.
Clueless fool I am.
Just ignore this last ball. We should have done because it's a dot ball anyway.
We should have done. Well, that is the end of the over, folks. 40 gone, 5 to go. 116 for 7.
That's why our listeners absolutely love you, because you narrate the game beautifully.
Oh, that's very kind.
As on a par, let me tell you, with
you.
No, not with me. You're much better than me.
BBC Radio Lancashire's finest, aren't you? Is there a picture of you when you go into BBC Radio Lancashire?
It's a bit like, what's the spoof on? Is it Alan Partridge? Is he a local radio Norfolk or something? Yeah, I'm a similar sort of character with him, as you know, Rash. But no, you do. I love listening to you, and I know our listeners.
He's still doing the Inside Edge.
Yeah. Does
we Hazy?
Do I? Sorry, say that again.
Who's your co-host?
Well, there's Gary Hunt, who plays for, and Andy Bays is
Andy
Bays is the sports editor. Yeah, he's a great commentator. He's Andy Bays. Football, cricket,
shot.
Anything. That's a lovely shot, isn't it? Square cut, and I think looking at Collins Cliff is making his way after that. The ball pulled up, and there's 2 runs. Nice shot. Just edging the way to a total, I feel here, Ash. I know there's only 5 to go.
No, steady away.
Yeah.
Steady away from here. 5, 6, 7 and over if they can get up to that. Yeah. That's a good start and push the singles.
I know we chased down the USA total on here 150 easily, didn't we? But we'll just see. It's a different bowling attack today against this lot.
Ooh. I think at one point Martin Pennyfather was just about to leave that, but in the process of taking his
just got a bit big on him, didn't it? It's inconsistent bounce. It's not been anywhere near as bad today as some of the wickets we've played on, where waffling on about myself. I got an absolute shooter at one ground, and
Simon Ralph
doesn't seem to have kept as low, does it, Rash? Today?
No, it doesn't. One thing I will say about this, we just had a couple of balls misbehave, and you would expect that. The one that Mel Hussain got at Terremoto, where the Australians are playing today, when we played the West Indies, was utterly ridiculous. It can't have got more. It bounced halfway down the pitch, but it can't have got more than 2 inches off the ground.
No,
and he was out to
PW. He got a bad. I know the game I played, he got a bad one that sort of just stopped, but the one I got was just back of a length. well, short of a length really. And if it off a medium pace, if it just doesn't bounce at all,
You
dead
make it look
straight.
quite foolish at times, Bats, aren't you? And
Yeah,
it's it
yeah,
isn't
yeah.
your fault. Well, that's
And
played a bit
it's
uppishly in the first
and it's
instance,
so
but
hard to just
one more to the total.
tell yourself to just whatever you do on the front foot because it's
Well, part of the Essex Mafia, Mr. Mulholland.
let's
He's
see
taking a
the
picture of
next
us.
set.
I don't know
Is
what
it?
he's going to do to that. He's
Yeah,
going to Photoshop that or
yeah,
doctor it in some
yeah. I
way,
can
isn't he?
imagine that. We'll probably be figuring in
The hinge and bracket.
the hat. Yeah, yeah. The hat event later on, no doubt. Well bowled by Phil Deakin. It's driven down to long on, but it's good line, good length. Just a single. Over up for.
So 4 to go. 120 for 7. Good application by these two out in the middle. Carrying on the good work that the skipper and Mike Van Staden did. New Zealand were in a real hole, but they're starting to just make their way out of it. They're not fully out of it, but it's been a good effort from them. And as you would expect, Barty,
Yeah,
tough
team.
team.
Yeah,
Quite rightly recognised as one of the top 4 teams in the world. Played a great series against Australia just before
he did.
the World Cup started. Craig Gibb, I had the pleasure of interviewing Craig for the Willows to Wisdom podcast that I host. Great to hear his words. They got a bit of a smiting in the second ODI, but the first and third, and Craig 125 not out in the third. I think they'd lost by 3 runs in the end, so that's nicely played.
The yeah, we were saying before the game, they're an amazing race, aren't they? The Kiwis.
Yeah.
There's 5 million people, I believe, the population, and yet every team sport they play, they're so competitive and so good at.
It's a
Obviously,
mindset
with the
as well.
rugby union
Yeah, it's
and
a
the cricket,
mindset.
you know, I mean, they're just incredible. The success they've had at the cricket
Oh,
level
yeah.
is absolutely incredible. When they, you know, and also they just play the race, they play the game in the right way. The cricketers, the spirit about them, and the values are just fabulous.
Oh, he's gone.
Oh, he's gone.
Big swing.
Yeah.
Melisane there. Double fist pump. Here we go.
Shall we say it's a bit agricultural? Did you feel a little bit rational? Oh,
Yeah.
that,
Yeah.
that was Mel. Yeah, pitching that sort of middle. I'd say middle and off, and what shall we say? A mighty heave ho across the line, and middle stump knockback.
Yeah, Martin Pennyfather, 13 off 27. He's the 8th New Zealand wickets for. Clean bowled by Mel Hussain. 121 for 8. And again, doing what the captain would want him to do, taking a wicket on his return. I know it was his first over, the last one, but he's done it so many times for England. And I mentioned on the commentary yesterday, folks, so forgive me if you're following that stream, and you're going to hear it again. For those of you who weren't following yesterday, he bowled a spell in the third one-day international against Australia in the Winter Tour 2024 at the Tanunda Oval, the third ODI, England 2-0 down, having had a bit of a battering at the Don Bradman Oval at Barrel to go 1-0 down, and then a bit unlucky in the second one-day international at Caulfield. All on the line. The pressure on him was unbelievable, and it was a staggering spell of bowling under immense pressure. But he's been there, seen it, done it. Ex-professional cricketer, of course.
It's actually astounding when you get to know Mel because he's quite a misunderstood
He
character
is.
at times.
He is.
You know, to have the passion and the the determination and the mindset to keep doing this sort of thing when you've been a pro cricketer when you were younger and obviously stopped and went and worked in the city and had an incredibly successful career there working, sort of starting as a tea boy and then ended up being a very, very successful trader and yeah, his passion for the game and his determination. He's still the same as he was when he was, you know, a young man making out in the game. It's just incredible.
So the new man in, facing his second deliveries, he just pushes out into the offside. Kusal Eriyagama. So 121 for 8.
So looking at this as the last ball of the 42nd over. Flighted, really well flighted. Driven to deep extra cover. Phil Hulson needs to see this coming in gingerly, shall we say. Underarms it to Phil Deakin. Relay throw, end of the over. Melisane's figures up to now are
8 overs, 2 for 19.
Super bowling from Mel. We've got one of our successful bowlers today making his way around to the commentary booth. Mr. Mel Dobson. Bowled beautifully. 8 overs, 1 for 19, was it? Around that sort of figure, yeah.
He's in a rich vein of form.
He is. He is.
Just remember the spell that him and Nick Newman last summer, 2025, the England Lions against Australia at my home club at Outerbridge. Brilliant day. Absolutely packed. Him and Nick Newman, 18 overs between them for next to nothing.
Yeah.
He had the ball on a rope.
Yeah.
Astounding performance. So Phil Deakin from the City end.
Good cricketer, Nick. Is he struggling with injury, Nick, now, or I've noticed he's not played this season.
Another wide from Deakin to start this 43rd over. He had a knee injury, did Nick?
Yeah.
Just one of the most memorable things of my time is commentating on England seniors. I'll just break off. No, I fancy that might be a wide as well. It is.
Just got to struggle on us, Phil, with this today.
Well, 2 more runs to the total. Wide, 124, but it's the extra balls that gives you.
And it's noticeable yesterday, but every time we bowled a wide, the last ball of the over, that went for 4. You know, if you bowl one wide, it's amazing how many times that extra ball goes for a 4.
It did. Good point. Yeah, it was very noticeable yesterday.
Yeah, it's just, you know, those crazy things that seem to happen in cricket matches all the time, Rash, and that's one of them. It's just a weird analogy, but it does tend to happen. But he's I think looking at Phil now, he's sort of redirected the radar, the next 2, and they've been on the spot and not most difficult to score off.
Interesting to see Neil Brathwaite close in. He's normally out on the cover point boundary, but I think he spent the vast majority of this innings in the circle. Very good fielder to have close in on the offside, tossed up, full toss. Work to do out in the deep. They're going to be looking for 2. No, just a 1. Yeah, good bit of fielding out there in the end.
Melisane again, and again, you know, you're looking at he's just bowling his over. He's come running in and they're charging in from deep mid wicket. He's managed to get there in time, pick it up, and he's not say underarm throw. It's a sidearm throw, but like the West Indians used to throw back in the heyday.
Yes, and, indeed, I remember.
Very effective though. He's still got power in that throw. It's good.
Oh no! Yes, we had a big think about it, did Bob? Bob Spats at that end. Welsh umpire. He'll be at the do tonight. We've been invited, folks, to the British consulate tonight. Bit of cakey bun and a ginger beer. It's gone backwards of square, very fine.
Phil's coming charging in. Phil Hilson. He's had a long run there. Yeah. Phil, I think poor lad, he's running probably 40 yards to get to that, and they've obviously scampered through for 2. Just been it's not been expensive this over, but obviously it's had 3 wides, haven't we?
6 from it.
Yeah.
6 from it. 3 wides. Yes, looking forward to that do tonight. That's nice
He's going to
cricket.
try and push two here.
That is good cricket. Big gap there. Only had Gordon Lennox at orthodox mid-wicket and Phil Hilson, who's, he's bent over again. Out of your picture, folks. Hands on knees. That 40-yard running that you heard Barty talk about, it's done him no good whatsoever. He really doesn't look comfortable at all. So 43 gone, 2 to go. New Zealand 129 for 8. Simon's family, so Simon's Rath family, are enjoying the game from Ottawa again. Go England, would love to see you guys finish top of the group. No, well said. The wife's on again. Wife, you've got nothing better to do. Behind every great man, Elaine, is a reference to Mrs. Hussain, normally a stalwart here on the tours.
A little. So here comes Melissain for his last over. Just a little bit short of a length, just nipped round the corner, and they've scampered a single. A slight misfield from Timor Alam, but I think they would have got in anyway.
Yep.
Here comes Melissain again. Right arm over. Slower this time.
He's got to have gone. No.
Big appeal for a stumping, but he's just got back in. It's well bowled. Saying Mel, he held that back then. You could tell he took pace off. Batsman threw his shot early, but unfortunately, the pace of the ball just allowed him to get his foot back in, and he comes again. It's just not much intent with that shot. But again, we're looking here at numbers, batters sort of.
Well, while you were talking about Hayden just put the replay up. That is an unbelievable bit of footwork from the batter.
From the batter to get back, yeah. That's a very agricultural.
Has he gone this time?
But
no, he hasn't.
It seems to be looking at him from we're at a bad angle, aren't we, right?
Yeah.
It's difficult because obviously we're sort of, if you imagine listeners, we're at sort of deep mid-wicket, deep cow corner, really.
Yeah.
And it's hard to get a perspective of whether he's left his crease or not. But I think he tends to be jumping away, I think. So by which way he's then getting back in time. But here we go again. Saying,
where's that come from?
It's going to go for 4, I think.
There's nobody there.
That's. Has it gone? No, he's just not.
Well,
run 2 or 3. Might I run 3 possibly? That
2
just
byes.
Sort of explored off a length.
It just took off, and Routhie's no small man. Routhie's no small man, but it's gone over him.
Yep, I think it just exploded off a length, and Ralphie's sort of arms out now, trying to explain, saying, "What can I do?" And the answer to that is absolutely nothing. You do not want to be facing balls like that if you go in early doors. That's
Full toss.
Full toss, and it's.
No, mix up.
It's going to
be a run out.
Yeah, there is.
Wasn't the greatest of flows from the skipper, but Simon Routh gathered cleanly. Yes, no, after you, Claude.
And I say again, it's shocking running. They're still arguing now. I think looking at the lads coming, they're saying arguing. They're saying, shall we say, they're a difference of opinions.
Well, Kusal Eriyagama, he was on strike, hit it straight to Ed Gordon Lennox.
Yeah.
There was never a run there. He set off his partner, Mike Van Staden, who's played very, very well. 32 off 78 deliveries. He's absolutely seething. I wouldn't be giving him a wide berth, but batted very, very well. Well, he remained where he was at the strike zone, but he'd just come out of the crease, and Eriyagama just carried on running.
Just vagaries of cricket as well. So Mel bowled an absolute beautiful ball before that. Obviously, he took off a little, and they got 3 runs for it. Then followed it with a big full toss that was drilled. Could have been drilled anywhere. It's hit it to mid wicket, and we get a run. Run out on the back of it.
I have to say, Barty, great work by Ed Gordon Lennox. I think it was.
Also by Routh.
It
was on the half volley, wasn't it? The
was
throw.
Superb.
Yeah.
He really is a class act behind the stumps. Anyway, last over here, folks. 132 for 9, New Zealand. It's going to be Phil Deakin. 9 overs, 2 for 20 for Melissain. As he finished up as Deakin in bowls.
Oh,
Oh,
again, it's another wide. I don't know how many wides Phil's ball.
he's
Seems to be,
bowled a
seems
few.
to be a
I can,
considerate number, unfortunately.
so Eri Yagama, the striker. I shall tell you how many Phil's bowled. It's not to log into something else. Just bear with me. But it is a number.
Come on, Phil.
It's nice to
Whip
play.
round
Oh,
the corner, isn't it?
Phil Hilson. Oh, he's
Again,
trying
he's
everything. Look at this. Look at the determination. He's.
Poor
You just
lad, I
caught
mean,
the end of it. He's run again. It must be 20, 25 yards. He must be hurting.
it's going to be a change of field here as well. I think we're actually going to put a deep, well, a sort of a 45-degree rash, and I think that's been a position that we possibly could have put in a little bit earlier. Yes, that's not the best. Yeah, so Phil Deacon has bowled 10 wides in this spell, which he'll be upset about because he's a terrific cricketer, and
It's a big heave
he
from
knows
Eri
that
Yagama.
it's not just the 10 wides, it's the runs they get off the extra balls. That's the 10 runs for the wides, and then obviously you've got the extra
Straight
balls.
over Simon Rouse head. Couldn't have placed it better. From a batting point of view, he moves on to 6. Sorry. And Scott McCallum, just to mention to Scott, his friends and family will be tuning in. He's at the non-striker's end. Sorry. Deacon then, in once more from the city end. That's a nice shot. There's going to be runs there. Pick up.
Neil Jackson,
Great.
I think.
Excellent fielding.
Good work, that.
Really good work. Good ground to his right. Clean pick up. Good throw. Just the one. 138 for 9. 3 to go. That's high in the air. There's going to be runs there. That's going a long way.
That.
And it is 6. It's a beautiful pickup. McCallum. Well, how to make an impact, sir. Look at that.
What a
Beautiful
shot,
strike.
It's gone a long way, that, Rash.
It has. That's against the breeze as well, I feel.
Kasul.
Good shot. 144 for 9 then.
Kasul, hang on. That's a terrific shot, that.
Oh, it's going to be a wide. Another one. 145 for 9. Yeah.
Said that. It's a good effort.
Well, from the predicament and where they were, New Zealand, that's clubbed into the offside. Just the one. 146 for 9 from where they were.
Yeah.
They were sat at 46 for 6 after 18.2 overs. So another 100.
100 on.
Another 100.
Yeah, and I think it's competitive, this.
Oh, Eri Yagama. There was a big swing at that. It's going out into the deep. Phil Hilson does the fielding. Going to come back for 2 with the final delivery. Got nothing to lose, and they do get back for 2. 148 for 9. New Zealand after their 45 overs, after winning the toss and electing to bat in this Group B game between themselves and England. Both teams undefeated in Group B. Mason Robinson standing in for Craig Gibb, the Kiwi skipper. Well, I think, considering they were 1 down after the second ball of the innings, they were 8 for 2 after 3.4 and 25 for 3 after 12.3. And as you heard me say, 46 for 6 after 18.2. To get up to 148 is a very, very good effort indeed. The standouts in the innings, well, skipper of the day, Mason Robinson. We do hope Mason's all right. He was run out after scoring 42 off 86 deliveries with 3 fours. Great support from Mike Van Staden. 32 off 78 for him. He was run out in a quite comical fashion. And they were the standouts, really. Bowling-wise for England, well, Mark Wilson, outstanding again, opening up from the city end. 9 overs, 1 maiden, 3 for 16. Melisane did a job again. 9 overs, no maidens, 2 for 20. Mick Haynes, bit expensive. His figures do not do him justice. 9 overs, no maidens, 1 for 37. Mel Dobson, outstanding again. 9 overs, no maidens, 1 for 20. And Phil Deakin, 9 overs, no maidens, no wicket for 46. And a number of wides. 11 for Phil in the end, and he will not be happy about that. So when England return in about half an hour's time, they know the task ahead of them. 149 is the target they need to reach. If they do, they will complete their Group B fixtures 6 out of 6. So for myself, Rash Mahmood, and my colleague Ian Barton, thanks Barts for giving me a leg up. It's greatly appreciated. And to Aidan next to me, and John Davidson, the Kiwi scorer, Shepherd and Kadir on the camera work. We're going to take a short break, grab a bite to eat and some fluids. We'll see you back in about half an hour's time to see how England get on in their pursuit of 149 for victory. Good afternoon, good evening, or indeed good morning, wherever you are. Thank you for joining me, Rash Mahmood, here at the Maxwell South Ground for this Group B contest between New Zealand and England. First innings breaks just completed. The first delivery from the highway end by Kusal Iriagama. Neil Jackson, the left-hander from Yorkshire, on strike. His opening partner, Mel Hussain. New Zealand winning the toss, electing to bat. 148 for 9 off their 45 overs, and it was a fine effort, having been 40 odd for 6 to get up to 148. So it's a total. They can have a good go at defending. Iriagama, right arm round the wicket. And Jackson was nicely played. And a couple of runs. Wide, signalled as well by umpire Peter Tate. Just running through the umpires. Peter Tate standing at the city end. Umpire Bob Spats from Wales standing at square leg. John Davidson, his scorer from New Zealand. Aidan, our tech guru, next to me. Our cameraman Shepherd and Kadir. Iriagama makes his way in again. There's a appeal for LBW. It's quite a long way down the pitch, Neil Jackson. He's been out for the last few games as Jackson, but a very classy and talented left-handed batter who can open the batting as he is doing here and as he does for his county Yorkshire back home. All coming at number 5 and number 6. Oh, swing and a miss. There's his appeal. He's got him. Well, and a big swing and a miss, and it's great work behind the stumps. And that's Mason Robinson, the standing skipper for the Kiwis today. He's got a calf injury, but you wouldn't have thought it with that display. Unbelievable. Bails off in an absolute flash. Well, New Zealand strike early. England 3 for 1. And it's Neil Jackson, the man out. Just on the replay here, look. Took a big swing. Look at the take. He knew straight away, didn't he? You can see. No adverse effects from that calf injury for him. Great moment for Mason. Skipper in his country today in the absence of Craig Gibb. But look at this work. I mean, it's so difficult. Iriagama, Jackson takes a big swing at it, misses it, but he's going away from him with the presence of mind. That's a wonderful bit of keeping. Really was. So number 11 on his back, Timor Allen. Job for him to do along with Mel Hussain. So very much like the New Zealand innings when they lost a wicket with the second delivery. Martin Pike being caught by Phil Deacon at slip. England, well, it's just a third delivery of the innings. Sorry, the fourth. Iriagama has bowled well in this tournament. Very, very interesting to see what approach the England boys adopt. I'm just rocks back towards the leg side, but flat bats that out into the offside. And it's gone for 4. So he's off the mark. Nice boundary, nicely timed. England 7 for 1. And, please do get in touch on the YouTube stream. Really enjoyed listening to your comments in the first half. Johnny here, not a good start. No, it isn't. But long, long way to go. Well, an eventful first over from Iriagama. Dot ball, wide, 3 runs from it. Dot, wicket. Courtesy of a great bit of work. Mason Robinson from behind the stumps. Absolutely world class that was. In any standard of cricket. And he has got a calf injury. He had to, he soldiered on in the field. But he's been adamant. I had a word with Craig Gibb at the half-time interval, asking him if he was going to don the gloves. He said, yeah, he is. Didn't seem to have any ill effects. Really was a great piece of stumping. So, Dean Askew from the City end. Looks like Dean. It is. He's going to open up. And an attacking field first off. Askew to Mel Hussain. Bowls. Hussain tucks that nicely into the leg side, straight to the man at square leg, and there's no run. Kiwi support to my right. So, England, the early setback for them, but fond memories of this pitch. 9-wicket victory against the USA on Saturday, chasing down a similar total. Full. That's a good stop in the end. Wide signalled by umpire Bob Spats from Wales. Two top umpires here today, Bob and Peter Tate. Control the game very, very well. Always in communication with the players. Very well respected figures in Masters cricket. Short. Oh, he's out. No, he's not out. My apologies from my vantage point that Mel Hussain had smashed that straight to the man at square leg. Just you can see there, it just hopped up, just out of my field of vision. One bounce, but a good bit of fielding. That time, an orthodox defensive shot by Mel Hussain. Trickles out towards mid-wicket, where Eriagma does the fielding, and there's no run. Askew then, in once more. The bottom edge from Hussain. He's very lucky that didn't travel the other way and clatter into his off stump. So a decent over to start with from Askew, operating from the City end as he makes his way in once more. Ball short. That's it straight back towards a chance. Well, Mel Hussain, if it's on the back foot, I think his initial intention was to place it somewhere in the onside, but he sort of flat battered it back to Askew, as you can see on the replay here, folks. There you go, look. Oh, just the edge of the fingertips. Would have been a wonderful catch. Oh, what a catch! What an absolute blinder of a catch! That is simply sensational. Unbelievable work from Ken McKnight. Well, Mel Hussain, he got a bit of luck with the previous delivery, but have a look at this. Gone for the big heave, top edge. Look at this. Ball extension, holds onto the ball. Well, we've seen two moments of brilliance in the field from New Zealand already. Mason Robinson, wonderful work to dismiss Neil Jackson. But that, folks, is absolute quality. Ken McKnight, take a bow, sir. England in a real hole. Both openers back in the pavilion. Mel Hussain out without scoring. Caught McKnight off the bowling of Askew. England 8 for 2. Just have a look at this. Oh, goodness me. We're senior cricketers here, ladies and gentlemen. I said they were a tough outfit, New Zealand. They would have been really, really good. Happy to get to 148 after being 40 odd for 6. They're a tough, tough unit. Cannot give them an inch. So, Eriagma, his second over. The dismissal in his first over, that of Neil Jackson. And that clip is going to go round and round and round the social media channels. It's a great advert for seniors cricket, and well done, Ken. So, England right up against it. Well, I'm a bit confused. Score was showing 8-1. That still looks like Melisane out there.
Seems to be a scoring error. Scores.
On. End of the over. I'm not quite sure why the lozenge at the bottom of the screen is stuck on 8-1. Made an over from Eriagama to overs 1-7. There you go. Yeah, there's no issue there whatsoever. Just look at that. Well, Melisane survived the previous delivery. I'm trying to see who's out batting. Might well be Phil Hilson. Oh, so. No, just apologies, folks. I didn't see any single that wasn't. And it's definitely Melisane. So, Ken McKnight's efforts all for vain. I really don't know. I'm going to try and find out what on earth happened. So, as you were, 12-1 with that boundary from Melisane. Very good shot through the offside. I genuinely don't know. Let's have a look on the replay. That was the one before, and he's just survived. Oh, he's gone big. Oh, that should be out. It's right up in the air. What is he doing? Well, that's a very good catch as well. I'm not quite sure what's going through Melisane's mind. Well, that's definitely 2 out. Oh, England unravelling here. A rush of blood to the head. Cannot explain it. Melisane going for the big Yahoo, way up in the air. But a very well judged catch there. So England 12-2. Inexplicable that from Melisane for me. Losing an early wicket. Absolutely no need to play these shots. But this is the one that Ken McKnight caught. Everybody's up. I've got to admit, I was watching McKnight, but something must have happened there. So apologies, folks. Do get caught up in the moment or what have you, and we're quite a long way away from here, and all the New Zealand players running across my view. I didn't see a single from the umpire. I just presumed it was out. There you go. So it is both openers back in the pavilion. Neil Jackson without scoring, stumped off the bowling of Eriagama. Some brilliant work. just seen if this ball touched the ground, and we're trying to just possibly. Oh, it's really hard to tell. Yeah. He said that, and the great work by Aiden and the close-up. Possibly it just touched the turf. Anyway, no matter. Ed Gordon Lennox, the England skipper, makes his way out into the middle. Disastrous start for England. Great bit of work by Mason Robertson to dismiss Neil Jackson, but Melisane, player of his experience and expertise, read the situation. Not sure that shot was called for. England in trouble. 12 for 2. The New Zealand batsman showed if you just dig in, you can progress the score. Don't need to go anything daft. Ask you. Yes, delivery outside the off stump taken by Robinson, and there's no run. Ed Gordon Lennox having a little chat with the Kiwi stumper. Skipper for today, of course, in the absence of Craig Gibb. He's generating a fair amount of paces, Dean Askew, from that city end. Ed Gordon Lennox hits it straight. That's going to run away. Should be 4. And it is. So he's off the mark. Devaskew's over. Well, bookended by 4s. One from Melisane, which is a lovely punch through the covers. And then the middle of the over at wicket. 8 from it. 16 for 2, 4 gone. Chasing 149. And Melisane, yeah, it was Andrew Nuttall. Taking a very good catch, actually. Gusty conditions, breezy. Judged it very nicely indeed. Oh, Kerry Smith, knee Haynes. Are you having a Chris Kumar for a moment? Count your players, yeah. Thank you very much. That's a full toss. That's hit over the man. There is a man 3/4 of the way back, but he's not stopping that. Boundary for Allen. He moves on to 8. England 20 for 2. Kerry, hi, I am Mick's sister, Mick Haynes' sister. We have not spoke for over 30 years. You are doing England proud, Mick, your family proud, and Dad above the clouds prouder. It is like seeing Dad out there bowling a 40-year wait. Well, beautiful words, Kerry. I will pass that on to Mick. I don't know about you folks watching for wherever you are in the world. It's just feels like a bit of a shootout to me. He's gone. What is he doing? No, he hasn't. Goodness me. Well, it's all happening. I'm getting wrapped up in it. It feels a bit of a shootout that they've got a taxi waiting. Plenty of overs, knuckle down. Hair him, scare him in the first few. Anyway, Eri Yagama continuing from the highway end. That's going to be signalled a wide down the leg side. Not able to be gathered cleanly by Robinson, the stumper. One more to the total. 21 for 2. Another full toss. Oh, straight back. Smashes into the stumps. England skipper at the non-striker's end. In his ground. Oh, it's a pill for Elbido. He's played right across the line. Yeah. It looked close on first view. We'll see it on the replay. No, Ed Gordon Lynch is away. That looks a really good shout. Yeah, I don't think you can have any doubts of that. I have no idea what is going through the heads of the England players. Timor Allen out for 8, off 13. LBW off the bowling of Eriyagama. He takes his second wicket, 21 for 3, chasing 149 for victory. Well, try and find the right words to describe what I'm actually seeing. Neil Jackson was out to a brilliant piece of glove work from Mason Robinson. Mel Hussain, a bit of a rush of blood to the head. Timor Allen, I'm not sure you'd be playing that shot when you're 21 for 2 in the 5th over. To play it into the leg side. Cool, calm, steady heads is what is required. And if I'm brutally honest, that's not what we're seeing from the England boys. So they're going to have to knuckle down. Phil Hilson, who's had his trials and tribulations on this tour, groin injury, flu and sickness. I think he's re-aggravated that groin injury out in the field. He's a bit of a torrid time out there batting wise as well. I don't think he scored a run, but he's more than capable on his day. Just got to dig in. Plenty of overs to go, and New Zealand proved that if you do dig in, your score can accumulate. 40 odd for 6 they were to get up to 148. It's a tremendous effort on their behalf, but it took courage, it took application, it takes dedication. You've got to curb your natural instinct sometimes and realise the situation of the game. Eriyagama then. He's in. Hilson. Oh, look at the speed. The speed of Mason Robinson. Well, he has come up from the 50s. A good reputation in the 50s. A good player. His name's been mentioned for a number of years, but what an addition he is to 60s cricket. Just look at this on the replay. Fabulous work. Fabulous, fabulous work. Well, do get in touch on the YouTube stream and let us know what you're thinking. Well, 4 off the first delivery of that Kusal Eriyagama over. Wide as well, and then another wicket. Well, it's been an eventful 5 overs to start. England chasing 149 for victory, 21 for 3. And the top 3 back in the hutch. Neil Jackson, Mel Hussain, and Timor Allen. So, much like in the New Zealand innings, a lot is going to rest on the England skipper. Mason Robinson did it to perfection with Mike Van Staden. Ed Gordon Lennox out there with Phil Hilson at the moment. Captains not required. Calm heads needed. Askew in from the city end. Bowls. Ed Gordon Lennox backwards in his crease. Stabs it out into the offside and there's no run. So the temperature just drops a few degrees, a few big clouds moving their way over. No rain is forecast, but it's a good shot by the skipper. Just a one though. No Jugnuts all out there. He'll have a part to play as well. Yeah, collared me at half time. Mentioned when I interviewed Craig Gibb for the Willows to Willows podcast. I mentioned Andrew. Fine players played in all 50s World Cups and 60s that have taken place. Because I don't know if he keeps going. He's 105 years old, so he collared me at half time. But he's a fabulous, fabulous bowler. And it's nicely done by Hilson. That'll give him a bit of confidence. Gets off the mark. Just took it the ball off his hips into the leg side. One more to the total. But Martin Pennyfather as well. They're just a stacked team, New Zealand. 23 for 3 then. Ed Gordon Lakes on strike. Full face of the bat. Orthodox defensive shot played into the offside and there's no run. Smack down the ground again. Chase for the fielder. Will he get there? He will. Just a one. Six overs gone here at the Max Ward South Ground in Danville. It's a final group game for England in Group B against the only other undefeated team in Group B, New Zealand. New Zealand winning the toss, electing to bat, somehow clawed their way to 148 for 9, which at this moment in time looks a more than respectable score. Off their 45 overs. In reply, England 6 overs in, top 3, all back in the pavilion. 24 for 3. The man out in the middle, Ed Gordon Lennox, he's 6 from 8 and he will be taking strike. And Essex's Phil Hilson, he's got the one of the 3 deliveries he's faced. Kusal Eriyagama continuing from the highway end. 3 overs, 2 for 12. It's wide outside the off stump. No signal from Peter Tate, the umpire. So please get in touch if you're an England supporter. Let us know what you think of what you've seen in the first 6.1 overs. Again, if you're a supporter from New Zealand, get in touch. How proud were you of your boys to get up to 148? Appeal for LBW. Been optimistic that time. He's quite a long way down at Gordon Lennox. I mean, slightly outside the line of off stump. You've only got 5% remaining on that. So 3 dot balls to start. Here's Eriyagama over. Gordon Lennox just plays that out into the offside and there's no run. So yeah, please get in touch, folks. Lovely to hear your thoughts. Yeah, all right. Oh dear, oh dear. Well, advised to get it forward. England skipper kept a bit low that one. Skidded through. Made an over for Eriyagama. 4 overs, 2 for 12. 7 overs gone here. 24 for 3 England, needing another 125 of 38 overs. So bags of time. Bags of time. Sensible batting is required. Just looking over to my right, there are a few anxious faces amongst the England boys, and why not? Askew in, so wide outside the off stump, and signalled such good take by Robinson. 1 more to the total. Oh, Phil Hilson, job to do. As I said, he's gone through his trials and tribulations, but We know he's a fighter. Misses a full one. I think that's a wide as well. Down the leg side, just checking and waiting. Yep. Wide to start from Askew. It's a pretty good stop by Robinson in the end because he must have seen it quite late. By Peter Tate just having a word with Robinson. Pats him on the shoulder. Not quite sure what that was about. Askew then. In again from the city end. Bowls. So another wide. Another good take. So 3 consecutive wides for Askew. The breeze he's just picking up and it's coming across. Going to push the ball from off to leg to a right-hander. Maybe he's just struggling with that. He's started to gust a bit more ferocious. Oh dear, oh dear. Really didn't get up at all. Oh, 2's the call. He's going to have to hurry. Goodness me. Well, bad groin and all. Phil Hilson was scampering along. He was in danger at one end, but Robinson, the throw came in. He sort of backhanded it towards the non-striker's end where Edgord and Lennox was floundering a bit. I think they're showing one short. Yeah, one short. So in his haste to get back, Phil Hilson didn't complete the full. Full. Full face of the bat from Hilson. Misses out on a full toss. And it is. Phil Hilson's wretched run of form continues. It's the dolly catch. Martin Pennyfather makes no mistake, but it's a no ball. Well, reprieve. So being a front foot no ball and a free hit. Well, Phil Hilson could do with this crunching this to the boundary somewhere. Bit of confidence. Free hit. Well, I don't know if he got anything on it. He has gone for 4. We'll await the signal from the umpire. It's 4 byes. Well, that'll do. Very eventful over. 3 wides. Short one, 3 dots, another wide. Caught. Have a look on the replay here. Oh, he missed everything through the gates. Mighty swish from Hilson. There you go. See it running away towards the boundary. Oh, that's going to be out. That's out. That's a wonderful catch as well. What a wonderful, wonderful catch. Have a look at this, folks. Thought Ken McKnight's was good. Look at this. This ball is top in. Oh, yeah, very well done. Very, very well done. I think that's Brent Fleming there. We'll tidy that up. But Phil Hilson out for 1. England. Absolute disarray. Great catch. Really, really good catch. Sure, the scorers will tidy up who caught it. $33 for 4, England. Ian Barton has joined me. Just sidle up alongside me. You haven't got your cans on, Barty, but I'd be interested to get your thoughts because you were talking to the England boys at half time. I was just in discussion trying to gather some intel to see who would be keeping and bowling for the New Zealanders. 33 for 4. Neil Brathwaite, who's normally an opener, he's down on the sheet as number 6. We're 8 overs in, chasing a target of 149. Interesting, to say the least.
Yeah. I'm glad we've got Neil in now. He's an opener and looks to try and build an innings. I know he's been injured and obviously he's trying to work his way back into fitness and onto obviously some form. But yeah, I'm just a bit baffled by the start a little bit. I think we said when we were on comms before, me and you, that I thought that I don't think the wicket's great for the start off. I thought we gave them 50 runs more than when you get a team at 48 for 8, 48 for 6, was it, Rash?
Yeah, something like that. But
I think you can tighten the screw a little bit, and if they play well and they start smacking it around, and you defend the boundary. But I thought we just let them get comfortable to get to the score they did to, and I don't know.
Yeah, I would agree. I think, but you've got to give great credit to the New Zealand.
They batted well.
Mason Robinson and Mike Van Staden did exactly the job that they
But what I was trying to say,
I
don't think the wicket's that easy, but
no,
that's what I'm trying to say.
No,
and
absolutely.
I did say in commentary, didn't I? Think that it's not. It's not going to be a walk in the park chasing 140, 150 on here against a team who can bowl, but also who can catch, feel well, and I just thought personally, only a personal opinion, I thought that we maybe went a bit defensive a bit early, and then the batting, the only thing I will say
That's
about
short and
pummeled, well played.
Well played by the skipper there. It was short by Eriyagama. Rare loose delivery from him. And the England skipper, you see on the replay, just swatted it.
That's
wide mid-wicket for 4.
That'll any bad ball he'll hit. And I just thought, poor Neil Jackson, he's got injured in the first game, didn't he? Or the warm-up game might have even been. And first game here, wasn't it? I think, was it? And the poor lad, I think we were commenting, I think, down at long on in the late over, and he's obviously he's done something to his existing injury there. He's sort of tweaked his hammy again, I think, and I think that contributed to.
That's absolutely smashed. That's another 4. Yeah. Avoiding action from umpire Peter Tate. Back-to-back boundaries for the England skipper then. Look at this down the track. Beautiful drive.
Yeah.
Textbook EGL that. The fielder just could not get there. 41 for 4 then. The England skipper, 14 off 19. We've seen him do this for England many times, though, but he can just destroy any bowling attack in the world.
He's forced a long on and a long off out.
Even at this early stage.
That's nicely played. Beautifully through the offside for 1.
Well, the captain's not required. We saw it in the Kiwi innings from Mason Robinson, standing skipper for today, folks. If you're just joining us, Craig Gimcher's got a little niggle in his calf. So 42 for 4, 9 off that over. It's been an eventful 9 as well. It's been a bit, what we say,
bit hectic. A bit
Harem scarum is the phrase I used. It
harem
was
scarum,
all a bit Melisane.
rash, all a bit.
Melisane, I thought when he bumped one into square leg that he was out. Then the attempted sweep that I can only presume must have come off his boot, but a wonderful catch by Ken McKnight.
When he got that cut his arm with it.
It was arm, I don't know.
That, no,
It was
it
hard.
was a great catch.
Oh, I don't feel for Ken because I was blinded bits of fielding. Great catch by Andrew Nuttall as well. Gusty wind, got into position early, judged it nicely, and then a very nice catch to dismiss Phil Hilson. As Askew makes his way in again, that's wide outside the off stump, and that's going to be signalled a wide, and it is.
White ball.
So Phil Hilson was the last wicket to depart. Caught Mike Van Staden off the bowling of Dean Askew. And this time the England skipper just goes back in his crease. I think he was trying to play it into the offside. He's got a little inside edge as he bobbled towards mid wicket, and there's no run.
Bowled him. It's through the gate, bowled him. Unfortunately, the skipper, the same dismissal as yesterday, actually. Rashford just sort of comes briefly then, and Ed's gone forward to it to play a forward defensive. It's nipped through the gate, it's bowled him off stump from, I think we're going to see a replay now, Rash.
We've just seen it.
Is that what happened? Did he sort of just he played a forward defensive and
43 for 5 then.
Reaction?
The England skipper, the latest man to leave. Bowled by Dean Askew for 15 off 22. A couple of lusty blows in the previous over for 4. Colin Cliff makes his way out. Just give it a sim, Barty. Have a look.
It's exactly the same dismissal as yesterday. I think actually he's done it on the outside, but he's playing a forward defensive shot. I think he might have even got a nick on the outside edge on it, but somehow bowled him off stump, hasn't it? I think that's probably it with Ed. I'm just looking at him now. He's sort of reconstructing the dismissal of the side of us now. And looked a good delivery, to be fair, Rash, but disappointing when you're playing a forward defensive and it's managing to beat you either on the inside or outside. But got to give a lot of credit to the bowler there, Rash. It was a heck of a good. It was a really, really good delivery.
It is. And Dean Askew's bowled exceptionally well. 3 for 17 off 4.2 in his partner Eri Agama. I said they were a tough unit. You put them in a corner, they're going to come out fighting. They showed that in their batting innings. Backed into a corner, got up to 148, which you heard my colleague, co-commentator Ian Barton say, pretty decent score. It's going to take some getting, and it is. And Colin Cliff, well, he's had 3 innings where he has had to dig in. And another one is required. His wife Alison is here today. It's her birthday today. She's watching on. That's going to be a wide. There you go. 44 for 5. So, big birthday for Alison. But she'll be wanting her husband to dig in, try and get England moving. Doesn't have to be boundary. Just needs to be sensible. Just move the score on 3 or 4 and over from here, and you're laughing. The run rate is only 2.94 runs per over. And we're going along at 4.63 with wickets tumbling all over the place. It's common sense, I think. It's the phrase I'd use. Common sense. In the face, however, of some very, very good bowling by the New Zealanders. We have to say that, Barty.
Definitely, yeah. I was again a bit surprised to see the heavy roller at half time, Rash. Because the other day when the surface went uneven, here particularly, yesterday sort of played better at the ground we're at yesterday, but
so wide again.
Good take by Robinson. Tends to make it a bit more uneven.
It was strange.
That's affected the way we've batted or not, Ed. I don't know.
Well, I don't know, but you do have the option, do you not, as the skipper, unless the rules have changed for this competition, to not have the pitch rolled.
They bowl well. They well, but the thing about the New Zealanders
It's
at
another wide.
every level they play sports at. They're just massive competitors, Rash, aren't they?
They are. They certainly are. Well, a bit of a mixed bag again from Dean Askew. 1, 2, 3, 4 wides in this over and
Yeah.
a wicket.
Yeah. He'd take that every over, I suppose.
Yeah, he would. Well, just
But again, this is the
nurdled.
left-hand, right-hand thing that we talked about. I know, obviously, Jacko's, but unfortunately, I think he's certainly aggravated his injury while fielding, and I think that's the reason he was outstumped. I don't actually think he'll actually get his leg back. He limped off, didn't he? He did look in good shape when he's walking off, right? But the left-hand, right-hand does.
Begs the question that if that was an injury, and
I
he
don't know.
re-aggravated
I'm only surmising, looking at what I saw visually, which I probably think you saw as well, did you? When he was walking.
I did, yeah. He was walking off very gingerly, I will say that, but it was a great bit of work from Robinson. Askew in once more, City End, Brathwaite. That's a nice shot. Just tucked off his hip, and he's like a whippet. His Brathwaite, that'll be 2, and a very comfortable 2. Nice shot. End of that extended Dean Askew over then.
Interesting to see.
10 deliveries in that, Barty.
Did he manage to call through? What did we get? 4, 6 off it, maybe? Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
I think what's interesting now, Rash, as well, is we've now got 2 men at the wicket, our opening bats.
Yes.
Right? Similar to myself, accumulators, if the ball's hit it or whatever. Probably be interested to see how they go. So obviously we've gone out with a strategy of sort of smashing it, but I'm not so sure you can do that on these wickets. And I think what's important personally is you try and take the game as long as you can, because players get tired. We saw that with England, 48 for 6, New Zealand, but we sort of, maybe went a little bit tired. We had to field for 45 overs. You can't win the game in the first 10 overs, but you can lose it. And we've at one stage we've.
So a change at the highway end. Ariagama being replaced. Mike Van Staden, who batted so well in the Kiwi innings, he's in.
Well,
To Colin Cliff, plays it out into the offside.
And it's good. Colin's a battler. He's battled really well in the 3 games he's played, hasn't he? And he's come in really difficult situations, and he is patient. He's got a very good technique. He plays very straight. So just hope he can get stuck in, and the same with Neil, and potentially, bat a long time. And we're not chasing a massive total. It's just if we can bat 20 overs, we'll start making a dent in the total we're chasing.
100 more runs required. You can see at the bottom of your screen, folks. 2.88 runs per over is a required run rate. We're going along at 4.74. It's a really strange set of circumstances. Van Staden then in bowls. That's nicely played by Cliff, but straight to the fielder at mid-off. And there's no run. At the field for New Zealand, they're all in. Short Robinson going on the attack. No, so no ball, I believe.
Free hit. So will this be a free hit, Rash?
I'm just waiting for the signal from umpire Peter Tate, and it is. There you go. Whirly, whirly.
Curly, curly.
England 50 comes up then with that no ball. Free hit. Colin Cliff just having a quick survey.
Long call. Give it some power.
He's done, but straight to the fielder. Misses out on that occasion. Well, Colin Cliff, one of his favourite areas to score is backwards a square on the leg side. I mean, he's 3 innings on this tour. The vast majority is runs, and I would say 70% plus of his runs have come there. He just nudges and nurdles it. Yeah. And there is a gap there, and he's noticed it. He just had a quick look over his shoulder. There you go. Right on cue. Didn't quite execute to perfection that time. Good start from Mike Van Staden, then just the no ball from it. Other than that, absolutely perfect. 11 gone, 50 for 5 England, chasing 149.
Yeah, it's a bit of a frantic start, hasn't it? But let's hope for a little bit of calm cricket now from these two openers, even though they're batting at 6 and 7. It's just in effect, it's just like opening the innings. It's you don't have to do anything different. Play straight, play circumspectly, and if the ball's there, score runs off it. But just don't take any risks. Only risk. I don't think New Zealand took any risks and got 148 from being 48 from 6. So it shows that you can score runs out there. And
well, the words that I mentioned was dedication, grit, and application. You know, these two batters out in the middle, they are openers, as you say, Barty.
Yeah.
They're used to opening up, accumulating runs, building an innings.
Yeah.
I think it's the mindset. Yeah, they're coming in at whatever it is, 6 and 7. But they've got the talent and ability to do that. They're going to be put under pressure now. One of my favourite players in seniors cricket. Just a wonderful, wonderful exponent to spin bowling. Andrew Nuttall played in every 50s World Cup and every 60s World Cup.
Really?
Andrew, yeah.
How old will Andrew be now, I think, then, Rich?
Well, he's 69. I called him. I called him 105 on the podcast when I was interviewing Craig. You call him at half time, didn't they? Yeah.
I wonder. 68, so yeah.
69.
69,
yeah.
Correct.
He's a really, really top class bowler.
That's a terrific effort, isn't it? When you, like you were saying, we're looking at Ed at 65.
Well, he's been asked to go and play for the New Zealand 50s out in the over 50s World Cup in Hyderabad in
Really?
February. Oh yes, he's world class. I put him in my World 13.
Did you?
I did.
Veterans cricket.
Yeah. World 13 veterans cricket. He was in there. Good running.
Oh, cricket.
Good running. Good running. That was good cricket. Instant score by Neil Brathwaite and Colin Cliff. He was off. Neil Brathwaite had reached the other end when Cliffy was halfway down, mind. He's like lightning, isn't it?
It was running from the striking end. Colin was backing up.
He is like lightning. Really quick.
He's a bit of a freak of nature, isn't he? When you look, he's 63 or 64. He's incredible.
There's not an ounce of fat on him.
No. Incredible.
Not all then. Left-hander to left-hander. Colin Cliff on strike. He's in from the city end. Bowls floated. Oh, he's just trying to turn that down the leg side. And I said it's his favourite area. Just popped up into the air, but no great dangers. Again, he's just having a little look. Try to employ the sweep shot in a touch. Cut powerfully straight to the man at point, and there's no run.
I presume Andrew, over the years, is 69 years old now. He's probably bowling a little bit slower than he did. It gets more difficult, doesn't it? But you can see he had the loop, and he's a tall man as well, isn't he? He's about looks about 6'2" or 6'3".
He is. Again, rinse and repeat. Nice contact by Colin Cliff, but you see there, nice bit of fielding. Yeah, he's just a really gutsy cricketer. Very, very rarely lets you down, perhaps.
Yeah.
And, he's got the ability to bowl 9 overs straight through. He may not take a wicket, but he'll go for less than 30, which is pretty much outstanding. Oh, that's got to be out. Oh, goodness me. Well, Colin Cliff he offered absolutely no shot whatsoever. Well, we might catch that replay at the end of the over if Aidan can cue it up. And that is the end of the over. But there were oohs and ahs from everybody around. Just have a look at this. He's moving across. Oh, it's hit him. It's hit him on his front leg. Oh my! Now then,
Well, just look at it. So it's just a really, really, really. Oh my word! It's such a risky thing to do, isn't it? Because it's obviously turning into him. He's a left-hander. He's facing a left-hander. It's just pulling an ordinary left-arm spin. It's pitched. It's turned big. You're just putting yourself in a position where the umpire's trying to, and every credit to the umpire, a lot of umpires would have given that out.
I think possibly on the
He's played-
replay, looking at height,
Possibly.
I think it may have connected, and I'm being polite here, just underneath his left cheek. But you do wonder what goes through batsmen's minds at times. He needs to clear his head and not be doing that too often.
No.
Is Mike Van Staden. He continues from the highway end. 51 for 5 England, 12 overs gone. 98 required. 33 overs still to go. They can negotiate the next 2 and a bit overs and get to the drinks break. Clear the heads, that's a full toss. And the misses out this time, Brathwaite. Hit straight to the fielder. Good bit of fielding though. You can see applause. The Kiwi supporters to our right, wives and partners, big smiles on their faces. Contrast that to the England team.
Nice
That's
shot,
a good
England.
shot. Yeah, really nice shot from Brathwaite. There's going to be runs here. Should be just the 2. But nicely played. $53 for 5. Yeah, get to the 15 overs drinks break as far as your England are concerned. I said it in the New Zealand innings and they lost a wicket, didn't they, just before, if you remember. But get there, regroup, have a discussion. Sharp.
Shot.
Yeah, it was sharp, sat up.
Yeah.
And dispatched with aplomb by Neil Brathwaite. He moves on to 9. 57 for 5. There you go. Nice.
He sat up
Yeah.
to hit and he hit it, didn't he? And that's the thing. If we just pat time, Rash, the runs will come
Well,
easy. Just got to bat the overs.
Yeah, 6 off the over so far, Batty. Block the next 2 out. That's job done. Your required rate is under 3. So that's 2 overs worth of scoring done.
Correct.
And I think that's the way they've got to look at it. Obviously, the boys, they haven't got the calculator in their head, but they must know that it's not a prohibitive run rate required.
No.
Didn't know what they have to do right from the start. That's Van Staden in again. Brathwaite. Straight to the man at cover, and there's no run. 13 gone. 57 for 5.
The other thing as well, when you've got to use your five bowlers, Rash, you've got to get to a stage where you're seeing all 5.
Yeah, just to break off 0-1 Redleg making a comment. An observation. When we had New Zealand on the rack, we allowed them easy singles. Now we are on the rack. Look at how the field is so much more attacking. Yeah, and it's something that Barts was on about when he came back onto commentary. I do think we went a bit defensive. 6 down at an early stage with real opportunities for the jugular, and we just did not take it. And when you allow good batsmen to dig in, and we must give credit to the New Zealand boys, Mike Van Staden and Mason Robinson, dig in. They can score. They didn't do anything flashy. It was just good, solid, basic cricket, and it's stood them in good stead. And it's what we've got to replicate here.
Yep.
No 2 ways about it. If England are to be successful, as Nuttall makes his way in again, Cliff just prods forward. And if there's an inside edge onto a pad, just for a moment, Mason Robinson behind the stumps was interested. But every delivery being clapped and cheered by the Kiwi supporters to my right.
They're very upbeat.
They are.
The only way to quiet them is to keep wickets in the shed and bat overs for bat time out of the game. Oh, it's a dodgy shot. It's a risky shot on here, isn't it? Because you're relying on the bounce on the late cut there. And,
He's done that a couple of times.
Yeah.
The last time he's batted Cricclubs, just backing away to let. I understand why he's trying to do it. I think it serves you a better purpose if you're actually going towards the ball. That's a better shot. That's well fielded. And this is the thing that you get with the New Zealanders as well. It's quality bowling, but it's very, very good fielding as well. One of the top fielding units in world cricket. They work really hard at it. And again, a man nice and close.
Yep.
In on the offside, you can
Right,
see him
there
in
you
your
go,
picture
just-
there, right in
right
Colin
in
Cliff's
close.
eye line.
Yeah. So if you look at the field they've got there, you've no run. Well, you've meant it a very short mid-off, nearly, isn't it? Or a
Yeah.
short extra, very, very quite straight, and probably no more than a dozen yards from the bat. And then you've got an extra cover, you've got a cover point, you've got a third man. So they're making you say, right, go on, it's over here. We just gave that.
Look at the ring on the legs of
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Credit to Colin, though. Colin won't give his wicket up. He'll over my dead body type approach with Colin. He's a very, very gutsy cricketer. And Neil's got a talent. He's just struggled a little bit this season. He's been given out in a variety of ways, got out in a number of different ways. And he said he doesn't feel in bad nick. He just seems to keep finding ways to get it out.
It's normally the way when having a
when
bad
you
trot. So
struggle
another
a bit.
maiden over for Andrew Nuttall then.
But if he comes down to running with him, we'll be able to run. But
So Mike Van Staden from the highway end. Neil Brathwaite on strike. In he comes, bowls. There's a nice looking forward defensive shot played into the offside, and there's no run. Keep your comments coming in, folks. How do you think this one's going to turn out? Just 92. I say just 92.
Seems a lot at the moment.
Off nearly 30 overs.
Oh, that's gone underground.
Well done, Neil Brathwaite. Look at him. Well done.
That's very similar to what a few of us have encountered when we've been out in the middle in this World Cup. It's back of a length and shot along the ground. He's managed to keep it out. Well played, Neil. I noticed looking at the county championship quarter-finals for the over 60s first teams, Rash, that my two counties have progressed convincingly. Yorkshire had a super home win against
Cambridgeshire.
Gloucestershire,
Cambridgeshire. Cambridgeshire.
Sorry, Lancashire battered Kent.
Down at
Yeah,
Gravesend, the
yeah,
fortress that is Gravesend.
Every credit to the lads there because we lost there last year in the quarter final.
He did.
Yeah, this year runs.
Nice runs. Have a look what they are. Should be 2.
Oh, no. Oh, it's going to be run out.
He's going to run out.
This is out, run out.
Oh,
Word.
well, it looked a certain two. He's no.
Done his hamstring. He's done his hamstring.
Well, very much like the way that he suffered his hamstring in the West Indies game. It was a bit of a stop-start, and then he ended up running and doing his hamstring as he was trying to complete his run. He was run out on that occasion, given out by umpire Billy Bowden. On that occasion, it looked a man of his quickness. It looked easy too. He just hesitated when he got to the non-striker's end, did Neil Brathwaite.
He dropped his bat, I think, as well, Rashly, when he was trying to make his ground. Did he jam his bat into the ground? I think that might have been the thing that's actually injured him.
Well, wides were signalled. That's 2. That's 3 more to the total, and a welcome 3, Barty. 60 for 5.
Certainly.
An extra delivery then, but we can ill afford Neil Brathwaite to have injured. 5 wickets down, so I think we can have a runner.
We can, Rash. But would you want a runner for Neil? Would you not? Would Neil not be quicker on one leg?
Get Deeks on.
Yeah, most of us on 2.
Deeks, you're on standby to run for Nelly. Bless him, Deeks.
But yeah, it was very close to run. I think
was.
it would have hit. It wouldn't have made his ground.
Was.
Would it?
It's a shot to finish the over.
Oh, volley.
Drinks, 60 for 5, 15 gone. I'll leave you in the capable hands of Ian Barton for a couple of ticks while I go and powder my nose. England chasing 149 to win.
Thanks, Rash. Yeah, very. Here we go for looking at the run out now. There's hesitation there, and Neil does drop his bat. Yeah, it's very, very risky. A second run. It's just a slight hesitation from Neil, and midway through the run, and that's what I would have thought possibly caused the slight issue. But thankfully for all English supporters who are viewing the game, it's he managed to get in, so that's good news. And as we sit here at drinks, 5 down for 60.
Back everybody. Good afternoon, good evening, or even good morning. Max Ward South Ground. Here at Danville. It's Group B match between England and New Zealand. New Zealand batting first, 148 for 9 after their 45 overs. It has been a harum-scarum start for England, losing wickets early and often, 60 for 5 off 15. A couple self-inflicted. It's an intriguing contest. So Andrew Nuttall, just the one from his two overs made in last time round. Just look at the New Zealand fielders. I can't see anybody out of the ring. Can you, Barty?
No, I
think they're all in.
everybody's saving one, aren't they? It's just the field sort of a backward, sort of short third man point. cover, short cover, with a sort of mid-off behind him. So it's a 5-4 field, backwards square legs, square leg in front, mid-wicket and mid-on. It's yeah, it's a ring field with a short extra cover catching. So very attacking, no easy singles.
Colin Cliff, left-hander from Nottinghamshire on strike.
And with that, it just puts the emphasis on the batter, doesn't it? To think of to pierce this field, it's no matter how fast Neil is, there's no real gaps to pierce the field. It's attacking.
Well, it's a challenge for the batters, as you say, Barty. Fielders in for the athletic fielders as well. So if you're trying to tip and run, you best make sure you get down to the other end, because you can guarantee it's going to be picked up cleanly.
Yes.
That's flighted. Good delivery. Well played, Colin Cliff. Neil Brathwaite, his batting partner at the other end. He's on 9 from the 15 that he's faced. Colin Cliff, just a single from 23 deliveries that he's faced. But don't you worry about that. Dig in. 89 needed.
But 30 overs to get 89, it's not an issue, that is it?
How crucial were those extras that England gave away in their
I mean, they've given the number away already as well.
Yeah, I was going to say, but it does add up.
Yeah,
that's the point I'm making, because you're getting the extra run and you're getting the extra ball.
Extra ball to hit, aren't you? Yeah.
It's it does total itself up.
It certainly does, Rash. Yeah, it's certainly an issue that
23 extra runs. England
for England for us.
22.
When we were balling,
yeah. 2 byes, 7 leg byes, 14 wides, and so far in this innings, I've seen New Zealand bizarrely 22
already.
22.
We've only scored 60 and 22 have been extras. So it just shows what a big part extras play in every game. And
that's nice from
That's nice from Colin.
As I said, it's his favourite area. Just waits on it. Just the one, though. Yeah, 22 so far in this innings. At 5 byes, 15 wides and 2 no balls. And you can ill afford to do that when you're defending a small total. But the counter argument is that you're in and amongst the middle lower order of the England team. 61 for 5, 16 gone, chasing 149 this Group B match in the IMC over 60 Cricket World Cup.
I think the thing, Rash, would all the viewers will realise as well. The deeper you can take the game, 60-odd-year-old men, and a lot of the lads are incredibly fit for their age. But it gets tiring. This morning, on England's performance, we saw just drop off again in those last 15 overs, and it does every game. And it's because basically of your age and the fact you're out there in very warm weather, and no matter how fit you are, it's still going to affect you. And that's where things have gone a bit pear-shaped for us today early on. And we're trying to crash bang wallop, in the first 10 overs, just back time. You're only chasing 148. It's 45 overs, even though the wicket isn't the best. We all know that. But the longer you can bat, the more chance you have of winning this game.
Well, I think the more confident you get as well, Barty. We saw that with Mason Robinson and Mike Van Staden, who's making his way in from the highway end, number 83 on his back. That's a fuller delivery. That's nicely angled. Misfield has got away with it. Should be runs there.
3, hopefully. If Neil's coming to the north, just 2.
Just the 2. Nicely angled. Nicely played by Colin Cliff, actually, in a misfield, a rare misfield in this Kiwi unit. And 1 short again. Well, it's the second time this innings. That's been called by umpire Peter Tate. Phil Hilson, he was called for 1 short.
Yeah, it's a bit criminal, isn't it, really, to The only thing I will say when you're trying to run, Rash, you know, you try and slide your bat in.
Yes.
Because the wicket ends are so worn and they've been used so many times. It's a nice shot.
It's one of his favourite areas. He's demonstrated that, Colin Cliff.
2, I think. Is he going one short again? There's a signal.
2 love. Everybody's pointing at Peter Tate. 1 short again.
I know what the issue is. It's the line markings. What's happening? In England, you get all the line. You know, you look at a square and there's one line for the front line. Because they mark every line here, the wicket ends, instead of all being in a line like so, the next wicket's like that. They're all helter skelter. They're all completely out of line. So you don't know as a batter the line you're running to, because you tend to run wider, don't you, as a batter? It happened to me the other day. Managed to get over that line because I understand why they're calling it short, but the batsman will automatically be running to the white line that's in front of him, and that should be on line with every single other wicket. But over here they're not, because they just sort of, shall we say, when they mark them, they just look after that one wicket, and it should be in line with the rest, and they're not. So I think that's unfortunate. I don't possibly, lads. That's a lovely shot.
Square drive from Colin Cliff. Has he got there this time? Oh, let's hope it's not another 1 short.
I hope the listeners understand, the viewers understand what I'm trying to say there. But yeah, it's if you're not running down the wicket that you're actually playing on, you can run, put your bat down to the line for the wicket that's next to it. Unfortunately, that's not far enough. A shame, really. In a low-scoring game, we've got 3 runs that we've given back to the score, the opposition.
So 65 for 5. End of that over from Mike Van Staden. 17 overs gone. 149 the target. Are you sure, mate? Neil Brathwaite just taking his gloves off. Doesn't seem to be suffering no ill effects from that quick run that he took.
He's supremely fit, Neil.
Yes.
But the thing with Neil as well, the smallest little injury rash that we wouldn't even notice, if you will, because he's so supremely fit and his body's in terrific shape. He's so conscious if something's just a little bit amiss, and because he's, like I say, such an athlete.
So the miserly Andrew Nuttall, 3 overs, no wicket for 2. He's going to make his way in from the city end. Brathwaite just fronts forward into the offside, and there's no run. Interesting. Here we go. Look at this. Ken McKnight took that. What he turned out to be.
Was calling for a helmet. I think he's going to go in at short point, I think, isn't he?
Yes, he took an unbelievable catch. I think he just flicked off, well, let's say his boot, or maybe his forearm. It was a wonderful catch. It's going to be on the highlight reels, I'm sure. Tossed up this time.
Played no shots off his pad, no run.
There's a lot of noise coming from the pitch behind us. USA and Scotland.
Scotland were going so well at one stage, weren't they? But things have gone a bit awry. A lovely shot.
A quicker delivery that time. Yeah. Well seen, well reacted to by Neil Brathwaite. Wasn't drawn in.
They've got 2 of our opening pace attack wandering past us, Rash. Waving away at us.
Oh, there they are, yeah. Waldorf and Stadler. Nuttall in bowls. Brathwaite. Again, forward. Solid defensive shot as he just dribbles into the leg side. And there's no run. As you say, Barty, the longer these two could just keep doing this out there, it's going to tire the New Zealand players out. It's still a very warm day out there. Grueling schedule in this World Cup. Well, a little tempter.
What you were saying before as well, Rash, is that, you know, the amount of extras that ball, so the longer you stay out there and the more overs you've got a ball at this age, there's more chance of you bowling the wides and the other extras that come into the game. So it's not just about scoring runs off the bat. It's just about being there and occupying the crease, and the runs will come. I think we've probably.
They will. The New Zealand boys demonstrated that.
Yeah, and I think what we've fallen in between a rock and a hard place a little bit, thinking that, you know, we know what the wickets are like, we know what a par score is, and I would say New Zealand are probably just under par with, if you will, with that, but maybe on it 150. I think maybe about par. So it's very difficult to come out with a mindset that you're going to just go crash bang wallop, because it's not easy to score on.
But it did appear that was the England mindset.
Do you think it was? Yeah.
Well,
yeah.
Will Sain's a naturally aggressive player, but he likes the game. But he plays some very uncharacteristic shots first off.
Yeah.
And
I wonder, Rash, you know, obviously I've only played I played the warm-up games. I played 4 games in the time we've been here. But obviously Ed, the skipper's played every game. Mel's played every game. Mel's saying, so it must be very, very tiring, Rash.
Yeah.
Do you know? I mean, we're all tired. I mean, but for these lads who to play every game, and batted a couple of times under pressure when we're chasing, you know, and I just wonder whether Mel may be tired, and maybe might have thought, right, I need to, you know, because he could capable of batting through an innings, as Mel said. Doesn't need to play as a pitch hitter. That's not his game anyway. And but I just wonder. Oh, that's took off.
Oh, wait for Peter Tate's signal. That is just absolutely flow. We saw a couple of those in the New Zealand batting.
Yeah,
By signalled. One went over Simon Rowe's head. Nothing that Mason Robinson could do with that.
No, the only positive for the Kiwis is it only went for 1. I think the one that went over Simon's head went for 3 because it's bowled a bit quicker. But when you go and look at that wicket, Rash, there are areas on it where the indentations are deep, and they've just been filled with sort of a little bit of loam. And if the ball hits that, it's going to either shoot along the ground or take off. And that one did the latter.
Yeah, it's just try and show you on the telestrator, folks. If Colin Cliff gets out of the way, it's just about there.
Yeah.
You can. That's the spot that Barty's on about.
Yeah. That's a nice shot by Neil Brathwaite again. Is he going to try and get 2? Maybe there should be 3, but there's
long old chase out there for Martin Pike. He was unlucky. He got a good one from Jockey Wilson. Second delivery of the innings. Just prodding forward, that nagging length as an opening batsman. In and around Ostap. I don't think he did too much wrong. The ball may have moved just a touch, but it's enough to get the edge. And Phil Deacon taking a very well judged catch. That's a good shot. To the total then. Off ball. 69 for 5, 19 gone. 80 more required off 26 overs. 3.08 runs per over required. England going along at 3.63.
not wishing to put the kiss of death on it, but the change bowlers, it hasn't been, obviously, I'm not saying not threatening because he bowled very tightly, but it's not been as threatening. But the lads have been playing a lot more circumspectly, haven't they? Brathwaite and and Colin Cliff have sort of looked to be protecting the wicket, and probably the closest thing we had was the run out, wasn't it? I would have thought, to actually a wicket.
It was.
So let's hope this can continue
Andrew
playing in
Nuttall,
a circumspect and yet
he's going to continue
positive way. I
from the city
noticed
end.
got a short pointing, have we now, Rash, with the
helmet
under
on.
the helmet?
You don't often see this in seniors cricket. But Andrew Nuttall is going to be looking for that little floaty one outside the off stump to tempt Neil Brathwaite forward. Beats him.
Good delivery.
Good
Great.
delivery. Yeah, he's got his hand on his head. It was excellent delivery. And he's moving another one in.
Yeah, and this is good cricket from the skip from the Kiwi skipper, because it's putting batsmen under pressure. It's forcing us to score runs, not allowing us to just dab and run. And
Brent Fleming, you see,
really,
38.
really good captaincy. There's nobody giving one, and with 2 catches round the bat.
I think you made the point about earlier on. England sort of adopted a slightly different tactic when New Zealand was 6 down. They were content to give them the signals. The New Zealanders had taken a different approach, I feel.
Yeah, they've been a lot more attacking, haven't they? And the wicket is perfect for Andrew Nuttall to bowl on. He's, like I say, he's a gentleman who possibly might be 6'3", 6'4". So he's got the height. He's now bowling a little bit quicker. He's warmed up quite a bit. Obviously, when he started, he's getting turn and bounce. And hello, and obviously he's proving to be a difficult man to score off, isn't he?
He's just world class. He's been world class for a number of years.
Like you say, at 69 years old, it's terrific to see.
He does have a delivery. I've seen a number of occasions. I saw it in the World Cup last time round in Chennai. He comes in and he just delays his arm a touch. He just holds it back. He gets a number of wickets with people just coming forward, prodding through.
Yep.
The ball pops up. I haven't seen him employ it as yet.
It's difficult a little bit, isn't it? We're quite away off the action, but you mean just sort of stops his arm in delivery?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's very effective. I've got a number of wickets in India like that.
Yeah. He's actually, presumably, Rash, got much better, more favourable conditions here than in India to a degree, I suppose, even though you think the subcontinent...
Oh, he's out. There, bang on cue.
And how good cricket is that?
Yeah.
How many times when we were bowling did that ball go through that area?
With Nick Haynes.
And we're not saying as in after the horse had bolted, but now Neil Brathwaite batted well, but they've kept attacking. And what's happened? Yeah, turn and bounce outside edge, great catch at wideish. He's probably wideish first step. Is this 1.5? Isn't it? Really, it's gone wide to him. That's great cricket. That's great cricket.
Clever cricket. Neil Brathwaite departs.
Yep.
Effort from Neil. But excellent cricket from Mason Robinson and the Kiwis. You could see it on the screen, folks. You've got a man short in on the offside, and there was a big show. Andrew Nuttall pointing. I want Brett Fleming there.
Yep.
And as you said, held back, and then that last one.
Just a bit short. Neil's gone to cut it, hasn't he? And it's got big on him because of Andrew's height. It's got big on him. Turned a little bit, but he's not played a bad shot.
No, he hasn't.
But you know, you've got to give credit to the Australian skipper and I think what the other thing is
the Australian skipper.
The New Zealand. Sorry,
you can do if you want.
At least for Southern Hemisphere. I think, Rash, I like the fact of the guy going in at short point with the helmet.
Yeah,
because straight away that puts doubt into a batsman's mind. You know, we mentioned it a number of times in our innings. They were just lolloping forward to Mel, just lolloping forward to him, knowing that if they got bat and pad together, if he hit the bat, it's still not going anywhere. It's just not going to make a run, but it's not. You're not going to get him out, and that was really good cricket because put the short cover, put the silly point in, and then 2 balls later, brought the slip in as well, didn't he?
Yeah.
Quite rightly called it.
Yeah.
And yeah,
Good
it's
cricket by New Zealand.
cricket.
You've got to, you know, out here with the England team, but you've got to call out good cricket when you see it, and it's intelligent cricket. And the Kiwis have taken, as I said, the previous over, they've taken a different approach.
Yeah.
England, when they had New Zealand 6 down for 40 odd, they took a different approach. And hindsight's a great thing, Barty. I get that, hindsight's a great thing, but
yeah,
I genuinely felt we just gave them a bit of rope, and it was a really good batting effort by the skipper Robinson and Van Staden. Just gave them a bit of momentum. Harry Agamat
missed out there, Colin.
missed out, Colin.
Yeah, it was a full toss when he went past the bat.
Bit of a loosener in his second spell. 5 overs, 2 for 21. Starting off Kusal. Harry Agamat from the highway end. 69 for 6 England then. The new man at the non-strikers end. Kent's finest. Simon Ralph, and he's been in a few battles with England.
He certainly has.
Never forget the 4th one-day international out in Perth with him and Razi Ahmed. 51 off 5 we needed. And
got there.
Him and yeah, unbelievably we did. Oh, it's an attempt. Cliff, well, not rising to the bait. Just blocks it out.
Just the thing a little bit with it's a white ball, I think. With Dobbo, I thought Dobbo was bowling so well. The amount of runs he got from just nothing shots round the corner and whatever. I know he went for 20, but whereas Andrew, he's got the field, hasn't he, in place where you've got to play a shot to get a run. You can't just sort of just nudge it here and there. You've got to play a positive shot, which on this wicket when you're 69 for 70 for 6 isn't the easiest thing to do.
So suggest the next milestone for England is to get to the 25 over that without losing another wicket.
Yeah.
20 overs from there. Let's have a look at where you are, what you've got. Nicely played by Simon Ralph. Just waited on that one a bit more time, made his mind up early, just opened the face of the bat, guided him wide of Brent Fleming. He's an interesting position where he's going to. So left-handed Colin Cliff. McKnight moves on to the offside again at the silly point position. And Brent Fleming, he's just going to an orthodox mid-wicket, he is. Square leg, wideish mid-on. Mid on the offside.
I think is it his first ball, do you think? Colin?
It might well be,
Coming over the wicket.
71 for 6 then.
Colin's had a real
Excellent
fielding.
Excellent fielding. Yeah, a bit wider, a bit fuller that occasion. Straight to the man at covers, who did very well to stop it. Oh, how was that missed?
Not so sure whether
How was that missed?
On that or not.
Just wait for
bye.
Bye.
Turn and bounce again, Rash, isn't it? It's just
We can see the turn on it though.
yeah.
72 for 6 then. Beaten. Look at the speed of the Cliff.
Very quick. Very quick.
he's putting on display his Mason Robson injured car 4-0. I said earlier on, deputising for Craig Gibb, no more Kiwi skipper. Very proud day for Mason, his friends and family. All who's watching back home in New Zealand. Great.
Turn and bounce again. This is great bowling. I've not had the pleasure of watching Andrew Nuttall ball before, and you did tell me everything. And his first over, I thought, it's just obviously, until you get to 69 years old, you do take a bit of warming up, don't you? I would have thought, and then once after that first over, he's settled into an absolutely beautiful line at length.
1 for 4 from his 6 overs.
Yeah.
The thing I like about Cricclubs is where he's thinking, and he's very direct with his skipper as well. As in, that's what I'm going to be doing. Right. And I think it gives you confidence as a skipper, Robinson out there, because he very rarely doesn't put the ball where he says he's going to put the ball. So as a skipper, you go, yeah, I'm going to give you that. Sometimes we've had it on this tour, that's your field, and he's not going anywhere near it. As a skipper, then you then start to lose a touch of confidence as well as Harry Agamat. Oh God, that's not got high at all.
Just kept
It's Group B. Well, a lot can happen.
Yep.
Phil Deakin.
Still got, when you look at who's coming in, Phil can bat, obviously Simon can bat, we know that, and then Vince, sorry, not Vince, we'll have, will it be, will we looking at Ainsey, possibly, and Dobbo, or Dobbo and Ainsby, depending on what, we can see. Not all is lost.
It's a good job jockey's not playing. He hasn't brought a bat out with him.
No, he has no pads.
Or pads.
Yeah.
Or a box.
No, so yeah.
Interest.
So I think he was gambling on the fact that he'd be the non-batter in any game he was picked for, wasn't it?
Well, I've never seen. I'm not sure if I've seen Dobbo bat.
No.
I'm not sure I've seen Ainsey bat, actually.
Yeah, I got Dobbo base. I was against those.
Excuse me.
Excuse me.
New Zealand supporters just going past us now. Big smile on her face though. Thumbs up. Yeah, thumbs up. Loving it. I think they're just having a little wander around to see what's going on in the game behind us. It was nice played by Simon Ralph runs there.
One of Simon's favourite shots, that, isn't it? The square cut. Not easy to play on these decks, but every credit to him. 2 runs to backward point.
You saw him out in India, didn't you?
Yes.
The India over 60 national championships that you were part of for the England Lions, and he really enjoyed himself out there, Ralphie, didn't he?
He was a bit of a coming of age, I think, for Simon as well, which is strange to say when you're our age. But yeah, he really enjoyed himself. He kept brilliantly. He batted really well. He played with a smile on his face. He was relaxed, and yeah, it was really good. And you've got to take into consideration, obviously, the standard. There were some obviously good players against us, but obviously we should have beaten the sides we were put against us. But yeah, so the pressure's less to a degree. But Simon, yeah, he's a great guy. He takes his cricket incredibly seriously, but it's lovely to see him enjoying himself so much. Great trip that actually, Rash. For the Lions. I know we had three of the England, Phil Deakin and Melisane and Nick Gaywood come, didn't he? And we were sort of very experienced first team players, but it was a really good trip and it bonded a lot of us together in a really nice way. And a number of them are on this trip to the World Cup. Not all whiling himself away at the city end. He's very miserly. His figures at the moment. What are we looking at there?
1 for 7.
1 for 7 off.
He's got 7.5 overs.
Well, he's nearly through his allocated 8-9 overs. He's 1 ball off the end of his 8th. He's gone for. Oh, this is great cricket. He's got a man in here at silly point. Simon's trying to get forward there, and it's just not carried, luckily. But this is such proactive cricket from the New Zealanders, and you've got to give them a lot of credit. They realise they've got to bowl England out to win this game, and they're attacking at all times, which is good.
Andrew Nuttall's only got the 1 over left from that city end. I would hazard a guess. I mean, it's obviously based on Robertson's choice, but the likes of Martin Pennyfather is a good candidate up to replace him. Scott McCallum, I think he can bowl as well.
Yep. And how many we're looking here now? Yeah, so 1 left.
That's wide outside the off stump, and Phil Deakin just lets that harmlessly into the keeper's gloves, and there's no run. So plenty of bowling options left. Harry Agama, 3 for 26 has been good. We've been really impressed with his.
Bowled 7. This is his 8th.
Been really impressed with the variations of pace and flight. And another one just tossed up there, and Deakin just prods forward. This ball squirts out backwards a square on the leg side, and again there's no run. But it's tying 2 ends up, isn't it? Bowling in tandem, and these two have done it very, very well. Coming up for his second spell, Harry Agama.
Really well.
But been impressive from them. I have to say that. A quicker, flatter.
Phil
Deakin saw it, his eyes lit up, trying to biff it through the cover point region. Didn't make any contact. And that one tossed up, just a bit wayward in the direction. Because it's harmlessly outside off stump.
But again, that's when you look at the field, he's flighting it, wanting Phil to hit him over mid wicket or mid on, isn't he? Take the gamble. He's got the fielders up, so it's a risk. But he's bowled well. He's really varied his pace and his flight.
He has. He's done excellent. It's just very subtle changes he's making to the fielders on the offside. Just moving him a yard or two, but making sure that Phil Deacon can see it. Just moving a couple of yards. There we go. There's another little slight adjustment to the man at cover. Yeah, and he went towards that man at cover. Nicely played by Deacon. No, should be 2. And it is.
Well, that's Phil's shot. He really likes the drive to through extra cover. That's one of his favourite shots.
9 overs completed for
9 overs.
Harry Yagama. 9 overs, 3 for 28. You can be very pleased with his effort.
It's a great spell of bowling. I've been very impressed with it. Very impressed.
27 overs gone here then.
Yep.
England 82 for 7, chasing 149.
And this will be the last over from Andrew Nuttall, will it? Right, he's in his 9th, isn't he? Yeah.
It will.
So we're going to be looking at a double change at the end of this after this over, aren't we?
I would hazard a guess that Martin, with the wind going, Martin Pennyfather will probably replace Andrew Nuttall.
Okay.
It may well be Scott McCallum at the highway end. We'll see.
We'll see. It's Ralphie on strike.
Been known to be wrong before.
Oh, but again, slip in place, outside edge to slip, no single. Very good cricket by the New Zealand skipper.
But it gives confidence to your bowlers as well, having those fielders up, doesn't it? So many deliveries in the New Zealand innings, as you said, Barty, went off the outside edge.
Yeah.
And at catching height as well. There's a number of them.
As a batter, you just don't. I get it if you're 60 odd for none off 50. I get it. But I think if the bat ball, there you go.
What an effort that was! I don't know if that. I think it was just pad first, but another great effort by McKnight. Someone needs to check his age.
He looks incredibly spry.
Oh my goodness me! That catch. Well, it was a catch. I mean, it came off it came off Melisade, but unbelievable.
It wasn't.
Aiden caught it, and it was just it's flying through the air, full extension, and just the wherewithal having to do that in the first instance to hold on. But we think Aiden zoomed in. We think it might have just.
I think
aided with the turf, but nevertheless,
it's gone. But it was
nevertheless what an
athleticism for somebody of that age is just inspiring to watch. Actually, here comes Nuttall.
That's the one outside the off stump again. That spot that I highlighted in the previous over. It's exactly there. You can't put any blame or reproach on Simon Routh. He knows what's coming and he's trying to cover it as best he can, but it lands on that spot and you saw the extra bounce just to the right of Brent Fleming.
It's interesting, Rash, because this silly point has gone out of the game at Test match. We, 4-day cricket or whatever, but I know we don't play enough of it. But in England, it's gone out of the game. But to me, this today is brilliant because you're conscious of lunging too far forward for a start off because you don't want to obviously go too early and get the, it was always an idea watching Test pad, wasn't it? So it hit your bat onto your pad or hit your pad onto your bat and catch the, because you've got a slip in as well. It's putting doubt in your mind as to when to go because you don't want to go too early because you don't want to block it there. But also you're conscious of the fact there's a slip. So if you get a little bit of the outside edge, you're in trouble as well.
Well, an outstanding over from Andrew Nuttall and a maiden to finish. He started with a maiden, I believe, and he's finished with one. 9 overs, 1 for 7. 82 for 7 England, 28 overs gone, another 67 required off 17 overs, 149 the victory target. And just last few overs, just been a reversal in the run rate and the required run rate, Barty. So the run rate now is just a shade under 3, 2.93. The required rate, just to run more, 3.94. You want to keep that in check, as I've said on the broadcast previously. You don't want to get more than a 2-run differential. So while they're out there grafting, they're still going to be conscious of trying to pick up the ones.
Yeah.
But it's very difficult when the field's in place like that. And, put my lottery ticket on. Scott McCallum from the City End, replacing Kusel Eriyagama. So, all things being equal, they were beaten outside the off stump with a bit of a floaty delivery to start off with. All things being equal, I would hazard a guess that Martin Pennyfather is going to come on from the City End to replace Andrew Nuttall. Some running repairs to the stumps, which Phil Deakin. 2 off 12 for him. Simon Ralph, 3 off 22. That's outside the off stump, just left alone by Deakin, and there's no run.
Ooh, short. Again, it's so hard to time the ball on these tracks. It's been 3 different balls here. The first one, like Rash said, he's floated up. It's been a full toss. It's gone past the bat. Fortunately, Phil's missed out. The second one, he's gone flatter. That was a short ball that didn't come on. That's short again, and Phil's laced
Nice
it.
job. Time. Beautiful. 4. Good shot by Phil Deakin.
Yeah, I mean, there's the difference in threat, Rash, between the 2 spinners and then coming on and seeing this is vast, isn't it?
It is.
The 2 spinners were just terrific and making it so hard to see where your next run's coming from. This first 4 balls here have been, like I said, full toss. He got away with a full of then 2 short balls. Phil missed one and then laced the next one through extra cover. That is his scoring shot. I noticed he's got a man that's gone to sort of deep point now.
Deep extra cover. That's where he's gone to. They've just moved the man at cover round a touch as well.
Short again.
And that's gone straight to the man out in the deep. You could say that's still good cricket by New Zealand. Obviously, they know Phil Deakin pretty well. It is his favourite area, as you say, Barty. But immediately sticking that man out on the deep extra cover boundary. And just moving the man at cover a bit further round. So it's a bit different for Simon Ralph, but they are keeping that boundary rider. Simon does like to play the cut shot, though, as we know.
He does.
Now, there's a man at orthodox point, and there's no one behind him at all. That's a lovely shot down the ground. Oh, nice footwork by Van Staden. End of the over, 29 gone. 87 for 7 England. So if they can negotiate this next over,
We'll have a drink.
It will be drinks. And number 9 on his back, directing things at the City End. It is indeed Martin Pennyfather. So I've got that right. Oh, what's that?
You did, sir. I know. I looked at Martin actually before the game. He looks a physical specimen. He looks in good shape.
Good player, good bowler.
Yeah, he looks in
very
good
intelligent
shape.
bowler.
Sorry, man. Okay, sorry. Things behind. Forward to seeing him ball, Rash. It's my first time of White, and he comes from the city end, bowling off spin. Phil Deakins worked it to a short, fine leg, no run. On strike, he's driven that through cover for what? That's Scotland. Yeah, so this is just very kindly pass on a scorecard from behind me. Scotland have defeated USA. That's the third win of the tournament for Scotland, which is a wonderful effort. They came very, very close to beating India as well. Unfortunately, just missed out on that one. But for them to win three games out of the five they played is super. Ralph cutting away there. So I'm just looking here at the field. Simon, Ralph, it's a point. Nobody from the point, cover, extra cover. And on the leg side, short fine leg, backward square leg, deep mid wicket, mid on, and mid wicket. So it's a 5-4 leg side field. There's an attacking field at short cover. Big shout. Out. Yeah, just talk about that, Rash. Isn't it great to see Scotland coming to this World Cup and performing well?
Superb, 3 victories.
Yeah.
Congratulations to Clark, McConaughey, and all the Scottish players. Great Scottish cricket. Very, very small player pool to choose from.
Yeah.
They backed themselves. Had an off day against us on Monday, last Monday, on the Max Ward North Ground, on the pitch that they've just played on. But they're getting better and better and better, and more exposure this first international competition for them. Well, drinks 30 overs, England 88 for 7, chasing 149 for victory. Just running quickly through the scores as we have them. So Australia, 228 for 5 they posted, so it's a good recovery from them. And in reply, Canada, well, they're struggling, 79 for 6. Wales versus Sri Lanka. Wales posting a decent score, 185 for 9. And Sri Lanka, well, 27 overs gone, 95 for 2. So that's in the balance. Scotland, as you heard Barty said, beating USA by 4 wickets. The USA 129 all out, Scotland 130 for 6. Zimbabwe and the West Indies. Zimbabwe 135 all out. The West Indies at 136 for 4, so winning by 6 wickets. And then the big one in Group A. South Africa 133 for 8. Have been beaten by Pakistan 137 for 4. Pakistan winning by 6 wickets. So there you go, folks. Drinks to be taken here. I'm just going to take a short break. As is Ian Barton, we'll be back with you in 2 to 3 minutes' time.
Yep. Thanks for staying with us. So we are at the water break. It's a big clash. Unbeaten teams, England and New Zealand. I have joining me, the chairman of this organizing committee, man who has worked tirelessly for the last year and more in bringing this beautiful tournament to North America. That's Akshay Pandya. He's to my right. To my left, he's probably a bit worried at this point in time as England are in a sticky position. But I'm sure that he's quietly confident. Good old Bradley, better known as Brothers. Thanks for joining me, gentlemen. Let me start with Akshay. Akshay, there has been a peculiar effort. Has been a successful one so far. How difficult it was bring this situation.
So basically, like say, here, as I mentioned to everyone, that we are not this big communications, so we do not have like sense here. But council, and the city, and the community, and the company, here is like exponentially growing. That is like the and then mainstream cricket is also like big because we have something now. Mainstream cricket they have recently competed for World Cups. So cricket is growing well, and when it comes to the seniors cricket journey, and then we have already participated in one age group World Cup since 2018. So that is really what because we will be able to host this tournament. And we have all age group representation. We have like community level cricket facilities here. That is top class. It's down to the high machine line down. That is playing well, right? Only thing that was missing is the change room and all those facilities. We build those temporary infrastructure here.
It happens. It happens
Yes.
even in the best
Yeah.
of places.
Yes.
Remember once in New Zealand, I was covering the World Cup there at the place called Nelson. And 2 days after the World Cup, all you saw was grass. So everything is temporary, and you've
Yes.
done a fine job getting that in place. Let me go to Bradley now. Bradley, as a visitor, as a senior member in the council as well, your thoughts on the tournament so far?
Actually, and his team have been fantastic. But as he said, they're a non-test playing nation, and the facilities, council offices, are at slight disadvantage. Things that we were here 3 years ago, and we saw the grounds, and you could see there's an improvement. I think one of the things I've got to work on is link between Cricket Canada, Masters Canada, and and maybe get groundsman or curator of the UK or Australia, and that would give them some help to improve the standards of the leagues.
I think one of the issues, one of the things working against you Canada here, that short period that you have to really prepare for pitches because of the very short submissions rules. And I think that works against them. But I take your point. I think it's something that, well, I've been in touch with so many people, also everything else. What they have said is that here that's not. It's a lighter light, beautiful light in troubled times in Canadian cricket, because we know what's happening with Canada's cricket. We're not going to comment on that. But when you look into Canada, you look and see that the ICC is really peering down here, and that they're looking to see how they can correct things. And then in the middle of that, out there, you guys comes up with a World Cup. So that's something very positive. I think that's something that should be very
Absolutely. See, this is a proud for Canada, number one, right? Because Canada is a land of opportunity. And Canada is providing this opportunity. This is just simply big to Canada to this country. Right. And for CCMC, the Council of Canada Masters Cricket is a national sporting organization, right? And then we are promoting CS cricket. But main core of this our cricket thing is like aging. We are promoting healthy and active aging. So engaging the players 40 plus the game of cricket, that is the best thing that we are giving back. That is the initiative we have. Cricket is a vehicle that we have. And IMC is the organizing body, like international versus national. They are like supporting all like of IMC members, like cricket, like cricket association, Australia's, like all are like supporting Canada to like come up and they raise the standard year after year, and we are significantly improving. That's what like I see, and like, I can see the confidence in all our senior players too. That they really want to play cricket, they really want to explore friendship, camaraderie. They also really want to stay healthy and active while they're aggressively playing.
And of course, one of the greatest advertisements for seniors cricket is this match. The viewership has been tremendous today with New Zealand coming up against England. Bradley, you think you're going to get over the ropes?
They've got Cricclubs to 56 runs. So that's 4-0, there or thereabouts. Game on.
Well, let's go back to the cricket.
Welcome back to the Maximum Surf Ground. Still watching Mr. Akshay Pandya, Paul Bradley, and Vinod talk about the scoreboard and various other bits and pieces. We did have one over after drinks, and a decent one for England. 5 runs coming from it. Scott McCallum, 2 overs, no wicket for 10. 93 for 7 England, 31 gone. 56 required off 14. Phil Deakin, 10 off 22. Simon Routh, 6 off 29. In a topsy-turvy game for both sides. And Throwling. So Martin Pennyfather going to continue from the City end. Phil Deakin on strike. Comes in, bowls. Deakin just watchful, plays it into the offside, and there's no run. Oh, England digging in here. That's on the YouTube. Go on, Dad. Sharp. Very good shot. Just what the doctor ordered. Johnny E, yeah, I know him on the right from Malta. That's the Maltese Falcon himself, Mr. Bradley. You see, beautiful cover drive executed. So 6 from the previous over, 4 from this over so far. Pennyfather makes his way in once more. Bowls, Deakin, watchful. Forward defensive shot, and there's no run. 97 for 7 England, 52 required off 13. Well, we went through a bit of a nail jangler yesterday, nail biter. England, India, I fancy these two stay there for the next 6, 7, 8 overs. There's going to be runs there as well. Should be another 2. And it is Phil Deakin getting a shift on. Good run in. Very good run in. Just wait for the signal. Wides. So, wide and 2 runs. So 3 more to the total and an extra ball. Good over for England this one as the century comes up 100 for 7. So New Zealand having been on the ascendancy of this England innings for most of the innings. Here's the momentum just starting to turn back England's way. Still a long way to go and a lot of twists and turns, I'm sure. But if you're an England supporter, just starting to have a glimmer of hope. Phil Deakin leading the way 14 from 26. Pennyfather in, bowls. Deakin beaten outside the off stump. You may have got a faint edge on it. We'll have to wait and see, but that's going to be more runs and 2 more. Fancy that's buys, and it is. So, good over this for England. 9 from it so far. 102 for 7. That's outside the off stump this time. Phil Deakin looks smile on his face as he watched that outside the off stump end of the over. Good one for England. 32 gone. 102 for 7. 47 more runs required now to reach 149. So DGMR on the YouTube feed, get the score above 100 and start ticking the runs off. The momentum changes quickly, but a long way to go. Absolutely.
The guy is batting now, you see.
Well, a change. Scott McCallum had a couple of overs from the highway end. Going to be a change. Mike Van Staden comes on 5 overs, no wicket for 17 in his first spell. Simon Routh on strike. It bowls, watches that outside the off stump. Just pops up, maybe off Mason Robinson's glove, and there's no run. This is played by Phil Deakin into the offside. There's no run, 103 for 7, England. And 46 1 runs required as Ian Barton makes his way back into the commentary area. Well, a word with the England lads at Drinks Break Barty. It's wide outside the off stump, just left alone by Phil Deakin.
Sensible batting, Rush, isn't it? Against the lesser of the bowlers, which is, good cricket.
I mean, it's risk reward for Mason Robinson out there, bowling his frontline bowlers out.
Yeah.
They're both done. But Scott McCallum, just a couple of overs from the highway end. He's been replaced by Van Staden. Now it's wide outside the off stump as well. And again, cricket, just watching it. Just a one from it, so a decent over. 33 gone here. The Maxwell South Ground. England versus New Zealand. Group B match in the IMC over 60 World Cup. New Zealand batting first, posting 148 for 9 with their 45 overs, recovering from 48 for 6. England, they got in a hole early. It's been a real struggle from 103 for 7 with 33 overs gone, 46 off 12.
This is where the time with the fielding side. He's been out in the field now for 33 overs, and a lot can happen in the last 10 to pursue. We saw this yesterday with the 2 lads coming in at batting the 8th wicket, took them to the verge of victory, and then he gave it away.
But we had a couple of good England overs where they scored heavily, which looking at it, 3.83, they probably have given themselves or bought themselves a couple of overs where if they don't achieve the asking rate, they're still all right. That's a fuller delivery this time, but watchful by Simon Ralph. Just plays it to the point area when it's fielded, and there's no run.
Simon would probably have liked to have pulled that through mid-wicket, but on these tracks, he's played the right shot there and kept it through the offside, the straighter bat. What's the bounce then?
Interesting bounce. You can see on the screen, Mason Robinson just encourages his troops. Don't want any drop-off. It was a notable drop-off in the England innings. We were talking about it, and it's understandable. A lot of games in a very short space of time. That's a nice shot.
It's a nice shot by Simon. Yeah.
Now coming back for 2, and he's very quick, Simon Routh, and he makes it look very easy. Yeah, good cricket by the England boys. 105 for 7. Good shot, good running, good communication. So 2 more deliveries left for Pennyfather in this over. It's nicely played as well. Good cricket.
Sensible cricket by Simon here.
34 gone then. 11 to go. 105 for 7. 44 more runs required off 11. Don't go anywhere, folks. I've got a feeling this is going to go right to the very end. Twists and turns left. Absolutely guaranteed.
Okay. As usual, Rash, I think you've called it precisely right. The only slight issue for us is we're 7 down. You know, it would be nice with 6 down. It gives you that bit of insurance. But with 7 down, it's and you've got certainly two lads who have batted a lot to come in. These 2 guys are both very competent batsmen. Yeah, Phil Deacon and Simon Ralph maybe don't get the opportunity to bat them sometimes, but they are both very batsmen. They don't bat the rest of the overs. It will get close. It'll be close. Not saying we're going to win, but I think if we bat 45 overs, it'll be close.
So quite good right now, just creeping over 4. 1-2.
Is that
And our run rate
going
in
at?
England is going at 3.06. So still within touch. Still within touch, but that's a good shot. Just over pitched by Van Staden on that occasion. Good bit of fielding out to the deep. 106 for 7. Phil taking up on to 15. Simon Ralph, his partner from Kent, on strike at the moment. 9 from 37 for him.
Just thinking it's again the vagaries of cricket that Lancashire, Kent have been at home to Lancashire today, haven't they, in the quarter final of the first 11 county championship, and obviously you've got Phil from Lancashire and Simon from Kent batted together here.
Well, lucky Simon Ralph.
Yeah,
Yeah, we don't need to be despondent. It was the right shot to play. Just see him just waving his bat about. It's just straight to the fielder, but right shot to play. Recognised the length quickly. Played a very good shot, but straight to the fielder.
Turn round the corner, just trying to nick a single there, but he's gone straight to the short fine leg.
Well,
Yeah,
Van Staden, he's doing a job for his skipper, brought on to replace Scott McCallum at the highway end.
He's just getting himself a little bit, like you say, frustrated. Doesn't need to do. He's doing a great job, and we all get frustrated when we see a ball that we think we should get runs off and we don't. But that's cricket. He's doing a great job. If he can stay there, if these lads can stay there, there's still a chance.
So 10 overs to go. Which way is this tie going to go, folks? Pennyfather, continuing from the city end. Taking just orthodox forward defensive shot into the covers, and there's no run.
Again, much credit to the New Zealand skipper. He's 1, 2, 3. He's 3 in on the leg side, saving 1. He's 4 in on the offside, saving 1. You know, and that's aggressive cricket. That when you know, puts a lot of pressure on the batter.
Oh, up a sleep
So he's
towards
only
mid-wicket.
he's
Just
we only
dropped in
he's
front
got
of Van Staden there. Just for a moment, Phil Deakin's heart within his mouth.
he's got one man out, deep square leg, and that's it. Phil's not really a sweeper, so hopefully he won't come into play too much.
These two can just stay there and eke out another 12, 15 runs in the next 3 or 4 overs. Get to the 40 over mark, Barty, without losing a wicket, and see where you are. If you're within, I'd say 35, 30 runs with 5 overs to go. Yes, it's still a big ask, and you've only got 3 wickets remaining, led by signalled by the umpire.
There's leg buys, like you say, leg buys, no balls wide. If you can just stick in, it does become a little bit more fraught for the Kiwis as well, doesn't it?
It does.
It's wickets in hand, as we all know, and with a terrible start we had, that's why this is such a difficult game now for the lads that are out there.
Oh, we're bowled in a very decent one from Pennyfather. Just a leg by coming from it. 36 gone, 107 for 7. Well, the exuberance of the Kiwi supporters to my right has just diminished a touch. There's a few nails being bitten. It's a bit quieter. I'm looking over to further right to the England boys. They're a bit more animated. They were very, very quiet earlier on, and I think Melasane to my right, stretched out. Neil Brathwaite next to him, Paul Bradley next to him. Let's just try and grab a word with
Simon Ralph is signalling for a helmet, I think, possibly. It's a change of ball in there. Change of ball in. Yeah, I think Simon is calling for a helmet. Who do we have coming on from the...
It'll be Dean Askew, if anybody, I would have said.
Yep.
In fact, Simon's calling for the helmet. Yeah, there you go. Dean Askew, number 15 on his back. 5 overs, 3 for 23 to start off with, Barty. Well, very well.
He did.
In the madness that was going on at the top of the England innings. It was a bit weird.
Well, just crazy because your best ball is a ball, you know.
I've got to say, all you England supporters out there, I don't think I'm being unkind by saying that. It was just very strange to watch very good batsman play those shots in the circumstances they were in. And his first delivery is
wide, big wide.
Absolutely filthy. Wide outside the off stump. One more to the total. 108 for 7.
Scottish lads are in the pavilion behind us, and we're hearing Flower of Scotland being rattled out. Obviously celebrating another win for the Scots, are in great form. Another wide here as well. So he started with 2 wides.
He did. I think
we'll win if he keeps this up.
Earlier on, I think Dean had a 10-ball over.
Did he really?
Yeah, I think there were 4 wides in it.
Yep.
That's better. And that's nicely played. Nicely pushed into the offside. The man makes his way in from the deep extra cover boundary to do the fielding. 1 more to the total. 110 for 7. 39 more required.
He's out.
Behind. Well, on that occasion, Dean Askew returning. 2 wides to start with. There you go. Just a bit of extra bounce, I think, is done for Simon Ralph. Yeah, you can see it. Yeah, good take.
Yes.
So unlucky for Simon. Just in from him, 9 off 42, but the 8th wicket goes for England. 110 for 8. 39 more runs required off 8.4 overs.
He's really despondent, is Simon, but you know, he's coming in at number 8 with a lot to do, and he's all right. He's bloody 42 balls, which I think in itself is a great effort. He's got stuck in, and he's got us to win a position of at least threatening. But yeah, it's always astounds me, Rash, as well. The you know, the standard of keeping with, you know, guys that stood up to everything, and you know, the Knicks they take some super catches, super glove work behind the
We don't
stumps.
forget Simon Rouse, a very tall man. That was a right delivery.
was as
So
well.
Mason Robinson would have been just for a split second unsighted. You can see it on the replay as Simon's hands were going up.
Yeah.
And a very fine take. So it's back New Zealand's way. We saw yesterday a very similar situation with India.
Mel Dobson joins us, doesn't he?
He does. But I genuinely don't think I've seen Dobbo back.
He's a left-hander for a start.
Yeah, he is left-hander.
Ball's right arm, but bat's left-handed, and the thing for the Kiwis now, potentially, you know, if Phil does start to maybe look to be good, they can defend, can't they?
They can,
because they know that Dobbo's probably not going to be. That's what we did.
Well,
you know, we went too defensive very quickly.
We'll have to see how Mel Dobson bats, as I said.
Yeah.
I've never seen him bat before, but we'll probably try and keep him on strike as much as he can. That's a nice looking shot to start with, just tucked into the onside, and there's no run. Animation now again from the Kiwi supporters who, as I said in the last over, were looking a bit nervous. Fingernails being chewed, clapping every delivery now.
Well done, Mel.
Appeal for OBW. Oh, he's giving
it.
He's giving it. Well, Mel Dobson held the pose, framed the picture for the umpire Pete to take to make the decision. You can't see, unfortunately, Phil Deakins in our way, blocking it.
Well, I was because the umpires, you know, umpire really well. It's great. I know it's a modern thing, Rash, and obviously in our day, when we were at a pomp, you'd never be given out on a big forward defensive with a, you know, Mel's 6 foot odd. He's got a full right down the track, but we can't tell on the view. But
you do. I mean, our view was blocked by Phil Deakin at the non-strikers end, so there's nothing we can do about that. But on the first view, Mel Dobson held the pose, and you're just putting the picture in the umpire's mind, aren't you? He's running through everything, did the ball pitch on line, height, what have you.
The commentators are hilarious. Thank you. Is he enjoying it then? Yeah. Oh, where's he from?
Yeah, he's playing. What? Just begin with S.
Where's he playing? Where's he playing at?
Salisbury. It's Craig's son.
For my
right, last man out.
I live about 5.
Mick Haynes from Staffordshire. Then I expect 2 wides to start with, a wicket, dot ball, wicket. Dean Askew 5 for 26. He's got.
Oh, that's short and wide.
That's another wide.
It's what you call a curate's egg of an over, I'd say. This,
I've just said it. Yeah, 3 wides, 2 wickets. 5 for 26 though.
Yeah,
can't knock that. Excellent return from Askew.
Just had a visit, haven't we, from
Mrs. Gibb? Yeah.
Mrs. Gibb, one
of Craig's wife.
New Zealand wives.
That's why they were in the UK.
Yeah.
Just before coming out here to this tournament, as I said, I interviewed Craig at Willows to Wisdom podcast. And his son playing up in your neck of the woods,
He did.
Barty.
He's playing there now. I think he's possibly there now, and it just shows what a small world it is. When she said, "Oh, my son's playing in Lancashire. Oh, I'm from Lancashire. Oh, and he's playing at Salisbury Cricket Club, which is, I would say, I was from Ribchester. I'd say it's probably about 2.5 miles from Ribchester to Salisbury, and Salisbury's Cricket Club is on Ribchester Road, so that shows how close it is. And it's a small world, the cricketing world, isn't it? Here we are in Toronto talking about Salisbury and Ribchester
Well,
to a lady from New Zealand.
Nelson for England, 1-1-1 for 9. 38 more runs required. No wickets left back in the pavilion. Swinging New Zealand's way. Yep.
It's an unfortunate felt for Dobbo there because he played 2 proper shots, and unfortunately he's on his way back. And I thought he might have got the benefit of doubt with that LBW shout. But both umpires are excellent umpires, so you've got to go with what
you do. No slight against Peter Tate. We just couldn't see it, but from visually when we looked at it, Dawson looked to be quite well forward. But as I said, that's a filthy full toss into the offside.
Could be 2.
Should be a couple.
There's a couple.
There was a misfield as well, but should be just the 2.
This is the other thing, Rash, that we're saying about, earlier on, when you're trying to play the way we played, they've got to find 5 bowlers or 6 bowlers. Bad balls come down. It's the old
Poor coffee ground.
You could read every letter on the undercarriage, couldn't you? We saw a couple, didn't we, of Emirates 380s.
Yeah.
You wonder how on earth they get off the ground as they're taking off just above you, about 100 foot above you. Good Lord. Short, wide,
that's absolutely
thrashed,
crunched.
4 runs.
4 runs for Phil Deacon.
Yeah,
well, it deserved it from Dean Askew. It was a rank long hole, and the sound of Phil Deacon's bat, that has gone whistling away. Straight back past him for 4.
It's a strange one, isn't it, with Dean? He's bowled some absolute filth. Pardon that. I know, but he has bowled some absolute tripe, and then the wickets.
Yeah,
it's been, and it's sometimes hard to face this, isn't it?
It is 121 for 9. Then
not a lot of wides.
As vision comes back on, I hope you're still with us, folks. 28 required off 6.5. Oh, that's short as well. So 6 off this over so far.
Just batted so sensibly, Phil Deakin.
Yeah, 25.
I know he wouldn't be over pleased with his bowling today. He wasn't up to his usual high standards, but his batting's been superb. He's pushed that through the offside to deep extra cover, I think, hasn't he?
Yeah, just the one. Asking his batting partner, Mick Haynes, to probably just block this delivery out. 122 for 9. Well, like most number 11s, probably thinks he can bat a bit, Mick Haynes. Let's see.
Oh, he's had a big... Probably not the shot to play when Phil's on 25, not out. His first ball, he's tried to cut it through backward point for 4. Unfortunately, he's missed it. Or fortunately for us, he's missed it.
So 39 gone. 122 for now. 27 needed. 6 overs remaining. But a decent over for England, that one. 7 from it.
For 7. It just shows, though, Rash, if you stick in the game, which unfortunately, well, we are still in it, but if you stick in the game earlier on, the runs will come no matter how bad the wicket is, because people get tired. And we've seen the long hops, you've seen the full tosses, you see the wides. The wicket isn't great, so keep the ball out early on and build it in. We saw it yesterday, and the fact that it wasn't pretty batting, but we managed to get a partnership together. It got us up to 150.
This is interesting. Mason Robinson. Massive gap on the leg side. Phil Deakin has just spied that. Just having another look again. Deep square leg. Man backwards to square on the 45 on the leg side. And a man at cow corner. There's a massive gap, though, between those two fielders. As Deakin plays that nicely. To the offside. Well, he's got confidence in Mick Haynes. Just the one. 123 for 9.
Nice shot from Mick. Rashi's worked that nicely to off his legs. Unfortunately, it's gone straight to the fielder at back with square leg, saving one. That's a decent shot. Excuse me. Again, mixing there on the front foot. Pad together, hits his pad, bobbles up to the man fielding at short mid wicket.
Well, not far off my prediction, Barty. So if you get to 5 to go and you're around 30,
Yeah.
that I've lost a
That's a
couple of
big
wickets since I
ask,
said
isn't
that. Oh, classical.
Yeah.
One of those Mick Haynes.
And a big credit to Mick. Yeah. Way after this ball. Well left, Mick.
Watch.
Well left.
So one more delivery from Martin Pennyfather from the City end to come. Can Mick Haynes negotiate it? Very watchful of the last delivery. Good cricket, just watching it pass harmlessly by outside the off-stump poles. That's nicely played.
He'll come back. I'll come back.
End of the over. 5 to go. 26 needed. Last pair out there for England. How do they approach it? 5.20 runs per over required. Going along at 3.08. Phil Deakin. Well, I would suggest that England's hopes rest with him. 27 not out of 53. A fine knock in the circumstances by him. 3 boundaries in that as well, and there haven't been that many boundaries. So Askew continuing. His 8th over, 5 for 34 so far, and as you hadn't heard my very eloquent co-commentator, his broadest Lancashire accent said, Askew, well, he's bowled a bit of tripe, and he certainly has a number of wides that Dean's bowled. 11 wides and a no ball. So, yeah. A good shot by Phil Deakin there, but straight to the man at cover. Oh, that's in the air. That should be out. He's dropped it.
Straight through his hands.
Oh, he's gone for 4. Would you believe it?
It's right in Phil's slot as well. He loves that shot. It's a great captaincy. He's got the man in exactly the right position, Rash, hasn't he?
Yep.
Oh, my word. Straight through his hands for 4. Catches win matches. The catching up to now has been fabulous from the New Zealand lads. Brilliant captaincy and
Very vital 4 runs. Oh, that squirts off the
Squirting a leg
outside
back.
edge. No, there's your 5 for the over. Can you eke another couple more from the next 2 deliveries from Dean Askew? 127 for 9. Correction, 128 for 9. 21 needed. Mayo changes to the field.
It's always difficult now for Mickey. Just needs
bringing
to
the fielders in. Just needs to block out. But there are still some gaps if he can manage to squirt one away.
Back point.
All his friends and family and his sister on the YouTube stream. Very proudest bunch if he can be there to guide England to an improbable victory. Oh, is it that straight down the ground for 4? Goodness me, 9 from the over. How about this for a shot, Barty?
Do you know what? I don't like what you say. That's the reverse batting order. Wow. As he comes in at number 11, playing straighter than some of our top 40 bats.
Well, a very, very good over for England. 9 from it. Dean Askew, he's taken the 5, but with a number of extras as well. 5 for 43, 132 for 9, 17 off 4.
It's just showing Rash the frustration and the fact that, you know, if you just bat properly, you win the game. Because the lads have shown lower down that once the ball gets a bit softer, and obviously people are out there fielding for 41, 42 overs. You can bet your bottom dollar, Rash, that catch, if that had gone out there in the first 10 overs, that'd have been
catching
caught.
it. Yeah.
But because he's been out in the field for 42 overs.
I mean, so that is, again, we mentioned captaincy, great captaincy, because Mason Robinson made a really pointy thing of moving him just 6 yards, 5, 6 yards to his left, because he knows where
Phil
Deakin hits it. And he's doing the same on this side. Yeah, he is.
We've got a long off.
Kusal Eriagama. He's the man in the firing line for Phil Deakin. Deep extra cover boundary. The more changes, man at deep square leg. He's moving around. I think he's going to deep mid wicket. And the man at Cow moves it further round. Martin Pennyfather then. 4 overs, no wicket for 15 from the City end. Phil Deakin on strike. 32 not out. In he comes. Bowls. Full. Deakin just watchful. Blow. Just laid it into the offside and he holds his hand up to Mick Haynes.
He's got a man at long off and a man at, like I said, he's more square on this. I think Phil usually tries to hit over extra covers, where there's an extra cover in the single, but not on the outfield.
Full toss. Oh, played down the ground, unable to gather Pennyfather in his follow through. Well, 133 for 9. 16 required. Well, can Mick Haynes reproduce the heroics from the last over? It's on a flat battered 4, but I tell you what, it was a hell of a shot.
It's now pushed out though. There's a long off out, isn't it? A long on. So there's a mid wicket out. So there's lots of singles, but whether Mick can put bat on balls to get the singles, he's dropped it. Drop behind. So we've seen 2 drop catches in the last 7 balls, 8 balls maybe, and after putting on a wonderful fielding display for this age group cricket, 2 vital drops, and that again, it just shows the pressure and the fact that people get tired and whatever else. And
Mason Robinson, he's got the added burden, of course, of captaincy.
Changes a foot again now. He's brought in the deep square legs. He's got a deep mid wicket now, and a Woodbury mid wicket.
Yeah. So Pennyfather just waiting until his fielder gets into place. It's a good delivery here. Yeah, nicely done. Still a little tempter. It was a bit fuller, just a bit more floaty. Now but Phil Deakin, rising to the bait, just played it straight back to the bowler and there's no run. 15 required. That's full. And that smashed into the offside. Exactly the area where that man is stationed. 135 for 9. 14 more required. 19 balls remaining. What can Mick Haynes do? 3 from the over so far. Final delivery. This penny farther over. In he comes. Bowl short outside. Mick Haynes goes for a shot. That's well fielded. Very well fielded. I think that's Mike Van Statten there. It is. Good bit of fielding, diving away to his left. Prevents a run being taken. So, end of the over. 3 to go. 135 for 9 England. 14 more runs required. 18 deliveries. And I thought I needed the defib yesterday, Barty. You best get it on standby again. They do not do things easily, do they?
No,
England.
For me, if you actually look at the, from 60, 46 for 48 for 6, so I can get to 180, and then the hole we've been in to even get to anywhere near this is a good effort, but we've dominated the game for large parts, and there we go. That's cricket. You've got to finish it off.
Right, so those men out in there's 3 of them, Barty, look.
Look, 3 on the offside.
Yeah.
Long on, long off.
One
Long,
very
deep extra cover, deep cover. Somebody else.
Another man going on.
Another scout going on, is it? Oh my word! Yeah.
There he is.
So the field, they've got to have 4 in, and so you've got a mid wicket in.
Yeah, there's nobody deep on the leg side. They're all out there on the offside. One to long off. That's a good delivery. Cricket by Dick. He just pushed into the offside. There's obviously maximum faith in Mick Haynes.
Because if you don't take those signals, then they're not bringing anybody in. Now, mixed with that one shot that Mick's played, he's now got, there's 4 men out on the, just long on, long off, deep extra cover, deep cover point. So there's singles everywhere. There's 4 in on the ring. So we'll see what Mick does with this. Oh, he's edged it beautifully.
It's going in, it's running away.
Beautifully.
Going to run him up. I don't know if it's going to get there, folks. Oh, they've run the 2.
Going for 3.
Oh, Mick's coming back. Oh, Deacon's coming back for 3. Oh. Oh dear, oh dear.
I think, well, depending on how the result goes, if England do manage to get a line, that would no doubt be a late cut, I would have thought, Rash, later on.
139 for 9. 10 required now.
And Phil
16 more deliveries.
Phil's gasping for breath, and rightly so. He's got 35 off 62.
I'll tell you what, he put a shift in there, did Phil Deakin. Anyway, Askew in, Deakin. Oh, orthodox forward defensive shot. Big gulp of air. Mason Robinson now. Moving that fielder. Short third. In case there is an edge. Oh. Dot ball.
And to be fair, that was the shot because the fielder has gone to short. So if we're looking, I don't think there's a fielder, Rash, from short third man to deep point, is there? So anything on its square, backward square, is going to be several runs.
There you go. Right on cue, Barty. Chase for the fielder from short third, makes his way round though.
Yeah.
1 more to the total. 5 from the over so far. 140 for 9. 9 required.
It's a funny game as well, isn't it? But we've all been in them when the pressure then nearly gets back onto the fielding side, and then right at the very end it goes back onto the batting side. And Mick needs to keep this out.
That's a lovely shot. Very competent, very confidently played.
Yeah,
well, end of that Dean Askew over, and that's his 9 completed. 5 for 49. He can be pleased with his efforts. A mixed bag, shall we say, but 5 for 49. Excellent return for him. 141 for 9. England require 8 off 12 deliveries. Phil Deakin, 36 not out of 65. Mick Haynes, 9 off 14, Barty.
Yeah, well, every credit to Mickey. Look, let's touch wood when I can find wood. Mick's coming at number 11, and he doesn't look at number 11, does he? But as has been the case, really, Rash, in this World Cup tournament. Over sixes, there's so many cricketers who've come in under at 9 and 10, 11, and they just look like batters, and certainly Mick and Dobbo coming at 10 was very unlucky. Took decent cricket shots, and Mick Haynes has just been sensational, really, to get us even to this stage. They want 8 runs to win, 7 to tie.
And the problem you have now as a skipper, and Mason Robinson in conversation, he's directing from striker's end. Martin Pennyfather is going to be the man entrusted to bowl this penultimate over. 7 overs, no maidens. 7 overs, no wicket for 18. Sorry, so he's done his job for his skipper.
He has.
Mick Haynes. No, he's just had a beady little look.
Somebody's got to have to bowl if he gets to the last overs.
Round the mid-wicket area.
Well played, mate.
Very nicely played. Although the England boys to our right, Barts, they're on the feet.
Yeah, they've certainly come to life. It resembled a morgue earlier on, didn't it, mate?
That's that goal that gave me the evil eye the other day. After my sandwich. Horrible little creature. Pennyfather then in again from the city end. Haynes. He's gone for an appeal for LBW, but he's got the bat on there, I think.
It's going to be at least 3. Phil
Deakin's going for it.
Come on, Mick.
Mick Haynes has got to put a hurry on.
Oh, Mick.
And he gets 3. That's a beautiful shot. It really is. Picked on length
and swept.
And swept beautifully.
So
there's the England boys.
4 to tie, is it?
Oh, my goodness me. 144 for 9. 5 required. Ten balls remaining. Pennyfather continuing from the city end. And crucially, Phil Deakin on strike. Just plays that out into the offside, and there's no run.
Man out at deep point. Mid off in the circles. Mid off's come up.
Yep.
Something he'll no doubt try and go there. So, it's a good shot. No.
2 more deliveries from this Pennyfather over to come. 144 for 9. There's been titanic struggle between these two teams. Oh, that's out. Oh, goodness me. I said it was out. You can see Mason Robinson. He'll have a look on the replay. Oh, he looks stone dead.
It is.
He's stone dead. Oh, my goodness me. You can see Pennyfather's up. Mason Robinson's up.
The only thing I can say with that is outside the line, and the umpire is actually saying that with his hand movement out.
Yeah, Bob
Phil needs to get forward.
Tremendous communication. Just explaining. Right, here we go then, folks. Strap yourselves in. Final over. England need 5. No wickets remaining, and it's going to be Staffage's Mick Haynes on strike.
Who's going to bowl it, Matt Rash? The last one, because
well, that's the
it's got to be one ball from a bowler who's neither not bowled before or.
I would say with the ball bowled out, Scott McCallum is probably a likely suspect, but he got hooked after a couple of overs. Look at the brain.
There's a conflab now. There's 5.
The brain trust are there. Look.
5 of them in it.
I'm not sure. Scott McCallum would be my bet, but what do I know?
I think it
might
be the.
He might have one over left, actually. Thinking about it.
Has he got one left? Right.
I think he has. It's bowled well, I have to say. So it is. Mike Van Staden Can you be a hero for New Zealand? There's a lot of there's finger pointing all over the place.
So the field, short third man, backward point. The cover point on the boundary's coming up to cover. Extra cover mid-off in the circle. And that position that really is a Phil Deakin position. They've kept us sort of wide, long off. Leg side, we've got a mid-on, a mid-wicket, and a backward square leg saving one. So I don't think there's any sweepers out leg side. So anything past the field on the leg side will run away for two. And if it's timed, it'll run for four. Here we go.
Here we go then, folks. Last over. Van Staden in from an attempted cut by Mick Haynes. I think if he connected with that was going for four because there's nobody out there.
Nice. Again, good captaincy. Put the pressure really on Mick so that he can't.
5
just
off 5. How are your nerves following this stream? Van Staden in again. Haynes. Oh, he's played that in the air. That should be out. And he is. He's caught. Scott McCallum.
How good the captaincy to put the pressure on it.
Scott McCallum. See on the replay. You can't blame Mick Haynes, but it's another very, very good catch. Diving forward, safe hands, and the Kiwis get home. What a gripping contest. Mick Haynes, the last man out. Caught Scott McCallum off the bowling of Mike Van Staden. He finishes with 1 for 19 from 7.2 overs. Mick Haynes out for 12. Phil Deakin remaining not out 36. New Zealand getting home in an absolute nail biter. Barty.
I think the synopsis of the game was the last wicket, mate. 5 to win. Mid on in. They put everybody in. Everybody in. There's one man out at extra cover on the mid on. Everybody in. Hit the run. Make you work for your runs. Mick hits a lovely shot. Caught diving at mid on, saving the one. And I think that sums the game up. Give New Zealand every single credit. They kept attacking throughout. We did brilliantly to get to as close as we did. But they kept attacking, and I thought we didn't when we were in the field. And, it's a valiant effort, Phil Deakin. He's making his way off the ground now. He's 36, not out. But super game of cricket. Obviously, a very, very disappointing result for the English lads, but did a really good job with the ball for the first 25, 30 overs. And look,
it's just a bizarre game of cricket because I don't know what the instruction was. I mean, it started, I think, the third ball of the innings, much like the New Zealand one when Martin Pike was caught off the second delivery. Neil Jackson was stumped.
Yeah.
The third ball. Great Burt White, Mason Robson, 3 for 1. Melisane departed, very uncharacteristic by Mel. 12 for 2 after 3.3 overs. Timor Allen, 4.4 overs. So just 7 balls later, 21 for 3. Phil Hilson, who's had a torrid time, just chipped one to mid-wicket. Very good catch, actually. 33 for 4 after just 7.6 overs. 43 for 5 when the skipper was hit a couple of lusty blows. He was dismissed in exactly the same fashion as he was yesterday against India. Skipper out the score, 43 for 5 off 9.2 overs.
Yeah.
Another 10.5 overs went before the next wicket went. We'd progressed to 69 for 6, and that was Neil Brathwaite. Colin Cliff, who dug in. Another 5 overs, 78 for 7. And then a good partnership. Simon Routh out there, batting really sensibly. 110 for 8 after 36.2 overs. But Mel Dobson, he went no addition to the score. 110 for 9. 36.4 overs. They got up to 144. Mick Haynes playing really heroic innings. Just at the final bit, just fell by the wayside. So New Zealand win, make it 5 out of 5. England played 6, won 5. New Zealand will top the group. Thanks to Ian Barton. My thanks to Shepherd, to Kadir, Aidan. Absolute pleasure, sir. Well, that's the tale of tape. New Zealand beating England. And both teams will qualify for the semi-final, of course. It looks at this stage that England may well be on course to face the old enemy, Australia, in semi-final. And Pakistan, I think, have guaranteed their place. They've got a blockbuster match against Australia in a couple of days' time as well. So I hope you've enjoyed the stream. A few technical difficulties, but the boys have done an excellent job. And now have a couple of days rest before we focus on the semi-final. But from me, Rash Mahmood here at the Max Ward South Ground, many thanks for tuning in to the YouTube stream. Thank you for all the comments. New Zealand squeak home. See you in a couple of days.
No, of course, as you know, the, the scores show us that this was more the bowler's wicket than the batsman's wicket, and so not surprisingly, the man of the match award goes to the bowler, and that is to Dean Askew for the all. Outside with the names. Oh! And I can't think he also goes to bowler to Mark Wilson, who's the scene. I'm all bowler. Hello. Oh, Jackie!
Jockey, well done, Jockey.
But, and it's a Richard Cricket Award. It's fantastic.
As always, between these two fantastic nations, playing in very good spirit, as you'd expect. So well done to everybody. I've said this all week. We can't split this 24 ways, so we need to make a decision. A couple of honourable mentions. Neil, when you've had it right up, you do not go for the leg guys. The deal with that one. But our winner today got a slight hit. Didn't even look at anybody. Bang, off he went straight away. But that wasn't enough, because then he wanted to do some running. And running and running. So he came out as a runner. Well done, Brent.
Thanks very much, everyone. Oh, sorry. Before we finish,
Just very quickly, we always try and give out a man of the match award. Great game. Thank you very much, New Zealand. Really tremendous. Top of the table in Flash. One of the ability of that. And maybe we see you go. Who knows? So two contenders. Scared. Right out from 48 in the wound. And brothers and can't get out of that. I just did it again. It's not good. Okay. So I said a wicket like this, you can take 5 to, I think it's 40, take 5. I'd say GER. That's on behalf of the quite far. Still behalf of the team. So good to find here again with the industry. Where I'm Christian team and playing really well and everything's played. I'm only standing and let them break every hour to be back. And of course, in leaders, I'm not going to hands today. Was the especially the not the bowling aspect of the game. I can see us in the field and when they get the squeezy, and down there on each and I didn't lie. I was talking about the went in or one of the guys. We got through to one of the shit might be a fast score. But as a captain, at the end, it took a couple of old heads from our team just to remind me that there's only 8 runs needed off 12 balls. So from our side, it's that squeeze in, just changed sticking that minutes. Our bowler was sick last over. That was a critical one, I thought. So we'll see you in the blind and it's grand. This last 1 second, guys. Don't organize anything on Saturday because there is a possibility we have a ribbon forecasting. On Sunday, anything. So we might have like a reschedule it. Company requesting all of you. We have scheduled any social activities on Saturday. Just you
We want it to tomorrow because tomorrow is a red day, and then give the Saturday spare. Okay, just give you a heads up. All right, right. Thank you. So you're not trying to find out. I open for it. I'm going to recognize. Thank you. Okay, so it's not a lot. I think it's something. That's quite fun to hear a lot of songs, right? That's great. Very good, guys. Thank you.